Terrorblade. Don't do that. You'll Nether Strike the Crystal Maiden. You have to Nether Strike the Crystal Maiden to hit the Terrorblade. It's very stupid, but that's how it works.
Yeah, but if you are smart and you know that it works that way, then you're going to be able to play around it and it's still super great.
In the heat of battle, a lot of times people will be like, I see Terrorblade low life, I want to, boom, Nether Strike him, and that doesn't work out.
Okay, Optimo. I don't know, man. These are professional players. They are... It's their job to know these things and to, in the heat of battle, under the most stressful circumstance in the world, still perform.
Sure, we'll see that. I mean, in the previous game, we also didn't know if Refresher Shard makes double Macropie work in terms of damage. That's another thing where, like, I don't know.
I knew.
I think that actually, you knew.
Yeah, I told you that it does.
You're sure about this?
No, but I'm gonna say I know.
Like, he's like, I'm telling you this out right now. Like, you're sure? Like, no idea. Could not. Okay. Dragon Knight comes out. Not bad for Team Tough. That's not. I don't know if that's a Bob hero. I feel like that's way more for Seimei, but it is Bob's actually second most played. I don't know. Bob usually feels very cocky kind of guy, and I don't know if Dragon Knight's for him. You know, it's kind of like boring.
Ottoman, you just I have to have a TED talk right now. So guys, when you watch movies and then in movies they come in for a job interview and ask him, do you know how to do this? And he says, no, I don't, but I'm the hardest of workers and I'm gonna learn everything. And then they hire him. It doesn't happen, right? They're gonna hire the guy who says, yeah, I can do it easily. Yeah, no problem. I've done it multiple times in my previous job. I've done it for my father's company, and that guy is gonna get hired. So be that guy. Don't be humble like Ottoman.
No, okay. I don't know. I really, I'm not sure how that relates to me, but I'm.
No.
Okay.
About it relates to the Macropire. You asked me, does it work that way? Yes, it does. It's my job to know that it does.
What if someone in chat, all handsome, lovely people that you are, goes and tries it out in a lobby and then comes back and says, no, it doesn't. And they say, hey,
you have to.
is a liar.
You have two options there. You tell him you are the liar. Plus, I have the power. I have the mic, right? He just has his keyboard. Plus, I'm also the moderator. The moderator, right? And I can mute him or ban him, right? So that's one option. Or the second option is, oh yeah, they changed it 5 days ago.
That was that was what I would go with. I'm like, new patch must have come out. All right.
Exactly.
It was changed to 7.3 W, and you're like, there you go.
Exactly. So that's how it works. There will be a Vengeful Spirit once again. Ember Spirit is the hero that we haven't really commented on. That's probably going to be laning versus the Dragon Knight, which means that she's probably going to lose that lane unless Team Top decided to put this in the off lane. But Outcast, they want to be playing the same thing once again. I just don't know if it's going to work one more time.
Team Tough needs to pick an offlaner if they want to flex the Monkey King. Last time they didn't though. They took Terrorblade here and they were like, yeah, Monkey King is going to be our support. I don't know if they're going to do that 2 games in a row.
It's going to be their support anyways. I mean, would you lane versus Spirit Breaker Venge with the Monkey King? It's not like perfect. There's not ideal either, but it's still a better hero in my mind as a carry.
And also if it's a core Monkey King, you can take the imbalanced facet on Spirit Breaker, you swap out the Monkey King for the Wukong. No one takes the other facets from Monkey King, which is, I think, like Wukong Gang or whatever, I don't know what's called. Wu-Tang Clan?
No, it's Wukong's Faithful.
Wukong's Faithful, sorry, yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan.
I was like, dude. I had a nice game in the PS1, by the way. They had it was like a 4-player game where everyone fights each other. I was like, that's pretty cool. Well, Outcast, you've got the Venge. Good hero with the Soul Bind. Especially if you get the shard, you can get like poof, and poof, some more. It's like 4 people stunned. It's pretty solid.
Yep, it does. But sometimes it can just interject, right?
Still good damage actually. That's like 700 damage coming out. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Exactly.
And even then, but like it also extends the time because by the time the first one hits and then they like fly to each other, it does extend it by like a half a second of extra stun. I like it.
Okay, makes sense. There is gonna be a ban on the Troll Warlord, which would have been a great hero. It's actually one of the better ones versus the Ursa. Usually the fight starts with the Ursa jumping in on the Troll and then just getting him super low. Once the Troll pops his ulti, then everything changes.
I think they might go for Razor if Outcast, if it's in the pool. Razor or something like a CK. Morphling is still around. I'm not sure if that's something you want to go with, but Razor versus Ursa is pretty nice, you know? Sure, there's a lot of burst damage. If he does burst you down, you can bring him. On the other side, it is going to be Team Tough's pick next. I imagine it's going to be their mid. Or...
I have a question, Otimo. So I asked this to Bowie as well. I want to hear your thoughts. When I look at the heroes that are in the meta right now, there's the ban out on the Razor and they pick the Underlord, so good call. So, in a meta where Ursa is being played, Sven is being played, Underlord is being played, a Dragonite is being played, there is no Slark. Why?
That's very odd. I guess I just think he's weak. I mean, to be fair, he's, you know, the jump that used to steal stats has gone into a facet. I think a lot of people dislike that when you have to pick something where other people get things for free. So maybe that's it. I don't really get it either. I think this would be a solid Slark game. Pudge, I'm not liking. CK, I don't like. Windranger, I don't like. Jug, PL, I don't like. Gyro's kind of okay, but Crimson Guard Atrophy is too good. Pudge or Slark, something like that. I don't know. PA. Please don't take Methodical. Please don't take Methodical. Please do not take Methodical.
Why? It's better.
It's so bad. It's so not good.
Really?
Oh, he's taking Methodical. It is. It's... okay, firstly, here's one other thought. We have to have 6 attacks on a target to get a crit. That sounds, oh, not so bad. But it is, because before you could just throw a dagger and get a crit from the start. It slows down your farm, because remember, you could throw a dagger in a creep camp and clear it out with 1 hit.
I don't know, man, if it slows down the farm, because it's 4 hits on creeps, and the dagger counts as 2. Which doesn't say, it actually doesn't say when you hover over it.
I know, but that's what I mean, right? It's like... before, like I said, before you could throw dagger and kill instantly. Now you have to throw dagger, then hit them twice, then you crit. And it's like, oh my god, so bad. I hate Methodical. And by the way, it has a much lower win rate than the other one. Check it on the...
Really? I don't know, man.
Yes,
when I see these Methodical crits, and actually the crit of the PA now is much higher, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Methodical, not gonna lie.
Alright, well, everything else looks good for me in terms of the... Well, they're picking up. Bob is taking Corrosive Dragon, so he wants to push down. It is going to be the Spellbound again for Sir. He actually did a very impressive amount of damage in the previous game. He did 29,000, same as the Jakiro, more than the Pango, more than the Storm, more than the Corvenge. So not bad.
Okay, so looking at the lineups, are you still thinking 1-1, or did the lineup of Outcast give you the confidence that they're gonna win?
No, I loved everything that they had until DB picked the PA. Then I'm like, I'm completely a no.
It's a good PA game.
I'm sure it's a good PA game, but someone's chat saying all in for Venge, Mr. Kane, and I agree with you. For TT, sorry. I agree with you. This is not it. This is PA. Ooh, yuck.
Okay, I'm gonna be going for Outcast. I really like what they have. Also, I like this QR code that has been the same ever since the start, but it gives you the 1x bet app. One where you are gonna be able to make your bets. There's of course other ways to do it with the banner down below in the promo code 1XRLGSCA. You get the bonus for your first deposit, as they are gonna be tipping the Ursa. Have fun, Ursa. Yeah, versus a PA, you're not gonna have a lot of fun.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking at the thing you're saying, which is yeah, it doesn't mention anywhere that it is a double that for the fast.
But it is.
The Dagger counts. Yeah, I know this. I've seen it as well. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, because there's so much that is not written, you know.
No, I think this is the only thing. Everything else is perfect.
Oh yeah. Oh god, you're still hoping for those TI invites, aren't you?
No, they said that somebody was it Capitalist said that Valve has nothing to do with them any longer. I will not sell sell my religion for a supper, and my religion is Dota plus Lord Gaben, right? That's how it goes.
Juju, is he gonna lose his life again? No, that's not like it happened this time. And for the record, yes, that was mentioned on Twitch stream recently. I actually wrote about it, whereas PGL is going to be taking full control of TI. Valve,
is this what happened in the previous game as well? Is this exactly the same thing? Juju just doesn't like living.
But they got 4 kills in return when that happened. That's not the start that they want.
Yeah, you know, one guy made the same mistake, the other team didn't. That's how I see it.
And Team Tough already off to a 55% win rate because they don't have a PA with Methodical on their side.
I think it's because it's a Dragonite with the first blood versus an Ember. He's gonna destroy this lane. I really wouldn't want to be Dota2.
No, well, yeah. Plus, you get that free passive now. I like the Dragonite innate ability as well. That free armor and health regen. Give it to me, daddy.
Yeah, and it cannot be broken with the daggers of the PA or with shard, the Fan of Knives. Sorry.
Yeah, that's super good. Fan of Knives. That's originally a Warcraft 3 ability, by the way. Fan of Knives. It's actually called Fan of Knives, and it was just that you like.
Which hero? Which hero?
Damn it, the Warden.
Ah, good job.
Thank you. All right, I'll take. I know my dementia hasn't fully set in yet. I still remember some of these things.
Yep. That's the case. They're bringing nostalgia. Do you think there's a lot of people still who played Warcraft 3 that play Dota, or do you think we have had a switch in generation?
Definitely switch in generation. The overlap is not as big as it used to be like 10 years ago.
There it is, level 2. Inkswell. This is why I like PA with the Grimstroke. They just work so well together. Same age gonna try to fight. He will obviously lose in the end. And Tsukimoto comes over to get smacked as well. DB needs to be slightly careful as the Pit of Malice connects on him a couple of times. Tsukimoto doesn't have level 2, so no Boundless Strike, meaning no kill.
Oh, well, that's a little bit unfortunate losing your life there as the Underlord. But I'm glad. I want to see this PA get big and thick and do some damage. You know, I want to see her go all the way so I can know exactly how bad Methodical is.
Okay, sure. I actually liked what Seimei did there. He stood his ground. He did as much damage as he could to the opponents. He knew that he was dead. If he just ran, it would have been a death for nothing. But here, he died for a lot of regen and a lot of resources for the other side.
That's a very good point. You know, as you mentioned, like he stands still, takes him a lot of health to bring him down. So it's like, oh, not bad. He was dead anyway. Bottom lane, it's Ursa Enchantress versus Spirit Breaker and Venge. This is going to be a rather tough one. But Roseman's actually having a great time so far. Top CS. I did not see that one coming.
I think the idea here is Ursa has very low damage, and then if you're Juju, you just trade with the Enchantress. Spirit Breaker is one of those heroes who can really stand his ground versus the Enchantress and fight.
True. You know, it's like against a lot of you, it's like your stats as Spirit Breaker are amazing. So if you can get on top and do damage, why not? As
Are they killing Bob? He looks
Belly
dead.
Boy.
He has 11 one charges, so he should be
is
still
enough?
dead.
That's why they call him the Belly Man. You know, he lands on his face a lot.
Did you ask if we are allowed to call him?
I did not. I didn't take the opportunity. I kind of forgot about it until the game starts. I'm like, oh, it's the Belly Man.
I think he called him Belly Boy.
Yeah, but he did call him Belly Boy.
Yeah, but if you call him Belly Man, then it's manly, right?
Yeah, it's not so bad, right? It's like Belly Boy is like, hey, it's Belly Boy. Oh, he gets it. Nice one on the flag bearers. Rusman continues top farm. Meanwhile, Seimei top lane. DB is like, I don't want to fight inside. Whoa! He might lose his life.
In a lot of trouble, especially because there's a healing Lotus on the Underlord. He doesn't care. Just gonna be running forward. They won't varish. Yeah, there's the healing Lotus. The blocks are gonna be amazing. They get the double kill, and well, the PA doesn't work out too well.
That was an amazing block from Tsukimoto. Jumps right in front of Varish. Varish is like, I can't move. This monkey's in my face. Always fun to see monkeys at the zoo. You're like, will this be the day I get the feces are thrown at me or no?
Why would you? Monkeys are nice. If you're nice to them, are you bad to monkeys, or do they when they're like, ooh, ah, do you make fun of them or something?
No, but I guess you know, they're swinging around. Some of them swing while peeing. They spray the whole place. And I like to keep my distance from monkeys.
Okay, Boundless Strike onto DB. He has a Phantom Strike, but he needs something to jump to. It's still going to be so much damage done into DB. He's really not having a good time in lane.
No, he's not. Forced to use it, it gets salved. Lowest CS in the game so far. He does have an assist, but that's about it. The good news ends there. Oh, and he's got Methodical.
He has a kill, I think. Yep.
No, he doesn't. It's he's 0-1-1.
He's 1-1-0.
Oh yeah, he's 1-1-0. Damn it! Then sorry, the Grimstroke is 0-1-1. And I was looking at Observer. It's your fault.
No, it's what he literally clicked on the PA and you could see it. Same A is gonna get gone on once again. This is gonna get the pit of mana solved, but the Rain of Fire is enough. Yep.
He is very tanky, even though he's only got 1 point in the atrophy aura. It's like they're just having problems. 4-2-3 gets the kill on Juju in the bottom lane. They're like, all right, we gotta punish this solo underlord, but they can't.
Oh, they're killing Pota too. They're killing Pota too. He was farming in the jungle trying to get to level 6, and the Monkey King found him. Then it was just a rotation from Bob. I actually don't believe that the Ember Spirit can see this one coming, and they didn't even punish the underlord while this was happening.
Dude, there's just not. They're really struggling. Like it's underlord. He's big. He's tough. You can't do anything towards him. Oh my! And I mean, he doesn't even have anything. He's just got bracers, for the love of God.
Only the Venge is having a good time in lane. That's about it. Everybody else is struggling. They're gonna go for Bob. And meanwhile, top lane, same A dropping low. Bob is gonna be fine in the mid lane. Finds the illusion rune. And with that illusion rune, I think he takes the tower down easy.
They actually tried to jump on Seimei, but a beautiful Boundless Strike from Tsukimoto stops them. Tsukimoto is doing a really good job this game. Oh my lord, Bob!
Phantom Strike, Boundless Strike, a couple more hits. The misses come in time to live, and Dota2 does deny the mid lane tower. Please something.
It's a great ability that the PA has. Free evasion that scales with you is fantastic. I think it goes up all the way to like 70% when you have at level 25.
Really? That's maybe with the 15% talent.
No, because it's you start at 20, you get 1.5 per level. So at level 25 you have an extra 30s. Oh yeah, you're right.
EB, gonna slow down. There's gonna be a silence. Inks will charge, and the Inkswell will connect, getting kill. Varrish gets a DB, however, super low. The two supports are trying to kill him. Right clicks, and he will go down. Actually, standing his ground. The misses, and the swap.
Well
He's fine. Oh, the immaterial girl will not be touched this time around. What a swap and what a timing from Roosman. Now the charge onto Set. They want him dead as well. He's going to throw. He's like, I'd like the big rock guy to kill me, and that's not going to happen. Roosman is the one who gets a double.
It's still actually Team Tough slightly ahead in terms of net worth, but that was a nice move by them. They bring down the core and as well as two supports. Roosman with that swap. I was like, at least they'll get DB, but no, DB lives.
Maybe Monkey King gets him now. He's tanky enough at this moment to be fine. The Monkey King is actually playing with his life if he continues with his shenanigans.
Monkey!
Yeah, look here.
Monkey! Okay. Oh, he's charged. He's gonna lose his life for that disrespect.
He killed two couriers. Boundless Strike. They seen clearly. Actually, with the Fiend's Gate, is he really gonna come over? I think he opened it up for the Monkey King to potentially go through.
That would have been cute, right? If he jumped on it, but no. Yeah, that was something, I guess. Getting the two couriers. How much gold does he get out of that? 9450 total. Not bad.
That's, yeah, not bad. And he wasted time. You could even say it's worth it.
It is. Meanwhile, Roosman. I imagine if you're Radiant Team Tough, you're thinking Roosman would be a nice kill for us, boys. This guy is very farmed, and they are
coming.
surrounded.
Yeah, there's gonna be so many stuns. Follow up hoof stomp. Nobody to swap, and nobody to help him save his life. That's gonna be the highest net worth hero dead on the side of Outcast, and will be Team Tough continuing with mowing down towers.
Yeah, but still got the kill. He got 270, and the other two guys got 100 each. Which is nice. Oh, Seaman? Sorry. Seimei? Loses his life. That's a little unfortunate. Underlord, he had a good time against DB, but now he's barely ahead of him. Just a couple hundred gold.
The tower will fall in the bottom lane. 4-3 is the one who claims it. And of course, the Dragon Knight did most of the hitting of the tower.
Yeah, I don't know how much damage Ember is going to be able to do this game. You're up against very tanky cores. You can expect, you know, Greaves, Pipe, maybe even Crimson Guard. It's not easy. Oh, no stun. Actually, it flies out.
It's flying out.
Yeah.
It's still fine. I think it did.
He's going for the Veil build. Look at the odds, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It is favoring Team Tough, which is what, you know, the casters think as well.
No, I was favoring Outcast.
I'm trying to save you from your bad prediction.
Thank you, Ultimo. I'm a man. I'm gonna take this loss. No problem.
All right, but then you guys can click on the banner down below and, you know, make sure you bet responsibly, which is that you put money on Team Tough.
Yep, but use the promo code 1XRLGSEA because you're gonna be getting a bonus on your first deposit. And of course, we are at the kind of the start of the tournament, so you're gonna have some money to play with later on, as well as we do see a smoke, which it expired, right? Yep.
Well, charge up, going for the Enchantress, and let's hard. No, not that much healing. Good stun. It's gonna waste some time, but in the end, you're dead. Hey, Methodical did something. Another gate? Okay.
Every single time. This time around, he's gonna be coming through with the boys. 4-3 goes through another gate. DP from the Ember. There will be a soul bind as DP slows them all down. He needs to jump to the side. He won't be able to survive through it. Double stun. Bob dropping low. He's still quite tanky to get himself away. DOTA2 back in the fray. They reduce the armor of the Dragon Knight, but he just has so much to play with. The swap will be used defensively, and Bob uses Blink Dagger to go forward. DOTA2 fight like a man until the end, but only his own. He will burn down as they bring down Juju as well. Team Tough live on all of their heroes in the end.
Rush mixed out just fine, but they do lose 3 people, like you mentioned. 4-3 comes through the gate, and from the Twin Gate as well as the Fiend's Gate coming out from the Underlord. Very nice. And did you see the Centaur? He got a 3-man hoof stomp. That Centaur's MVP, even though So was dead.
Roseman now, he barely survived in the previous fight. He's gonna be going down again. Maybe a bash, and he got it. Without the bash, that wouldn't have been a kill on Bob, who does go down lucky for Outcast. Still not ideal.
I think that actually does favor Outcast quite a bit, right? Because you do lose the Venge, but she's getting close to the Ags, and that's kind of all you need. Whereas Bob needs to scale a bit harder.
I don't know. It's still deep into the enemy territory, right? It's Team Tough on the aggressive rather than the other way around.
Yep, you're only responding here.
And I don't know when that's gonna change. DOTA2 is being kind of annoying in the top lane. He left the Remnant back. We'll go to it right now.
By the way, Ursa's already 4-3. He's already finished up the Battle Fury, but it's a long way-ish off, and Varesh loses his life. It's still got to get the broadsword and the recipe here for DB. He's got enough gold for the cornucopia at least.
It's a catastrophe for the PA. Her laning phase went really badly. Or rather, the Ursa's lane went really well, and now that one fight really did change the pace of the game so much.
Alright, actually gets to the low ground. Probably dead anyway, though.
They
give this... Oh, dude.
I mean, Aghanim Scepter is pretty important as well for the event. That's gonna be the space creator.
Yeah, but like until she gets the Battlefield on DB, the gap between her and 4-3 is gonna get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, much bigger, right? PA doesn't farm at all without the Battle Fury.
It ain't something we want, like a thigh gap. That's what we're looking for.
4K Goldie tower does fall for Team Tough.
You got quiet when I mentioned the thigh gap. You have one, right?
But why would I have one?
Because that means that you're nice and healthy. And
for a girl.
Yeah, well, PA is a girl.
Yeah, it means if a man has a thigh gap, it means that he cannot squat 60 kilos.
I have a thigh gap and I squat 60 kilos on a good day.
As same, I'm gonna be putting down the Pit of Malice.
Look at this though. Team Top 5,000 gold net worth. Again, this Ursa. He's not actually increasing that much as they might get Varesh here. Not really worth this much commitment, but every kill is good. I'd like to get more though.
It's about the speed, right? On the other side, the Spirit Breaker would like to be the one getting kills, but this is the problem. The Ember Spirit didn't have that good of a lane, and he's the one that should be killing with the support. So these supports right now don't do anything.
Oh, look at that. And you might be thinking of Roshan here. It is going to the Dire side. Everyone's here. And Fortitude is like, yes, mine, 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 mine. He doesn't actually say it that way, but he just says mine once.
I think Ursa speaks more in like roarish, like mine, right? Yeah, that's how it goes.
And they're actually protecting him. They have ball pushing out the lane, so even if you're dire, if you want to approach, it's too risky. And there it goes. Roshan comes out. Sorry, Aegis comes out. Very nice for them.
So a 4K gold lead. How is this looking to you game wise? I mean, I know that you're a big fan of the Team Tough draft, but with the PA having a Battle Fury, does this now in the next couple of minutes increase the chances of Outcast shortening the gap?
Shortening the gap, yeah, I guess, but not really. No, I don't really feel it. Like, look at that. We just got a pipe on the Underlord. Suddenly magic damage is no problem. PA, she can't actually join fights yet. She just farms faster. She doesn't want to fight yet.
DOTA2 has a Veil, so maybe he's going to be joining fights, but Ags on the Venge is done as well. So some big items on both sides.
Solid. Solid. Interesting to see this Veil, Shiva's Guard Ember. It's always been Mage Slayer Maelstrom this patch, but he's like, no, I want the Shivas. And he's also went for the Orb of Corrosion. Oh, they're going for someone.
They want to kill DB, and they might just be able to do it. Inkswell was used on Juju. DB is already dead inside of the Pit of Malice. He cannot move. They're so much stronger. They're just jumping into a tier 2, 17 minutes in, and murdering everybody. It wasn't even a fight. It was a slaughter.
You just have trouble killing them. Atrophy, Aura, well, it's only level 1. Pipe, Crimson Guard coming out soon. They just can't. They don't have the damage at the moment. One of them is, of course, because methodical on PA, but still, there
when
are
is that
factors.
gonna change? When is that gonna change?
Not soon, because PA wants BKB. It's the right choice, but doesn't give you damage. And I'm very surprised by something. Point 2 is committed to anti-regen, Orb of Corrosion, and Shiva's Guard. Only like the DK cares about it. I don't feel like it's that big of a deal, right? His regen.
Armor is good though. Armor is good versus Ursa.
Fair, I mean that's fair, but is it worth it to spend what, like 5,000 gold just to get plate mail? You know what I mean? Like,
you slow him down. You find them in the trees. I don't know. Roseman, he smoked. Does break, and now they're gonna be going for the Ursa, which is something I think you're not gonna be too happy with. Even if you take down the Aegis, your heroes are gonna die. First, it's gonna be Varish, and now everybody else will be on the menu. Boundless Strike to make sure that Juju doesn't leave. Do they have anything to stop Roseman? Not really. You at least did take down the Aegis, but without the 2 supports, it's a problem. He has the TP. Okay, do they know?
No, I think they assumed that he was able to walk out. So even though he doesn't have any remnants available, he is still fine here on Pro 2. I think he's got 1 remnant somewhere though. Just no ability to cast any new ones.
Yep.
Courier? Courier! No, doesn't get it. And they know where he is now because the courier flies over him.
That's a problem, especially with an Ursa coming, jumps on him. They knew where the Remnant was, Boundless Strike on him. He does have a Remnant right now, Fiend's Gate, Wukong's Command, DOTA2 goes to the side. Yep, no Pit of Malice just yet, so he's going to be able to escape.
Still though, it's like, again, more net worth coming into the hands of the Radiant side. Because DB wants the BKB, once he gets the shard, that will help a lot actually. It is, pure damage coming out, 28% of your max health. That's insane. I think it's physical damage, but still, it's a lot. I love Kind of Knives. Really good ability.
But he still needs that BKB first. He's gonna start creating quite a lot.
Roseman?
Well,
Oh, man.
They haven't killed him
Baresh.
ever since he got the axe. Well, they're gonna kill him now for the first time. His illusion is gonna be left behind. Let's see if they go for that one as well.
Dota?
Bob, very deep jump in, swap out, and DOTA2 just put himself in an even worse position. What a disaster. And what an easy game for Team Tough.
It doesn't even look like they lost game one, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you guys are crushing them so hard, you must have won game one. I was like, no, they lost game one because OUTCAST was doing really well. But durable drafts with auras against low damage heroes that require time to get online, it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Team Tough
DB.
are playing just as fast as they did in the previous game. DB gonna be caught, gets a TP out, a couple of misses there, so he's gonna be happy that 43 didn't get lucky.
Hard to kill those immaterial girls, apparently. So he's gonna be fine. Any interesting items coming out here for anyone? There is a basher on the Ursa. Whoa. That's pretty cool.
He is very farmed. Bash goes through... does it go through evasion, right? Okay, they're coming over. They want to take this. Varish is already dead. Boundless Strike. There's going to be a bonus. Rusman does use the swap into the Pit of Malice. He's not going to be leaving that one, and his illusion will be caught, as well as they found the Ember in the Bash. Doesn't come out in time. 4-3 has the enrage, so he's going to be fine. Rusman's illusion will go down after a couple of more hits. Actually survives for a long period of time as Bob is diving. DB gets the Phantom Strike away. They have the Dragon Tail. Bob is very, very tanky. Still needs to be careful. Tier 3s still do hurt.
Yeah, but Bob's also walking around with 23 armor. He's got Underlord next to him to help buff him up. I don't know if Bash has True Strike. It doesn't mention that anywhere, so I'm not sure.
And it doesn't.
Oh, it still says some heroes can't actually buy Basher. That's pretty cool. SB faces Void and Slardar. I thought that was removed at some point, but no, it still applies. That's crazy.
No, they cannot trigger Bash on this item, but they can buy it.
Oh yeah, of course, but like, yeah, like, well, why would you buy it if it doesn't trigger anything?
I guess maybe for an Abyssal Blade. I don't know.
I'm not feeling it. And you know who else is not, what I'm also not feeling? This Dire lineup. We mentioned like the problem with the Grimstroke. He doesn't even have a shard yet, which would help. You get the shard of the Grimstroke, suddenly PA can do something. Or at least
He's gonna have it in 20 gold, Ottomo. In 20 gold, he will have the shard. PA has the BKB. Level 14, I guess level 20 is when you get the cast range on the Phantom Strike, so it's going to be a bit better. And they're going for a smoke. This might be a last hurrah smoke. I mean, the game is already so far out of their reach.
Yep. Oh, man. Smoke comes...
AD
smoke... you want to reveal it, right? With the BKB and you have something going, but this is not how it works out.
Shiva is still not done on the Ember. He's very close to it, but just doesn't have it just yet.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, the Shiva's... it would help. The vision gives you the slow... It will all be fairly useful, actually, as... Looks like nothing's going to land from the smoke. Do you see Suh's net worth on this Enchantress? He is basically a core.
He's all alone. I wouldn't want him to jump, but Bob is crazy. It's Bob, right? He's gonna find a way to be flashy with the Dragonite somehow.
Yeah, he's got Underlord, you got Monkey King relative nearby. He's like, I'll jump in, my team will get me.
16k gold lead. 9 seconds before the rose spawns. Prediction, Automo. Fast.
40 seconds. It's gonna be 40 seconds or less.
It's gonna be minute and 20, of course. Like, I don't know what...
240, yeah. Holy crap. And that's our combined, you know, that's us working
Almost.
Yeah.
Exactly. Together we're stronger.
Always. Okay.
Maybe getting stunned out. There's gonna be a Boundless Strike as well. They have the swap. Impetus is still flying through. Has the BKB. Look at that. He's getting destroyed. Even with the BKB being swallowed, it heals him slightly. He's not doing any damage. At this point, it's just impossible to play. I don't see how they kill a single hero.
I wonder if you're thinking about it, like, guys, do we call it? I feel like if they kill DOTA2 now, maybe.
And they will. He's dead. I mean, there's no way he's surviving this.
Wait. And there you go.
Like, there was no way. If he survives that, it is a major screw up from Team Tough.
Now everyone looks at each other and they're like, guys, are we actually gonna play this one? Are we? Seems like for now they're still into it.
Yeah, well,
As
Bob
Bob
says you're gonna be into it for as long as I allow you to be into it, as he's already. What a guy. Come on, Bob, give them a break.
The belly boy has no mercy. He just walks out, does some damage to them. Tsukimoto ping even tips him for it. Oh man, it feels such a different game. It's so different from game one.
To be honest, they deserve it. They called him Belly Boy, right? It's fair what he just said, and it's super fun. I just don't know if there's real beef or if they're just messing around.
Bob's not the kind of guy who takes insults lying down, you know, on his belly.
Yeah, but it could be just that it's a friendish banter, you know.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Underlord's got Crimson and Pipe, so physical and magical damage mitigation is high on this guy. As they found Baresh, it's gonna be a nice easy kill.
Boundless strike into a Pit of Malice. DB, at least he gets the BKB off, but maybe it's gonna be even worse. Another Phantom Strike to escape as they're going through the Fiend's Gate to kill him. The charge to keep them at bay. Bob coming back, Phantom Strike forward just as 4-3 did blink in as Bob. He's just diving the enemy base. He doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, why would he? He knows he's got his team right behind him. He's got the shields going for him as well. It's DB, there's nothing DB can even do about this. You know, like, you don't have the lockdown, you don't have the net worth.
Oh, they're going for Bob? Okay. They're killing him. Okay, now write something. Right, tip him. Come on.
If you know, Bob feeds on tips. You tip him, he becomes even stronger.
Them. Well, everybody feeds on tips, man. If you get tips, you get extra money. Inkswell, DB actually jumps forward like a madman. He's not inside of the Pit of Malice. He's trying to fight. They were already lost to Varish. Swap in. They're just gonna be closer. That one. Sproig into a Pit of Malice. Said just wanted to protect himself, and DB cannot come forward. He already lost two. We'll have the Phantom Strike there. Juju, he's just separating himself so that they allow themselves to escape. Now Juju is gonna be left alone, bashed up by Dirsa, and with an 8 toss, he will not move an inch. They found DB as well as Juju. Juju TP's out and will be a lone survivor after that fight.
And OUTCAST, they are doing their best, you know. They kill Bob. Killing Bob gave them so much gold, but then
is their best good enough?
It was good enough in game one. It's just not good enough with this draft. No. Okay. Like, I don't see how it's actually ever gonna change, but the jump, they almost get it on Sir. What?
Would it change? Would it change with the Rapier?
Too risky, I think, to go Rapier in this one. No.
Oh. Is it risky? I mean, the game is kind of already over.
Right, that's a good point, right? So it's like when you have a 1% chance to win, you might as well take the risk, right? I don't know. I'd like to see a Rapier. I think I agree with you. Let's just see a Rapier just to see a Rapier. You know, I was like, give it to us.
I mean, he still need to farm it, and he has already queued it up, but it's not going to be easy to find. Now they're going for the Underlord. He has a Pit of Malice, trying to escape. He's not going to be allowed to escape, however. He wasn't the one with the cheese, as 4-3 was Juju. He's going to be escaping now with the Shadow Blade. Will be fine. 4-3 is low, but he turns around with Podu, loses first of his life. That's going to be 2 cores dead. Cheese is on Bob. He's baiting. Does use it just before the charge connects, and now they're going in. Trying with the Fan of Knives. Of course, it does not remove the passive that you want. It still has a ton of armor. Ursa trying to escape. They will find it with the Shivas. 4-3. He's in trouble. He's gonna have a blink in a second. No, that's not gonna be allowed. Where do you think you're going? You're going to your grave to say hello to the Underlord, who's already gonna be there. That's Aegis, Cheese, and 2 cores down the drain.
2,200 gold from that kill. How much? They got 7,000 EXP out of that. That is an opening. And he's, by the way, DB, it's like you mentioned, he's got Divine Rapier queued up. Nemesis Curse. If someone can get a Nemesis Curse on the PA, that would be insane as well. Doesn't have to be PA, but if you can get it, that's a big deal.
After that one fight, does he still stay with the idea of going for a Rapier? Or do you think he's like, oh, maybe I can get away with insert item name?
Right. I think you see how the next fight goes. I don't want to say you maintain your gold, right? You can't just hold on to it. You have to use it, so... Maybe it is better just to go Divine. Why not? 20. Your situation is still bad.
Go for the win. That's what we want
Yeah.
to see. Don't be a coward, DB.
Tower is under attack.
Looks like it might be a assault cuirass on the Dragon Knight. So much damn armor on Team Tough side. Problem is that their magic damage is not much, so it's all physical. It's all hard for the PA.
Ursa needs a MKB, and he's already working towards it. Once you get it, then you can just sit on the PA. DB,
Oh, okay.
BKB, TP out,
He's got
Basher,
bash.
Basher. He doesn't get it.
Poor Vresh though, he gets it. He gets it all the way.
And that's a dieback. A pretty big hero that you don't have for a minute.
Now this would be even bigger. Oh, nice tree cut. Very nice, man.
30-minute Quelling Blades. Not something that you see too often. Boundless Strike. Ursa is still running. Tsukimoto is keeping Venge in place. They can't close the gap.
That Quelling Blade. This is why no matter what, you always play like your hero to the maximum, because you never know. If he was still there, he would have been dead. But the Quelling Blade keeps on alive. There's an Invis Ruin. Invis Ruin!
You got it.
Let's use it.
Do they have the vision? Yeah, they have the dust. I mean, you're playing versus Spirit Breaker with a Shadow Blade, so obviously you're gonna have those.
By the way, I just realized someone posted recently that the Invis Ruin does give you damage reduction. I was like, what?
Yes, it does.
You
You didn't know that?
I remember seeing it when it first was like available, but then I just forgot it. I was like, oh, then I was like, oh yeah, it does do that, but
Radiant
I hadn't seen that being a factor for like so
The
long.
runes have been buffed so much in the past couple of years. You know, Illusion used to be crap. Illusion used to be good
Illusion
on
was
just
the worst.
some heroes, or
Yeah.
Invis used to be good on just some heroes. Now all of the runes are actually quite good.
Oh yeah, I remember illusion used to be like one illusion at one point. Then it was two. Now it gives you that dispel. Dispel's the big thing.
Yep. I mean, it didn't always give you the dispel, but even that you can dodge with it, and dispel, it's
that's
actually
true.
amazing.
Double damage, now it gives magic damage as well. It used to be just physical, so it was kind of like good for some heroes, but less good for others. Like Zeus had no value for it.
I don't know
was
what's
like,
what's double damage. There's no such rule.
You Valve shill. It's the AD ruin. Oh, he's got the shard. Okay, that's kind of cool.
He got it for the Tormentor that they just stole. And there's the MKB on the Ursa. So you have a Monkey King on your side, and then you give your bar to the bear to slaughter some PAs.
Or PA. That innate ability is gone now. They're smoked up. Need to be... who would they like to find? Find Tsukimoto would be great. Not too durable. Oh, no, the fight begins. And the fight... he's dead.
Therefore, usually it ends. It's going to be a pit of malice.
Three,
Onto
man.
3 of them, the Dragon Knight, onto the High Ground to just give them vision and win the MKB. The PA doesn't exist. He does have a buyback if you use it. That Rapier is just going to be a dream.
my.
Boundless Strike.
gonna
Slow
buy
down
something.
Bears. He
Basher.
doesn't have a buyback. He's just going to die there to the Sproink. Actually, Tsukimoto is the one that finishes him off. The impetus shots don't even come. And let's see. 3 versus 5.
I didn't think they had a chance 5 versus 5. You know what I mean? And yeah, he buys back. He immediately buys Basher on the PA. He's like, maybe this is something. So actually pauses. Okay. Packet loss. Does it matter, dude? Does it matter? The packet loss? Come on.
I mean, I don't want to be pointing any fingers. This seems like a BM pause.
I
but,
think so too. It's kind of like you guys want to give up. By the way, does
Yeah.
that nose looks like a goblin's nose, doesn't it? On the Dragon Knight.
I've never seen a goblin.
Oh, well, it looks like a goblin nose. Either way, though.
You have goblins
is-
in Southeast Asia?
No, we just have
How do you
trolls
know?
in our games.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Troll is a very strong hero at the moment. A 30k gold lead. There will be a Spirit Breaker coming back in a second. Maybe they want to fight 5 versus 5. Didn't DB buy anything? Just buy. Okay, he bought a Basher.
Yeah, he bought back. He had 3,000 gold. He's like, let me get Basher's the most effective item I can get. Okay,
Swap in onto your side.
that's a kill.
What a start. The Boundless Strike is going to be perfect, but a little bit too
Plus
late.
one?
As they're going to be trying. That's a Hurricane Pike pushing him back even deeper into
bad.
the enemy base. 2 cores already down. They will lose Roosman for it, but he still has his
Okay.
illusion to play with. So basically, you have full power of your lineup if you are outcast.
Yeah, but those are good kills. These are very nice kills to get. They give you some net worth, but you can't. Are you going to be able to get more objectives out of it? No
They want
chance
more
for
kills. heals. The charge is coming through. Gets the monkey down from the trees with the Inkswell connecting as well. He has the heals. Sukimoto should get into the trees once again. He's fine. Oh, Ember. He wants to make him not so fine. Bob goes through the twin gate, so he will be surviving. Monkey King, however, is a bit of a...
You got him.
Oh, he didn't. He went for the creeps. He wanted to get him down from the trees. Nice attempt.
I think I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but he may have considered that if he's jumping near the creeps, I can catch him also, because it is an AOE bit of the bash. Oh,
that was the idea. I think that was the idea, but unfortunately he didn't get him. The Monkey King was in the deeper trees.
Yeah, good idea. Unfortunately, that how it's worked out. Hey, look, Ember's he's got the Maelstrom. You might want to get Mage Slayer to hopefully stop the bounces, though. The jumping from the Monkey King.
Let's see. It's still a pretty good game for Team Tough, especially because the PA bought back. But I guess you're gonna buy the Demon Edge right now, right? If you're DB, why save the gold? That's that Monkey King. Swap him during the Yules. A couple more hits. Actually, with the Hurricane Pike, he might have just saved him. Nope, still goes down. Roosman, he's the one who gets the kill. Vision was given. They will bring down Roosman and his illusion as well.
And Roosman does not buy back. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. You're honestly, you're kind of happy with this if you're Outcast. Every minute that the network does not grow bigger is okay. Trading 1-for-1 is also okay. It's all right.
I mean, yeah, that's good on paper what you said, but the lead is already 30k. You know, even if it stays 30k 50 minutes into the game, it's still bad.
Right, but it's worse now.
Yeah, sure, I agree. Roche will be up in 5. Early Roche respawn.
Very fast. Team Tough, it's on their side though. Oh, Poda, buddy, Poda.
Every side is their side. There's gonna be Pit of Malice or stun into Pit of Malice and then a kill on Poda to also Aghanim Scepter on the Roche. That would be huge for their side. It will also be huge for the PA, but very unlikely that she's gonna be able to get it.
I think what we should have is a bet on will DB get the Divine Rapier or not. And I feel like odds are like 4-1 that he won't. You know, like that should be what 1xBet does right now. It's like,
Yep. That is true. He does get Inkswelled.
DB?
Wants to go for the other side. Maybe they can kill him with the Inkswell with the bash. It's gone.
Hallelujah!
I think the odds just changed from 4-1 to 2-1 because this guy's crushing it.
They're gonna
But
go for
they're
more.
not done. They're not done, and why would they be done? What are you afraid of? If you're DB, you're afraid of killing your opponents too fast. There's gonna be a charge out
Nice
to
bash.
the Bob, however, standing strong, but there's the BKB from DB. Now he's going for it. The bashes, the Inkswell, the cleave. It's amazing. Actually,
enough?
Bob, he's winning. The force snaps, they need to save DB. Not gonna be happening. Bob is too strong. It would have been a crit, would have finished him up, but either way, you've already lost more buyback from Varich. He wants to help his Emperor Spirit. They do have
Nice
the
kill.
illusion as well. So Roosman was still a part of that fight, and that's gonna be a 4-for-4.
Yeah, but 2 buybacks were used. Poda2 as well as Varesh. They still come out with more gold, and although the experience gain is not that much.
Poda2 didn't use the buy. Oh yeah, he did. Why doesn't it show in the fight recap?
I'm not sure, but he bought back to join that fight very.
Yep.
I think he bought back a little while ago because he died bottom lane, and they were like, "This is a big fight for us." Yeah,
How did Bob win versus DB?
Well, you're fighting inside the pit. He's got Sukimoto on top of him as well. So, you know, factors. And basically, he still lost his life after. I would call it more like a draw than a win.
Okay. Yeah, you were inside of the Wukong's command. It really was doing a decent amount of damage constantly.
DB, man, he is getting very close to that Divine Rapier. What is it, 5.6? He's got 4.8.
He's still gonna be dead for 40 seconds, so...
Oh,
That's
and
gonna
if
be annoying.
if he sells a Wraith Band or a Magic Wand, he'll probably like 1 creep wave and he gets it, you know?
Ooh,
It's
that's
still-
gonna be an Arcane Rune for Poda too. Bottled up. Take it, please. Oh,
Okay,
he
by the
doesn't
way,
have
it's
a
been-
bottle.
Scanning.
It's been 2% for Outcast for the last, I'd say, 5 minutes. I'm hoping it at least goes to like 3 or 4. Come on, you can do this, Outcast.
I don't know, man. Now with this Aegis, I think it's even worse. Even with 2 fights going
100%.
really well for them, it's really bad because Zersa is no longer gonna die. Even if when he doesn't have the Aegis, now he has an Aghanim Scepter. So with those moves, you're not killing him.
Yes, and there's an Axe finish on the Underlord as well. That's you know, you are able to have that global pit of malice. The main reason they were killing Ursa was because they could, you know, burst him down and control him. Now that's not happening anymore.
Wait, the Fiend's Gate is no longer global, right? It has like a range or something.
I feel like it is global. There's a certain there's a range where it can't be minimum of that, but there's no maximum range.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like because you know you can't be like I just put it right next to me and then I can use it to get that you know the damage reduction buff.
Okay, makes sense. So back to loss once again. Okay, maybe it really is.
Do we believe them though? Do we?
Yes, we do. The players never BM pause. We have some banter, friendly banter in the chat, but nobody here is breaking or bending the rules.
What is your opinion, guys? Bob is like, Well, in the meantime, that's a big injection of gold, but the biggest thing is, of course, the Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa, making him unkillable. With an Aegis, it was looking kind of okay for the dire side, but I'm not so sure about that. Ancient Guardian, PA, and Divine Rapier. Belly Boy is going to be in trouble.
Okay, this is too much if they are not friends, but for some reason it looks to me like they are really good friends.
It's like you can insult your friends more than the people you dislike. You're like, I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not gonna. It's like everything has to land. But with your friends, oh dear, that's not friendly.
Very not friendly when you just murder somebody. They want the illusion as well. Has a buyback.
Divine Rapier.
Yeah, Rapier up. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Your last racks. You gotta do something.
Go now. Inkswell was used. Come on, DB. Don't be a coward. Go and kill them.
Who you gonna jump on? Sir?
The Inkswell actually stopped. He's gonna be going for the underworld. He just needs 2 crits and that's gonna be enough.
There you go.
He got one. Ursa still has the Aegis. He's deep inside of the enemy base, but he is being controlled. Juju is trying to escape. Oh, DB is killing all of them, but you're gonna be versus Mega Creeps. But that's gonna be quite nasty as well. They want the PA that running away from the Ursa. Use the BKB, use the ulti, the enrage. The Mad Bear is coming to kill the immaterial. Kill just a couple of ransom and impetus might be enough. He's gonna be going to the high ground and he doesn't miss. He doesn't have a buyback. They need to pick up that Rapier. They don't want to be giving to the Ursa because then he's just gonna destroy their base. They did buy back. Roosman, he knows if he picks it up, it doesn't do anything for him. Buyback from the PA, just got it back, so he's gonna have his Aghanim Scepter back. He's doing so much. He got a triple kill. Now he might get even more, slowing them down past the enemies, but has gotten dusted up, slowed down by the dagger. Another Spoink is not going to allow him to live. With Ursa buying back, this is a problem, but the throne, it is exposed, it is in trouble. Still, it will be saved by the PA.
Man, he actually did insane amounts of damage on the PA. He's doing, what, 700 when the Ancient Guardian's online. He's critting as well. What's his crit? His crits are what, 6 times? Yeah, 6 times the damage. So he's doing a lot. How much is it?
I think it's like 3k. He's getting like 3k for the crit. A little bit less than that.
And of course, and he's jumping on the Underlord first, making sure the Atrophy Aura is gone so he can actually kill everyone else. It's good. DB is doing an amazing job. But you're so far behind. You are so far behind.
And you're versus Mega Creeps now, which is a problem. But as a PA, you have the blur to move around the map. So that's going to be nice.
Very helpful. You also have Vlad's on Venge with Assault Cuirass. If you can get like a couple of auras, that would be super nice. Or even bounties. Yes, that's cool.
Dude, Venge has plus 16% Vengeance aura base damage bonus, right? And with the PA, sure, most of your damage is bonus, but still, if you get like 50, 60, 70 extra, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah, she got the Shield Rune as well. DB, he wants to fight. He wants to fight. They're waiting for someone to... I think Rosemar might be baiting. He's like, yo, anyone want to jump on me?
But the throne. Who is protecting the throne? Okay, it's going to be Juju.
Say May, don't want to show yourself there, buddy.
Well, he did show himself, got stunned up. Here comes the PA with a Phantom Knives, and there used to be another one there, not any longer. They need to kill this PA. They need to kill around. Doesn't have a buyback. The Glaive, he jumps away. He's gonna be fine with the BKB. He goes for the blur, but got stunned up, and now he's gonna burn. They won't allow him to move. They jump on him with the Polisher. He turns around to fight and die. And with that, the series will end. The Ever Spirit will be joining in on the fight. They actually bring down Deerstein. He doesn't have a buyback himself either. Bob next on the menu, slowed down, stunned up. and brought to justice, because Juju is still in the base, but says here he has full mana, and now the impetuses are just gonna be flying around. Did you see that? Left, right, but in the end, at the end of the rainbow, there's not gonna be gold, there will be death for Dota2 and a... Oh, actually, there is gonna be gold. Look at that, a Divine Rapier.
I like how they defended until the last second, but in the end, very unfortunately for them, it's just not enough. Good, honestly, Outcast holding on as long as they did was really impressive. Like, I applaud them. I applaud the Divine Rapier purchase. It all looked good, but too much. They lost the laning phase way too much.
Yep, laning phase went badly. The early mid game transition into the mid game went badly as well. And even with the extra damage of the PA, it came out too late, Otamo. With that, that's gonna end the series in a 1-1, which means that these teams are equally matched. And to be honest, I'm having a hard time seeing the other teams taking a game off them, so they might just go into a tiebreaker, into a mid laner tiebreaker later on in the tournament to decide who's going to be first in the group and who's going to be second.
My money would be on Belly Boy in that situation, but Dota2, yeah, this was just not. It's really unfortunate, right? When you pick up like a PA and an Ember, your often has a bad time, and it's Vange. You're like, we don't have much damage if our PA falls behind, and she did, and it's all physical damage mostly. So. Good, really good attempt, but I felt this was a clear outdraft from the start. But good try by Outcast.
Yep, really, really good try. That's only going to be our first series of the day. It's going to be hard for the second and the third to be as good as this one, but they are going to try. The next one is going to be Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda versus YANGON Galacticos. YANGON Galacticos yet to score a victory, but that might change after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company, Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, what's up, people? Welcome back. It's time for the second series with YANGON Galacticos and MAG.GARUDA up on the list next here. We're going to be continuing and taking over here with Otomo. You guys had a pretty spicy series back there, and I think, you know, Harry was saying, can any other series do any better than that? You know, can this one on paper?
Hopefully. I'm not sure it will, but this is a big match. YANGON Galacticos. If you lose this series, there's no more. There's no way. I've never seen a team go 4-6 and advance. I mean, maybe there's like tiebreakers that could happen, but it's very unlikely. So you have to get something. MAG.GARUDA, they're 2-2. You also need to get some points in. So, and YANGON Galacticos, this could be the series that dictates whether they even go to Serbia, because they have 30 points. Yeah. They must win this tournament. It's a long, rough road to get there, but this, like, it could end here, and that's how important
it definitely could. I mean, you only can afford W's from now on. You got a loss here, it's pretty much done and dusted. You know, you might still play for, you know, honor, maybe 4th place, which I think was worth like 5 circuit points, but that's about it, right? 15,
no,
well,
you
15
still get,
actually.
You still get 15, yeah, but it's like 50, you oddly enough, getting 4th in the group stage or getting eliminated the first round of the playoffs gives you the same thing, but you know, you want to make it to the playoffs. This is going to be MAG.GARUDA. CJ, he was on Neon Esports side. You have Jikroy, Zephyr, DeLol as UK. Only UK has been part of this team. Everyone else is kind of new. Yeah. That they reshuffled the whole group.
Yeah, and they've also been shuffling roles. Yesterday we saw Zephyr also in Game 2. After they lost Game 1, they put him as pause 4, which is his more comfortable role, and they put DeLol into the off lane. So, you know, shifting around a bit with their off lane duo, having a bit of, I don't know, fun, or just feeling the comfort there with their matchups and all. Because yesterday's series that they played, well... ASCENT took the surprise 2-0 victory over them, which was a bit of an underwhelming series from MAG.GARUDA. They got the mid-morphing from Jikroy. They got Bowie all hyped up. Then he died 5 times in the laning stage, and I was like, yeah, we lost all of our interest towards it. Then ASCENT's like, we're going to play carry. We're going to play the old school way, and it looked just a whole lot better. So 2-0'd by ASCENT. Then again, Yangos, pretty big series at their hands. What do you think their prep's going to be versus Garuda? Because I want to talk about their morphling again. Do you think they're suspecting Jikroy to look at it in the mid lane again? They might even pick it as a carry, but how do they prep against a series that has just lost yesterday with some of their wild card picks?
I don't know if you have to worry too much about the mid-morph lane. I mean, if you think about mid-morph lane, you can go like for heroes who have... we saw in the previous game, Ember Spirit with Orb of Corrosion. You can, if you can get someone who can build a Shiva's Guard, like an Underlord, a Vessel Builder, like morphling And mid morphling has to be kind of active to be useful, so he's more exposed to the vessel. Rather than the core morphling where it's like I'm gonna wait till Manta. So mid morphling is very risky. I don't know if MAG.GARUDA wants to go for it. They go for the tiny. I like it. Solid opening.
All right, yep, Tiny's always a good start to the draft. Let's see what else they have in mind.
You know, CJ plays the carry Tiny quite a bit. I don't know if we're going to see... And Dalal hasn't played a whole lot of Tiny this patch. He's played Doom position 4 more than Tiny. And he's only played Doom once. So maybe just a chance he didn't get his hands on it.
Yeah, there's a chance for it. I mean, at least with, you know, Rubik coming out, it's not a direct reply to this Tiny, but more about the heroes that play around the Tiny that make him strong, which are literally either stuns or slows that Tiny can benefit off of. Maybe even some amp, talk about like minus armor or something like that. These are physical damage based heroes, and Rubik with Fate Bolt naturally reduces that. Plus, they usually have good spells for Rubik to also steal, which I think why is a big reason they're first phasing this into a Tiny. They could have been, you know, Darkseer, they could have gone for Beastmaster, they could have even picked an Ember Spirit if they felt like going straight up versus, play that mid-Tiny instead, but that's just me going on a rant here, Otama, don't worry.
I like it, give me more. Zephyr does play a bit of Enigma also, which is one of the best Rubik, you know, like matchups. But I've seen a lot of them go for the Arcane expansion when you play against Tiny, and you steal, you know, like you take the Avalanche, use a couple of spells, it comes out like the Avalanche is just massive. You know, it's this big.
At least this big.
At least that's huge. As MAG.GARUDA, it's been a lot of offlane bans. I mean, Sven's a carry, but like Sand King, Pango, Centaur. Okay.
I wanted to ask about, you mentioned offlane, I see CK. What happened to the offlane CK meta? That was a thing at some point, right?
It was. I don't think it's bad. I think just teams just like, no, we don't really feel like it's the best use. I don't know. I think you can pick it. It's flexible. We can see them go for like the Ags build, which was really solid at the time. I do think sometimes pros are kind of victims to the fad, you know, like, oh, this is no one picks it up. Maybe they think everyone thinks it's bad. I think it's bad, rather than I've tried it and it hasn't worked. Because that has happened. Oh, sorry.
It does, and it feels like people only follow the mid players who are breaking the meta with new picks that gets people interested and excited. It's rarely your offlane that's like, oh wow, what is this offlane pick? That's amazing. Who thinks like that? Not me. I'm an offlane player, but I don't think like that. It's like, oh, he picked an offlane Visage and he went Gleipnir and went for the Sepulchre facet. Like, oh, that's fascinating. It's like, wow, that's not that amazing. That's just a thing he probably tried and maybe it worked, but you see a mid Oracle and instantly you're hyped up. So probably a reason why the Seek is not being picked. But you know, Phoenix, Beastmaster. At least I got the beast I was asking for.
You do. I like when you talk about this because like Execration has Tino and he plays offlane Hoodwink and he's like, it's ban worthy, that's good. But apart from that, it's like you can count on your hands the people who try the offlanes who are like, I'm gonna try something new, bring something new. A lot of it's what? Underlord Darkseer. Yeah, Cuckoomancer. It's Underlord Darkseer, we're gonna build auras and everyone's gonna be happy. And if you don't do that and you lose, your team gets mad at you because you know what you get with the Greaves. Alright.
Not everything always works.
MAG.GARUDA, you have the Phoenix, so now you want to take something like a mid or a carry if you want to. Sorry, not mid, like a carry or an offlane if you want to flex the Tiny a little bit here.
Well, you talk about offlane. Zephyr, I know he's played offlane Hoodwink because Bowie was ranting about it yesterday, so that could be a wild offlaner if they wanted to. Nah, just Shadow Fiend, alright.
I like it. It keeps, as we mentioned, the Tiny flex. So you might consider an offlaner next, like you mentioned. I don't know if I want a Hoodwink, you know, just Tino. Okay, it looks good when Tino plays it. I can see the logic, but I like my offlaners to be big and techy and have Guardian Greaves. That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's what's the problem with our general way of thinking. It has to be one of these things to be an offlaner.
You know,
there's no room.
No, why did it scream? Can you imagine if someone picks like Faceless Void offlane? He's like, I'm gonna get good crows. Like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Don't do that. I remember when Kezu got into pro scene, he would pick offlane Faceless Void, and he tried to like make it work. I was casting it was ESL Thailand, and it looks bad every time. And you're like, I know you're a carry player, and you're trying to stick to that, but it's like, no, just let go.
Some
Well-
experiments stay as experiments, but an Invoker.
That's an
What
experiment.
do you think about this? Is this against the Shadow Fiend?
Yeah,
Or-
it's weird.
Or Tiny?
Because it's like Young PH doesn't play a whole lot of the Invoker. So it is odd to see it. I mean, it's great with the lift and the roar. You got the Bat Rider, that's easy to understand. Zhao Rain, I get that. Lots of long duration lockdowns for the Invoker Sunstrike, by the way. I don't know why I'm doing this with my hands. Like, I don't get it. I'm a hand talker. I should have been Italian. Yeah, no, I should have been like, that's just how I should have
Yeah,
been.
I mean, talking about that, I'd actually love to cast while standing up, but the problem is, I have an electric table, so I can move my table up and I can actually do the stand, but the problem is my green screen is not tall enough, because I'm also almost 2 meters tall. My green screen is almost shorter than me, so I can't actually do that. So I'm also a hand talker. I'll have to go like, it's like just talking about stuff.
So when I meet
helps.
you in Serbia, I'm gonna be like this, right? I'm like, oh my god.
But hey, don't worry. If we're seating down, we can get a couple pillows under your butt.
I think that sounds right. Like I'll be like this. There he is, T-Panda. All right, so they pick up the Ursa. I kind of like this because if Young Galacticos is thinking about like a faceless void, which they might, you can make an Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa and you'll be fine. Like you don't mind. You can just R inside the Chrono. You're okay. Everyone else though, not so good. Not so good. Also,
I mean, it is a good Ags game, right? Because there's no silences or hexes, basically. They come through items from Yangon, like the Bat Rider, maybe an Invoker picks up a hex at some point in the game. It's a really value game to play on Ursa when you look at it.
It is. If you can get your Enrage off in time. They ban out the Enigma. So Zephyr, his Darkseer is banned. His Enigma is banned. His Beastmaster's already been picked up. He does play Hoodwink, like you mentioned. He does play Hoodwink. Is this the one that you pop it up in, though? Is this the one where you're like, yeah, I want the Hoodwink here?
Maybe there's room for it. I'm just trying to figure out the lanes for Yangon. It's like, do they prioritize the Bat off-lane support mid? Then you have Invoker, who's also support, maybe off-lane mid, but then you have Beastmaster. But it's like, where do they put these? And is it just literally carry missing here? Your carry is going up against an unknown hero. You don't even know your matchup here. They banned the Morphling themselves, actually, from MAG.GARUDA and go for the Tidehunter. And you don't get Troll versus Tide. You don't get CK versus him. You don't even get like a, I don't know, Monkey King, which is first phase banned. Not a lot of like great options versus the Tidehunter. And that being said, sounds quite a lot because usually Tidehunter's not that big of a threat.
No, but he's good team fight is what you need. MAG.GARUDA, we'd like to get someone who can get break, but I mean like, who is this? So Yangon Galacticos, what do you want? They like Ursa themselves. Troll, they mentioned Troll being banned out. CK is meh against him. How about Templar Assassin might not be so bad.
TA is not bad. I think that could work. Maybe Doom carry, but then Invoker would have to go Exhort.
Doom carry? No, Doom carry. Ugh.
Or LC.
No.
LC actually versus the Ursa. I'd like that too.
No, we gotta let's take a
step back.
That's okay. We can't take more. All right. What about Lifestealer? Something to go for the egg because you're looking at it. There's not much egg hitters on YJ. I mean, I'm thinking something like a Lifestealer would be solid overall. Everything that they have on MAG.GARUDA doesn't work on it. Like it's not bad.
I mean, you have a point there.
Lifestealer.
But they do have the Beastmaster to buff up attack speed. You have Alacrity.
Attack speed is now only on him.
I guess you need a BKB carrier that has high attack speed. Juggernaut?
Juggernaut, they haven't played it. Oh, they go for the Ember. Whoa!
Carry Ember?
KSH? Yes, Carry Ember. Wow!
Alright.
I don't like it. I think this is way too risky.
I don't like it.
No, not at all.
That sounded like from the mouth of a kid who's like tasting lemon for the first time. Like, I don't like it.
Not tasty. No, I don't like it. I don't like this at all from YANGON Galacticos. It is too flimsy. Your damage is meh. Once we get some levels on, you could have a very strong mid-game power spike. You could win it that way. But MAG.GARUDA, it's like I mentioned, it's normal. It's common. Oh, it's off. It is off lane. Wait, is Zephyr their 4 or their 3 in this one? Because I don't think.
I mean, he should be playing 4 Tiny, right? So Lola with the 3 Tidehunter. I mean, they swap around their roles. It could be.
I think so.
But the funny thing was, when they had the Hoodwink, I was actually thinking Zephyr might play it as a 3, but he did leave the farm for his buddy. But when you look at this matchup, I'd rather put the Tidehunter 3 above the Tiny 3, because you already have SF and Ursa who have a lot of right-click damage. Zephyr doesn't need that, Sam. All he needs is a Blink Initiator with the Crash Landing, and I think that's good enough.
Well, but I would love it if it is the 4 Tidehunter. Why? Because then I can see it and I'm like, hey, maybe I can implement it. You talk about it as a 4. When you play 4s, by the way, and you see new 4, you're like, I'm watching. You know, the 4, there's some creativity there. Like when Monkey King came in. So
well, when you think about it, you could do it, because if you think, what does Tiny 4 need?
Link?
He needs a Blink to initiate. What does a Tidehunter 4 need?
Link.
He needs a Blink to initiate. Exactly. So there you go. You could actually have that.
Yeah, and why not? He did go for the Kraken Swell, which I think was just like stronger early game. So maybe, but honestly, yeah, I'm all in for the MAG.GARUDA lineup. I don't like this carry Ember at all. I have zero like expectations. So yeah, 100% for MAG.GARUDA for me. 100%.
100%. Well, you are not entirely wrong. If you look at the 1x mobile application or in the in-game win probability graph, it's a 95-5 without our bounty spawning. Of course, this is rigged as hell. Not the 1x bet part, but the in-game win probability, because that will change once we pick up the first bounties, and that will give us our first actual somewhat accurate number of the win probability. But you are, for the moment, almost correct.
Hey, well, that's interesting. I'm looking at the agnostic. I'll be honest, I don't even get the facets for Invoker. Oh, and he has that shitty innate ability. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, so
really
this is the easy mode Invoker. Passive buffs. It's not as amazing than the Elitist, which gives you bigger buffs. They're more caster based. This is more right-click based, because you get attack damage, attack speed, and you also get a dot on your right-click. So I would actually like to see this guy go for Exhort and Wex mostly here in this game, above the Quas.
I think you want quite a bit of Exhort anyway. You have like a lot of these long duration, and there, YANGON Galacticos, the team plan has to be, we gotta win by like 35 minutes, because any longer than that, and your chances of winning just dip like crazy.
Yeah.
How bad I just back.
Fighting against the clock. Very likely is the case.
Zephyr is like, yo guys, it's dying light on the Phoenix, which is good, because that gives you a good laning phase, and it's what you need.
That was good of you.
And this is going to be... Actually, I don't see a Quelling Blade on either the Tiny or the Tidehunter, but I'm feeling like logically the Tidehunter should be the 3, the Tiny the 4. Like that's what makes sense to me. Oh, KSH!
That's going to be a pretty early jump here, trying to get themselves the kill on KSH's Ember. And it looks like he's going to drop, but maybe Zephyr goes down first. So the carry Ember actually scores first blood, dies instantly right after. CJ burning up. Young PH gets a kill for his mid laner. And Fake K trying to make a run. Big raises from Jacroy. He spent all of his mana. Maybe Skillade drops as the Lul has the slow on him. Jacroy's about to drop 3 for 2 at the moment. And maybe even Fake K. They've got Flame Break up in 3 seconds. So I think they might be still able to kill this Phoenix as well. Haw just needs to get close. Sunstrike's coming and he dodges it. And Zorain will get another kill on the board. 4-2, 6 kills. And who got the best out of it? Well, a lot of cores got the kills, except our Shadow Fiend and our Ursa.
Now, perfect start for YANGON Galacticos. Like, taking Sleight of Fist, dodging that damage a little bit, staying alive, KSH gets first blood in return. Huge. They must have a start like this, though. Anything else, as mentioned, it's really bad. They have to snowball. That's how you get going. All right. You ever see that movie, the Django Unchained, where he's like, "You had my."
I watched
attention,
that
but
like
now-"
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Listen,
Which
good movie.
scene?
Oh, he's like, "You have my attention, but now you have my interest."
Oh yeah, the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, really? I thought it was the other way? Okay.
So
well.
he got his interest first, but then he had his undeniable attention.
I did feel bad, like, because after that scene, I felt the movie went downhill. Like the first 2/3 were
Escalated a bit,
amazing.
right?
Yeah. Then the last third, I was like, that's not as good as. Oh, that's not good either for Dalal.
Oh dear. Well, talk about that safe lane Ember. He's already picked up his second kill. Of course, the first one was the first blood. Died right after. Didn't have a whole lot of money after that death because it didn't look like KSH was able to buy out his items, or if he had anything to buy in. Anyway, but now getting a laning stage kill with, you know, the passive flame guard is actually pretty good versus the Tidehunter. Goes past the Kraken Shell.
Yep, and it's all physical damage from. Oh, and actually, Gush is magical. I forgot about that. But even so, like, just Galol going forward, taking the burn, it's not fun. I'm surprised he went for this facet, because I know that the other one's considered the better core facet. The Grow.
The Krill Eater?
Krill Eater, yeah. You get, like, you get better stats and things like that.
Yeah, and a
but
very
you start
tiny
off-
anchor smash. Yeah.
Hey man, nothing wrong with a tiny anchor smash.
No, nothing wrong with it at all, except missing CS every now and then. Especially if it's like a situation where you're poking your opponent, you get creep aggro, you move, and then suddenly you don't get CS while you're trying to do damage, or you don't hit your opponent because the AoE is too small. And then you just get grumpy.
So
then you're a
you've,
grumpy
you played
Krill Eater.
Have you played a lot of Tidehunter this patch?
I don't think I played a single game of Tidehunter this patch. I feel like he's pretty awful in terms of facets. The hero's good, but it feels janky compared to the old one. But like, oh, but this hero has so much cooler facets. Like, take Vengeful Spirit.
Right, I completely get that. Like, so, yeah, some heroes are just more fun to play. You're like, I want to play this guy. Look at it. Look at all the toys he's got.
Yeah, exactly.
Top lane, it's Beastmaster and the Rubik. They're doing a fairly decent job top here. Problem, of course, for the Phoenix is that you want to play low health to get value of the Dying Light, but Lift into Axes into Fate Bolt is very scary.
Yes, it's a very solid combination for some easy kills. We have already scored 6 of the kills per minute, and now we only have 1 in the laning stage. So things have calmed down or simmered a little bit, but I'm pretty sure we're going to hit some timings when we get these level 3s on the board in every lane. And of course, Young PH in this mid matchup. Important that the Invoker also keeps up an XP, because you do get that bonus from your denies.
Oh god. Yeah, but okay, like I said, he doesn't like. He's not good. He gets 1 creep worth of EXP. 1 creep so far. I mean, how much is that? It's not at all. Like, 25 is... I feel like that is... As I said, I think that might actually be the worst innate ability in the game. Even above Enchantress.
Depends on the player. Depends on the denies.
No, like they were checking, like some guy did like a statistic thing, and
yeah. I mean, you're playing versus Shadow Fiend. You don't expect to get a whole lot of denies versus a guy that right clicks for like 90 to 100 plus raises.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, like they were checking, like how much is the average denies for a mid lane hero? It's 15 throughout the game, not the lane phase. Like throughout the game, you're gonna get 15. That's less than a creep wave of experience. No. I'm anti.
But it's solo
whatever.
Experience. You're not sharing it with anybody. I know it sounds really small, but Dota is a min-maxing game.
Fair. And this is a real min-min, you know?
That's just the min-min.
It's like the minimum of the minimum maxing, you know? Meanwhile, though, that's a nice TP out there by Zephyr. He's gonna be... Oh! 1 for 1. Okay.
Right, bit of a trade there.
Yeah, you're happy with skill late though, because experience is what really matters early on. Gold is good, but especially for supports, getting that 6 timing is huge.
Yeah. Getting your early 6 is pretty important here, especially support-wise. Not even just all of the cores, like talk about Brewmaster, how important that level 6 can be. While fighting in mid, Roy actually surrounded from all corners, and that's a good kill.
That is a very good kill. They're really firing on all cylinders for YANGON Galacticos, but they know, like, this is exactly how they should be playing.
Yeah, and that was more experience than the 1-9.
Skillet, toss him up into the tower. Is it enough? The Fair Blood Grenade comes up. It's unfortunately not gonna be. Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. He's got it.
Okay.
I'm wondering why Skillet actually sticks around because Young PH can instantly trade for a kill. Jacroy has respawned. There's the crash landing, and there is your kill on the Invoker. Instant response. I think they were staying around for a bit too long. You know, you could say you're overextending on your side of the map.
Yep. That a nice move by MAG.GARUDA. As mentioned, they're the ones that, as long as they're even, things will always feel fairly comfortable for them.
Yeah.
So, getting a nice 2-for-1 trade, not bad at all. By the way, look at the whip percentage, 65% for MAG.GARUDA. That ain't me, that's Lord Gaben. He's like, I agree with you, my son. I think this draft is also better.
Yeah.
65!
And
Oh!
there goes Haw. All right.
He brought it up to 69.
Probably expect to find a kill on a Beastmaster this early on, but...
Ooh, Skillet. And I think,
how many kills can they get out of this one? Skillet gonna get a Shadow Fiend landing on top of him, waiting for the raise. They'll save the kill for the SF.
CJ walks in just so he can get some of that assist gold. Man, now that's min-maxing done right.
That's min-maxing, yes.
Yeah.
That's max-maxing.
Oh, baby. I know, you can't do it. No, it's my thing now. Okay, you can't take it from me.
I'm quoting you on that.
Do you like games like that where you min-max a lot and you're like, I gotta get this, this gives me 2% extra chance to victory, things like that?
2% is actually quite a lot.
No, I'm not saying, that's what I mean. Like, for people like me, I think that's a big deal. But some people are like, well, okay, I'll take the risky one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
I think, by the way, the way you reacted tells me, yes, you are a big min-maxer kind of guy.
I mean, I've seen so many, like, statistics and graphs and people talking about you need this above that because you get 0.125 extra benefit off of this, giving you an extra 0.5%, and that map calculates into something bigger. Big fight in the mid lane there for Jacroy, another kill. And Shadow Fiend is just relishing in these moments. You know, a hero that you'd look to kill early still has that good old flash farm mechanic that he can get back into the game, but now he's just farming heroes, and it feels like he's so much further ahead compared to the Invoker, even though it looks like it's just a 500 gold difference.
The thing is, in Young Galacticos, they're doing the right move, which is, can we kill Ursa? Difficult. Can we kill Tidehunter? More difficult. So let's go for the easiest kill, the Shadow Fiend. Juicy, you know, a core, easiest kill of the bunch.
Yeah.
But they're just, Mag is responding, they're like, nah, we're gonna protect him. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, we got our bodyguards. What you can do about it?
Yeah, but later on...
A bit of juking going on here.
The late game, it's the cores who are the bodyguards for the supports, which is nice, you know. It's like, yeah, you guys, you know, protect me. Yeah. Kinda.
They returned the favor by doing the whole frontline tanking so the supports can live. It's just how it is.
Odds favoring MAG.GARUDA, both in-game and on 1xBet. Remember that there is a promo code 1XRLGC, or SEA, sorry. There's a fight here, they're going. Looks like KSH is a bit too hard to catch, though.
Difficult catch indeed.
Zarain, on the other hand. A phase-booted Ursa, Jacroy there, he's caught in no man's land.
That is really good, catching the Batrider there as well. Well, I mean, you're up 9 kills. You have a tiny bit of a net worth lead going your way. Your cores are doing all right. We've got the well, okay, the Battle Fury's only started for CJ. That's his first part. But Shadow Fiend's already looking at SNK. Sorry, not SNK. The Yashakaya, of course.
K and Y.
K and Y. Y and K.
K and Y.
The Kai.
The Kai. There you go. That's the way. As Phoenix. Gonna be okay. They're kind of playing with each other right now.
They're both burning each other's, right?
Yeah,
but, you know,
like...
Sunstrike's a Sunstrike.
There you go.
What is your carry doing here anyway? This is not the place to be.
That's a big mistake. That is massive for KSH.
It's big for KSH to get the kill, but I think it's really bad to have your carry just kind of.
Oh, no, I meant like big mistake.
Big mistake. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. Now we're on the same page.
Because I was like thinking, like, because I know he was trying to play with the Phoenix, but I'm like, dude, Phoenix is level 5. You can just TP. You know what I mean? He's got no stuns. But losing his life, and they need him. He must snowball. I keep saying this, but YJ, you've got to snowball. And 2k behind, okay, 1k behind now. It's still very bad. The lol.
What is he up to here? Mechanism almost ready. Gonna be a nice beefy boy with his teammates. He can. It helps the Shadow Fiend. It helps the Phoenix stay alive.
Oh yeah, and he's basically got now. You already have. He's also got 2 bracers. Like very hard to pin down overall. And he was just solo in the lane basically. He doesn't have much like. He's not super high net worth, but he feels unkillable.
Young PH has a setup ready. They're going to try and kill Jacroy, but at the same time, Zephyr and Fake are both here. Bullying the Shadow Fiend, burning out of his mana, but he pops his Arcane and a Wand and some bottle charges. There's the supports arriving. So he's all good.
Check out the wards they have on the dire side in the top lane on these 2 cliffs. Anyone who rotates top, they'll see him. They know that like we don't want Ursa to lose his life.
Bit of a Bermuda's Triangle, right? Focus right on the edge of that dust, but it doesn't connect.
Good for them.
They lose their stacks though.
Bad for them. Alright, so your big power spike is definitely going to be the Beastmaster Agnems. Unfortunately, I don't think he has stacks to work with, so it's not going to be a very fast Ags. Not slow, but not like one of those like, 10, 11 minutes Ags, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
On the other side, Phoenix, he's got Urn. If he goes for Vessel, that mitigates a lot of the Axe's value, which is unfortunate.
Also talk about the way that they want to initiate with that Ags on the Beastmaster. Tiny almost has a blink ready. I mean, still 1,000 gold, but the pace he's farming, he's clearing creep waves, he's been helping clean these camps. He's only 800 gold short, so that's going to be a very fast support blink Tiny. So that's going to hurt the Beastmaster. He roars somebody, he's just going to get tossed away.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the damage also as well. Being able to always get the toss off. I was reading the other day.
They're trying to go in Jacroy here. Lasso comes out. Zarain. Jacroy has another action rune as the AD, but that's going to disappear with the tornado connecting. And Zarain, he's trying to get close in, but they'll use the Ravage. They're not taking any second chances with this one.
I like it. I like how Delol was just like, yeah, I'll just Ravage, but give myself a kill. Because he's had it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And opportunity cost, so we've all talked about it. Why just use your spell, get the kill, take him off the map. And now
just
the map
use
is more
it,
open
the
for you.
lol.
Yeah. I think that's one of the few RTZ quotes I can agree with, where he says, stop being efficient, just use your spells. I'm like, yes!
Yes. It's a good statement.
What? It's a good one. I think that should have been a voice line, honestly. Like, that's a good one. In the meantime, though, it is Aghanim's finished on the Beastmaster. This has to do well for them. They are at 12% chance to win on YJ.
You're really looking at that win probability graph, aren't you?
Because it feels like it's very expressive on what the game is.
This is how you become a Dota analyst.
Yeah, you quote win percentages, you say what items are being built, and you're like, yeah, I did 90% of the job.
Yeah. Sounds like my job. CJ jumping hard, and he's not even getting the Ags. It's still on the courier. It was almost there, but it won't arrive. Now KSH has to jump away with his, I mean, he's going all the way straight back to bottom there. He just can't win this fight. That wasn't even without the Ravage. That was still on cooldown for 60 seconds. They showed in the mid lane, but they can't fight Garuda.
Dude, did you see the damage from Rubik? Can we see that in the fight recap?
1600. Wow.
From a toss. All right, like look at it. I think he tossed it on CJ, and CJ lost like, I don't know, 800 health or something. When he steals the toss and he throws it.
Yeah.
But why they went without Ags on Beastmaster is wild to me.
Yeah. So there's the toss.
He steals it. Watch this. Watch this.
There's a steal.
Boom. Ugh.
Yeah, it definitely is quite a lot amount of damage, but at the same time in live pictures, There is
There
an
you go.
Ursa that is roaring, but he's being roared as well by the Beastmaster. So CJ drops.
Nicely done.
Shouting
Much needed.
contest.
Yeah. Well, I like that one, right? That Scream of Pain and Primal Roar, that's basically my parents talking to each other. Okay, I guess that humor didn't land.
No,
very well.
don't worry. There's someone who enjoyed it in Twitch chat.
But
There
I,
always is.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that there's
no.
an Atomo enjoyer out there. I know there is.
My mom is watching? No, my mom when it came to
Oh,
my
young
biggest LAN
PH!
event-
He doesn't know about the sentry that's been placed down here. That's gonna catch him completely off guard. He's just chilling there with his Ghost Walk. And there's a Watcher plus Sentry combo, which just happens to be nearby to Garuda's heroes. They walk straight into him. He's like, oh dear. My Midas has been delayed again. Meanwhile, the Beastmaster getting pummeled in the top lane. So another kill. They might be able to kill the Ursa, though. He is dropping quite low, trying to fight back here versus the Ember Spirit, but it's a bit too much. Zalrain has basically drawn a puddle of fire. Dalul is here. Here comes Fake K to help him out, and that bat's going to drop. And Skillay trying to slow him down as well. Straight into the arms of Zephyr, into the toss. And Skillay's also gone. And that's just a bunch of kills going the way of MAG.GARUDA at the cost of an Ursa. Nice reply coming in.
I think the biggest thing is that you lose the Beastmaster. This is supposed to be now the tip of your spear, the guy who's in front, the guy who's making space, and he dies again. He dies first, by the way.
Blood
So
Spear.
he gets nothing out of this. It's so worrisome how it is working out for YJ. Also, young PH has gone for the Hand of Midas. This is not wrong, but this is a good kill.
Yeah.
There you go. He actually throws out, but not gonna be enough.
Yeah, the egg doesn't quite explode. Still nobody around for him to save him. Though at the same time, you know, it is a scouting kill because Roche is dropping at the same time.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend that was what Fake K was trying to do. He's like, yeah, guys, I found them.
And Dalul, no Ravage. Does have the mech though. Zalrain right in front. There's a quick Requiem. They'll take down the Initiator. Zephyr on the side. Just tosses a boar. Casually. Jumping deep from KSH. Finds him with the slight. There's the chains. They'll get something for their efforts.
Ooh, that's a good one. It
So good for the
is
Ember,
the
at
Stolen Avalanche as well, but he actually has Frugal Filch on the on Skillay. I'm surprised.
Frugal Filch.
Frugal.
Was that your posh accent?
No, I was like, I'm not competing with this guy. Let me quit while I'm halfway through.
Well, my accent's not any better either, so.
No, it is, you know.
Or depends if you're from Scotland and it's a Frugal Filch.
I also enjoy
Hi, Rob.
Braveheart. Soon I'll be talking to people who actually do sound like that, you know?
I did talk to a person who's Scottish, and he says my Scottish accent is believable.
Nicely done. I like that.
Yeah.
That's what we're aiming for, believability.
And it's not the movie voice type of Scottish that I always talk with a voice like this. It's not that.
It's more loud and
No. It's more chill. It's a bit more comfortable for people to listen to.
I like it. Imagine the throat will give out soon, though, if we keep it up. Win rate not found, it says, but Lord Gaben firmly behind MAG.GARUDA. YJ, they are putting some of that foot on the gas, which is what I want to see. Unfortunately, 8k behind. If this pipe comes out on Dalul, the damage
spotted.
Also.
Again, it's a sentry. It's a bloody sentry again. Invoker's just taking a nice walk in the park, and suddenly he's like, well, they've spotted me stalking in this bush. And there goes young PH and Skillay. Boy, oh boy, that's the second time this Invoker's just been chilling, and he gets caught by a sentry in the lane. He's not even in the lane.
Jick Roy just throws out his ultimate kind of for fun. I'm not sure you're doing anything.
Mech heal. Trying to draw KSH in. He really wants this one with the chains. It's going to be enough. But he's out of mana. He's out of mana. Fake K. Does he have the damage? It might be enough.
He's got
it might be enough. Yes, it is. calculated by Jacroy. I have to give it to him.
Spirit Vessel and maxed out Sunray. Why the hell not? And again, this is just what a weird idea by YJ to just run at them. And this is a pivotal match. You lose this, you're out of Serbia.
Wow, that sounds really brutal. You make it sound like that, but you are right. This is their last ticket to the land.
Potential, right? Like a lot of things still have to happen, but it all ends with losing this, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you could still maybe make it through with a tie series, but you know,
yeah.
this is like your only game you're maybe allowed to lose. And technically, you wouldn't even want to lose this one because you get higher chances of actually qualifying.
Yeah, it's like I've seen 5-5 go make it, but
Yes,
like
5-5
4-6
still made it 4-6. I don't think we've had a single one.
Oh, pipe on the Tide Hunter. Now,
Pipe
so
Hunter.
much of your Pipe Hunter, yes. That's bad. What he can do to them. Like, this damage mitigation is insane.
There's so much magical on the enemy side, so that hurts. Hurts to have that. I mean, there are games when you have cores where, like, Eternal Shroud is so good this game, but I feel like today's pro meta trend is again going back to we need a pipe. We need a pipe. Everyone needs that aura. Not just one guy, but 5.
It would be nice if the pipe barrier can be dispelled. I'm still not sure why that's different, you know? Like, Crimson Card can, Solar Crest can, Glimmer Cape can, but somehow Pipe is like, nah, I'm like herpes, you got me for life.
Wow. Yeah, don't get that, kids.
Yeah, yeah. Don't just stay away from other people. That's the best way to avoid it.
Never socialize.
You can socialize, just don't touch anyone. That's how it works. As
Platonic.
Skillay got touched really hard and lost his life.
Yep. That's a powerful touch.
You know who's also got powerful touch? Fake. He's got the Hand of Midas touch.
He's got a Dying touch and a Midas touch.
He's got more gold than the guy with the Hand of Midas.
Solid. Rich boy indeed.
Yeah. 2 gold away, he would have had the Yule Scepter, but on the Phoenix they would have stopped that.
Tricky as well for this lane push. There's not a lot of good kind of like side lane pushers, because every time they do, this happens.
Good move, by the way, from coming out from Zephyr. He actually times the toss just right, so that he's in the air while the Ursa is punching, not like aiming for the damage from the avalanche. Very well done.
Very well done indeed.
Do you think it's nerves that cause the team to draft like this and then kind of fumble?
It depends on the occasion. If it was playoffs, yes. Group stage, probably not. Unless they are really thinking about, like, we have points, but we don't have enough points.
Yeah.
And I think that's not for the players to think, but not a lot of these teams actually have, like analysts and, like people who are really looking at the numbers, managers, coaches. Some of them are just, 5 guys have been playing together for quite some time, and that's just it.
Yeah, I also imagine that some players that actually don't care at all, they just show up, they're like, here's your match. And they're like, okay. Like maybe 1 or 2 guys really care about standings and all that, but the rest are like, what am I playing today? Do I care about this team? Who are they? Like, that's, they don't really... Like, they care about the game that they're playing, but not so much about which tournament and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Huh? It's gonna be the last tier 1 standing for YJ going down here. They smoke up. Things have got to go right for YJ. They've just got to. Okay, that's interesting. Double wards. Hoping someone walks in. Invis maybe. Smoke used by MAG.GARUDA though.
Let's see what we can get with this smoke. 4 heroes. Plus the Ember Spirit, the only one showing for the time being. There's the jump in.
Jump.
Not quite the one that they were looking for. Is there a chance for a turnaround? There's the lasso. Quickly removed though.
He was enraged. Oh dear. The enraged means it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. the tornado as well to attempt to catch someone, but no. And Delol's just kind of, you know, flexing his muscles there with the anchor smash. Like, come get me.
Right? It's like, if you guys want to, I'm right here. Whatever you guys want. And they're like, we don't want Delol. We want anyone else. We do not want the mech guy with the pipe. And that's 82 damage on GARUDA. So I hate when I say AD. I feel like I'm becoming I'm susceptible to peer pressure. It should be DD. Not on NPH.
But it's not doubled anymore.
I know, but it used to be doubled for so long.
It used to. I mean, there are a lot of spells have changed in the past. As we can hear a roar being used on GARUDA in the mid lane. The Shadow Fiend's gonna go down, and that's a kill, definitely. KSH burning his 9-second BKB, so Zephyr can't interrupt the Ember Spirit going on the Shadow Fiend. The lull on the chase here with the Ravage gets poked away with the Flame Break, and his chase comes to an end. So
that's good.
That's a big kill, but it's the wrong hero who picks up the money.
It's fine. He's off the map. He gave, by the way, he gave a huge amount of gold to everyone else. He gave them each one 222 gold. So everyone walks away fairly happy with that.
But imagine if it was the Ember.
I mean, yes, but also, like, what is the guy supposed to do? Well, they're getting one kill. They might get another here on CKSH. Oh, Lord.
From bad to worse.
Fun fact, those two kills combined gave less gold than killing GARUDA.
Yes.
Which is, if you're YJ, you're like, wow, and also, oh damn. Oh yeah, that's the shot from, we haven't seen that shot for so long.
Which
on the
one?
Titan too, because we haven't, the anchor.
Anchor,
I'm like, it's a good shard. Yeah.
It counters Ember Spirit. That's what it does. It's literally countering the Ember Spirit, because you can't Remnant away if you're hit by an anchor. But the projectile is so slow, if you're casting it from max cast range, Ember could just jump away. And talking about jumping away, is there anyone getting out of this fight? Egg used, Beast is 1 HP. The Egg's gonna explode in the back. And they're just trying to keep them away. There's also a Ravage being dropped as, you know, getting a bit of a slideshow there for a second, but we're back in. KSH and Young PH are already dead. The Beastmaster also, you know, completely out of the fight. He's still being chased as well a bit, but nobody seems to be getting there in time. 3 kills on the side of MAG.GARUDA. And I think these are pretty decisive blows to lose a fight like this. This might just spell high ground and some racks.
I mean, Phoenix has got the same net worth as both supports on YJ. Tiny is ahead of your enemy carry and mid.
And they still found the bat.
Oh, Lord.
Pretty far away.
Trying to think of if there's any item you can get that's going to change stuff. I mean, KSH has got Falcon Blade, Maelstrom, BKB. That's really hard to hype up. You know, it's like one very early game item, one decent item for damage, but it's like BKB after.
Is there any reason to build a Basher on an Ember carry?
I don't know how it works when you use your Sleight of Fist. I imagine each one there's a chance it procs, right? So I think it could work.
And it's like people just don't build it, so maybe there is an interaction hidden in it so that you can't actually... You used to be able to bash. I'm not sure if they've changed it at some point. There's been so many patches since we've seen Embers going for bashers in general.
I feel like it should work, but I'm not sure. Like, I mean, Maelstrom is a percentage-based ability and it works, so why the hell wouldn't bash? You know, it's like by that logic, I would see them crit as well. So, but bash does seem to have more interesting mechanics than the other two. In the meantime, you take the Aegis. CJ's got it. 24,000. Gaben has officially called it. He's like, I'm sorry, yeah, YJ, you have 0% chance to win. Oh wait, it's 1. It was 0. I swear to God, it was 0. If you go back like a second or so. I mean, 1 is pretty low as well, but 0 is very definitive. 0 is 0.
Yeah, 0 is 0. 0 is also infinite.
Yes!
But it's not, but...
I was like, is it? Really? I mean, I don't get that concept myself. Oh, Skillet. He is... Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's gone.
I mean, in the meantime, though, you have the egg. There you go. Just throw out the egg. GARUDA being healed up. And everyone just runs away. Young PH actually gets killed by CJ. I feel like you must be a masochist to still be playing this on YJ. You're like, more pain, yes, more.
Yeah, this is pretty a pretty painful game. I mean, Ember got to a good start in terms of net worth, but that was about it. It's like, we don't really get too much out of this Invoker. The Shadow Fiend matchup is a bit too hard to play against. The supports have been on a roll. I think this game has been on Zephyr and Fake with their constant movements around the map as we talk about Zephyr. He goes down. But these two supports have really made this game what it is for MAG.GARUDA. I've just been watching them almost all game. Where are they going? What are they doing? And their moves are much faster than YANGON Galacticos' supports. And that hurts their cores a lot because Beast is pushed back, Ember needs quite a lot of items, and Invoker would like to fight early. But their supports aren't as quick as Garuda's. They enabled themselves with an early fast blink on this Tiny. He's got 30-minute Wind Waker. You don't normally pull that out of thin air.
Nope. And we even saw that early game, right? When Shadow Fiend was the target and the supports were like, yeah, they got 1 kill, but that's about it. Now they're going to get more.
It's going to be the sealing deal, basically, taking down the Invoker. Jikroy kills him with an Ogre Seal Totem.
That's awesome. Oh, I love that. As, yep, the base comes like getting demolished. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid, the first one?
No, but my friend did.
It's a good game. There's a part where one of your friends is like mind controlled and he's like, yes, hurt me more, hurt me more. I feel like that's what YJ is doing. They're definitely doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just want to see this game through. You know, they're hoping on this game fell to maybe 1 or 2 failed executions, and we just want to get to play that out. So just want to get every bit of experience that you can get, as the Ember Spirit's going to get dual stuff in the air, and both of the supports deal 50% of his HP, down to 2,000. Trying to teleport away. CJ, he's already used his blink, so can't get in Basher range.
If you had Abyssal on CJ with the old thing that you have the cast range so you can jump on them, that was very fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I hated it as a support, but now I'm like, for some heroes they really needed it. While lane Fake loses his life.
Yeah, they got the smoke gank to connect.
And the gem. That's a good gem, man. That is not bad to get.
Yeah, that's the masochism talking right now. They found a reason to continue playing.
Oh, masochism? I thought it was also... I always thought it was masochist, you know, like...
No, masochist.
Masochist, okay. Alright, there you go. Thanks.
It's like photography, it's not photography.
Oh, that's true as well.
that one is always like when you're just reading word to word, that can happen. Also, that can also happen, that a wild Ursa just shows up out of nowhere, especially here in Finland.
Dude, Skill Ace died 13 times, and oh dear, it's not gonna get better.
I mean, this is the one that they're always trying to kill, right? Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. And Tiny's only died 3 times this game as well. Jikroy with a zoning Requiem gets the aftershock wave, dealing a tiny bit of damage, but not quite enough. YANGON Galacticos right next to their Ursa's moonwalking inside that EMP shard. I love how he's just roaring and going backwards.
I mean, he should go and die. He's got Aegis for 30 seconds. He might as well.
Almost died to the napalms and the fireflies, but not quite enough. And KSH is pretty much spent now. There's a Ravage. It's got everyone. Now they just need a bit of damage to follow up on it, and this game's going to be in the bag as KSH, Young PH running away, but they are getting burnt alive as they will lose almost everyone in that fight. There's another. That's a stolen Ravage, but it means Rubik himself dies.
I mean, that was with CJ dying on the edge with the Aegis. So it's like, he wasn't like doing damage. It was just the Phoenix Egg and the Tidehunter Ravage. And you're like, alright, we're happy with what we got. Oh, they're really trying. Okay, GG calls. I like it. Young PH is like, yeah, this is it. I do not get this draft at all. And seems like neither does YJ. This is very different. Because yesterday, when I saw YJ come in, they looked like, in game 1 at least, against who was it? Team Tough. It was kind of on. They looked like they were on fire. Remember that game? 15 minutes. They gave away their mega creeps, but they still held on for another 20, and that was really good. This game, they come in with an interesting plan that's very hard to execute, and they lose the lane stage. And I feel like you're absolutely right. The support difference sup diff, as they would say in pubs, is you see it there.
Sup diff indeed. Quoting words from yesterday's games. Yeah, I think this can really just be nailed down to the cross of like the draft looks a bit weird, and the supports look better on one side. So I don't think there's too much to analyze and talk over about this game, to be completely honest. It is what it was. We got to see it. That hurts YANGON Galacticos' chances of still qualifying for the event. They still have one chance, but now it's must-wins. You can still make it with a 5-5 scoreline if the other teams also manage to land a 5-5 scoreline. It could even be MAG.GARUDA. They lost the series yesterday. If they can tie this one up, they'll go head-to-head in an even scoreline. They might have to play again, but if they're worse in Game 2, then we'll see. We'll have to wait and see after the break what happens with YANGON Galacticos and MAG.GARUDA Game 2. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
OneXBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with EVA. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
All right, time to head over to game number 2 of our second series. We're at the mid part of the day. And, you know, game 1, based on what we saw, it's looking pretty deadly for YANGON Galacticos because Garuda were the assassins on that one. They got themselves a pretty strong draft. You had Tiny and Shadow Fiend. You know, it comes back to, like, what do you let Tiny through in the draft? But at the same time, it wasn't even about the Tiny going through. It was Ember Spirit flexed into the carry position. And they have an Ember that needs time, they have a Beastmaster that needs time, and they have an Invoker that's getting bullied. So, recipe for disaster, right?
I like the way you said Ember was flexed when he was last pick. So it's not like they were forced into making him the carry. They had, you know, they picked Invoker early, then they're like, all right, we gotta pick, you know, we're gonna pick a carry. They pick Ember. Super weird decision to make. Lobby gets crashed for a sec, but we are all rejoining here. There we go.
Yeah, maybe the reasons to say it flex as it goes into the last phase is kind of like this is probably what not what they wanted. Is it maybe feels like it was a pick that they just went for, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, if you want the Ember, we'll go for the Ember, and they were probably thinking about something else. Is what I meant to say. So probably not like directly as a flex, but more of a second option above another hero that they probably had in mind. So. At least game 2, I'd suspect them to do some changes draft-wise, get themselves a bit of easier lanes to work around. I mean, Ember did, and they started the game off 4-2. They had 4 kills, they got a brilliant start, Invoker got a kill, Ember got the first blood. I think that things go swellingly from there, but we were not wrong. The draft did look a bit wonky.
It was super wonky. By the way, if you're in the game, you go in. I think 1xBet actually is one of the like sponsors for YANGON Galacticos because they have them on the banner, which is pretty cool. So, yo, this is like when one win makes their own tournament. You're like, I expect you to do well, you know, team that I pay for. So we'll see. Hopefully YG can do a better in game 2. They certainly can't do much worse.
Yeah, and if they do, then we can basically say goodbye to their LAN hopes. So they have they really have something to play for here. Every single game matters from this moment onward. So if you were warming up, now's the time to show the true YANGON Galacticos.
Well, let's see. The bands come out. Wow. First pick. Jakiro. Okay, I guess Monkey King's out. Weaver's out. Tiny's out. Shadow Fiend's still in. Okay, I don't mind this first pick Jakiro at all, but a bit unusual. I wouldn't say it's what I expect to come out first pick, even though I've seen it twice today be first picked.
Yeah. I guess Jakiro first phase is a bit of a, well, we know the hero is strong. We know we like this hero a lot. You don't get your Rubik, so we can level Ice Path early.
Yeah. Oh, and MAG.GARUDA, they're taking their time with this one. They're saying, well, you guys open up, what do you want? Snapfire, Hoodwink? I feel like those have been, there you go, Hoodwink comes out. They're like, you guys got support, we're gonna get one too. And ours is gonna be the Hoodwink, who is, I can't say she trades with the Jakiro well, but she's close. You know, you can Acorn Shot, goes to the tree, goes back to him. It's roughly the same as a dual breath.
Yeah, if you pick a strong 3 with strong 3, I mean you have strong nukes. Then you can bully this Jakiro. You can even try and kill this hero because he has a lot of HP. He's pretty slow, where the Hoodwink is actually pretty good because all of your abilities should always land on Jakiro. I don't think there's an excuse that you don't hit your abilities because you're playing against a Jakiro. I think that's just unforgivable.
Yeah.
So if they get, say, a Centaur, a Dawnbreaker, something like that, I feel like you can absolutely look for kills in the lane, even if a Jakiro's there.
I think Dawnbreaker is, I don't think it's the MAG.GARUDA that they plays a lot of Centaur, but I like your idea of the Dawnbreaker. Though the axe, you have to be careful because when you throw it, it does cut trees. So it's one of those, like, maybe you lead to the Starbreaker, then into the axe. Either way, it's fine. I love Dawnbreaker, man. I think that girl needs to be more in the spotlight. I guess it's because her innate and her facet are very lackluster. That's why she doesn't get any attention. But she's a good hero.
She's a 10-minute timing hero. Every 10 minutes, Dawnbreaker makes herself known.
I like the one where there's the meme of her with the sun where she's like, "Good morning, Vietnam," every 10 minutes. And she like just leaves away. Like, that's a good one. But yeah, I would love to see Dawnbreaker get a bit of love. I don't feel like she was ever really that big in the meta. You know, like... Since she came, I remember she came in, she was popular for a while. Then they nerfed her agility growth by like 1 or something like that. Like she was like 2.7 and went down to like 1.5 or something like that. And then everyone was like, yeah, well, she kind of sucks now. Okay.
A bit of downsides to the hero, surely, here and there. Cooldowns, if they're on cooldown, it feels like Dawn doesn't quite do a lot. Feels like the right-click damage is nice, but even a Darkseer right-clicks harder than a Dawnbreaker does.
Yeah.
Unless you have Death Cell.
Look at that, they take the Phoenix again from MAG.GARUDA. I also don't like that before Starbreaker, it used to be like the first 2 hits did bonus damage, but the 3rd hit was like the big, you know, you get like plus, you know, double the bonus damage or something like that. Now they're all the same, and I'm like, that's good consistency, but it removed a bit of the flavor where it's like, oh yeah, the hammer is smashing people. As YJ, the Snap, and the Centaur.
Oh, they get the Centaur. Okay.
Alright. They play it a lot more. How is actually a big Centaur player, whereas Zephyr is not. How his most played hero this patch is the Centaur, and works amazingly well with the Snap, considering the Phoenix is going to be relatively low health as well. This is nice. I like it.
Yeah, they've reinforced their lanes. I think that's a good, pretty simple idea to look at it. You have 3 stuns in the team. You pick a hero that goes against this, that is durable enough, good at trading. You go for CK. Scent is stronger earlier than CK, stronger from 3 minutes onward, but still with 2 stuns in the mix with the cookie and the stomp. I still think Snap and Centaur can fight versus CK pretty well, but their downside is Scent can't really right-click harass the CK too much, at least, because then you're melee. You're melee versus melee. CK's happy having him tank right clicks because he also has lifesteal built in him. He gets those crits out. And Scent, you're more about, I'll use my abilities, continue CS. I'll use my abilities, I'll continue to CS. But it looks like a pretty good Crimson Guard game to me, so you could go for this early Vanguard on Scent versus this Shadow Fiend CK Hoodwink, and you can actually win this lane with Snap Scent, but I think it has to come through a Vanguard.
I think that this Snap Scent is going to be very strong, like you mentioned, and you know, if you can put a couple points to retaliate, that's more than, you know, it's not like you're life stealing every hit. A few of those hits will also be like, oh yeah, I'm getting damage. Do I really want to? I'm not sure you should put more than one. And it is physical damage, which means it actually does well with Little Shredder when you retaliate. So yeah, that might sound. If I'm MAG.GARUDA, I start really thinking. I'm like, do I want the Phoenix or the Hoodwink for? Because the Hoodwink is a better bodyguard for the CK, but she's also much easier to burst down. So I don't know if they're gonna go with that.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't really have that much right click with Snap Scent. So does Phoenix look like the better 5? I guess it also comes down to experience. You can't really invade the enemy the enemy Wisdom Rune. Hoodwink is a bit risky to go for it versus Snap Jakiro. They can always TP in, cancel you, can kill you there. And Phoenix is probably not going to do it either. But I think you need the XP on the Hoodwink. It really comes down to the safe lane duo now for YANGON Galacticos. Like, it's Jakiro plus something. I'd like the Hoodwink there, because we talked about it. He's good with his abilities versus Jakiro. I think he's also really good versus the Troll. So, I'd put the Hoodwink 4 now.
I think that was more likely anyway. And I like when you talked about skill, neither the LoL nor you nor Fake play a whole lot of Phoenix anyway. So it's like, when you talk about, sorry, I think you said familiarity, and I like that point as well. It's like how... You know, maybe it's not a good matchup, but I've played 1,000 Phoenix games. I've taken the bad matchup before. Like, it's not a big deal for me. Whereas the other guy's like, yo, I can only play it in this because I'm not experienced. So
yeah,
that's a good point. For YJ, this draft, by the way, from YJ so far, I'm liking it. I'm liking everything that they're bringing to the table. It's good against the...
It's an all-rounder.
It's very good. Sorry, 3 egg hitters. Because remember, Jakiro's double hit. Those each one counts. Snapfire, Little Shredder, shreds. Troll is just like that. That's also good. So Phoenix not much of an issue. Laning phase looks good. Snap and Centaur, Jakiro's Troll, like those are all good lanes. All 8 out of 10 lanes, you know, you're working with here.
Yeah, the only one you're losing right now is mid versus the Shadow Fiend. There's not a lot of good options versus this hero, so at least you have Stampede, which helps later on. Not in the mid matchup, but in terms of how strong is the Shadow Fiend going to be after the laning stage. You have Blink Initiators, you have Mortimer's Kisses, that works and helps. But I think, I mean, I would have gone for a Puck, which is banned by MAG.GARUDA. I feel like Puck would have been the best hero to pick, not in the lane, but after the lane, with the heroes that your team has. To get these quick kills, to shut down the Shadow Fiend, to just get rid of all these supports that can't protect the egg because they're all either silenced or coiled up.
In general, though, it does feel like Puck has been a bit ignored. I wanted to say Coddle, but alright. So there is still the Templar Assassin, which I would like to see. I was thinking that Coddle would be an option, or the Templar Assassin. Because a hero like Storm, Ember, these are very high-risk heroes sticking against the Shadow Fiend early on.
Yeah. If they go TA, I could see a scenario where MAG.GARUDA's like, alright, let's play the offlane CK, carry Shadow Fiend, mid-Phoenix. Mid-Phoenix destroys mid-TA.
Yeah. But then familiarity, right? What if Jikroy is like, yo guys, I don't play it. You're like, I'm sorry, I don't play the mid-Phoenix that much. It can't happen.
Let's last pick a support. Because that's what it would be like. They would have to last pick a support for themselves if they swap those cores around. And they take the Mars away.
Is it going to be a Spirit or is it going to be a TI? Ah, man, I don't... Okay, it's not that bad. Honestly, it's not that bad. But it is a... You are going into a bad matchup. Like, there's no other way. You know, you see the Huskar, you say, hey, we're going to pick Ember. And Young PH looks at you, he's like, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the matchup you've given me.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on Embers versus SFs.
Yep.
But it does give you the chains again for your teamfight ults. That is a positive. It's not the Puck, but it's close enough to a Puck. I think it's better than a Storm single target Vortex. Queen of Pain with slows. Nah, that doesn't work either. Invoker with EMP Tornado. Also, I think it's a bit of... It's not that good. What's in your mind?
What if it's off-lane Hoodwink and they pick a support right now? I mean, we did talk about, right? Zephyr loves the off-lane Hoodwink. And then they could fix it up by picking up a 5 that works well against the Snap and the Centaur. What would they pick in that situation?
They need a support with the hoods.
No, never mind.
Alright.
Never mind. Alright, Underlord comes out. Okay. They had me in the first 80%, not gonna lie. But then, you know, IJ, they say, we're gonna whip out the Ember again in a bad matchup, and the other side takes Underlord, probably the most consistent hero you can take. And suddenly I go from very confident YJ to that, you know, on defense, one cheek here, one cheek there.
Yeah, I think the Underlord's a very solid answer here. It's tanky enough. It's an aura carrier. CKs, SFs, they need auras. So I think this all kind of clicks all together. Plus, you have a protector for the Phoenix Egg, which is the root. I think that's also a really good thing to point out here.
Yep. Man, I really want to say YJ. I really want to say YJ, but looking at the end, I think MAG.GARUDA is going to take this 2-0, you know? So we'll see. Someone's saying, is this the new Moon Studio? That's an interesting question. I haven't heard Moon Studio's name in years.
I have not either.
I was like,
That
Moon
is,
Studio.
Unfortunately for you, fellow viewer, you're incorrect. This is the Relog Media Tournament. So we're basically in our lovely Relog Media AI studio right now.
That's
Virtual
Panda.
studio.
This is Mia Tomo.
Yep, that's a Tomo.
You can tell us by which one has hair and which one doesn't, and which one's good looking and which one's better looking. That's also a good one there. Yeah, do you remember the old days when studios were a thing, and you know, if you were in this studio, you do these events, and you can't work with that studio. Then people became a bit more flexible, and every studio just dissolved. Everyone was like, "Yep, we're all freelance now."
The good old, let's put a freelancer choose between which camp he belongs in, right?
Yeah, I love that. When you join, they tell you, "Do you want to work with us or you want to work with them?" You're like, "I'm sorry, I didn't know." I joined. I was able to skip that. Did you get like the tail end of that studio war thing?
I think this is more of a conversation for a podcast, but yeah, I mean, I don't think I ever really ran into that. Not at least what I know of. I've always been around. Let's just put it that way.
It'll always be around too. All right, we're gonna go in. Let's look at the fastest horsepower as for the Centaur, standard since the start of the patch. And it's going to be Ricochet on the Snapfire. I played the Snapfire for today. I doubled down, and I think Ricochet. We did win, and I respect the 1-1-4 build a little bit more after seeing how it's not bad for farming, you know, the neutral camps. I'm like, it's nice, kind of low cooldown. The Ricochet damage helps you off as well. It's pretty cool. On the other side, nothing really that you don't expect. Everything is the same. Abyssal Horde, Dying Light, Shadowmire. I don't even know what is the other facets from Shadowfield. I've never seen it.
Me neither.
I don't and I don't even want anyone to tell me. I want to live in my ignorance. Like, I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it, but I won't say it.
Thank you. Because I feel
you don't need to know about the other.
Exactly. Does it even exist? I don't think so. Meanwhile, guys, ooh, that's a nice bit of cosmetic. If you guys are interested, if you guys think, hey, these two casters, maybe they're right, maybe MAG.GARUDA is going to win, you can put some money on this match. There's a link down below the stream. There's a code right there. It's 1XRLGSEA.
You just made us culprits.
I didn't? How so?
But hey, I mean, I just want to clarify, if you think we're talking about the right things, then you make your own judgment calls.
Yes.
You use that 1XRLGSEA code on 1xBet's website. You get yourself a nice deposit bonus for your first deposit. Do make sure that you bet responsibly and don't bet more than you cannot afford.
I was going to say that. I was warming up to that part. Come on, man.
Yep. Just had to clarify. Just had to clarify, you know, for our contract's sake.
And if the team that we tell you to who's gonna win loses, you can blame the players, not us, because we told them.
No, don't do that. don't blame the players. Don't blame the players. Don't do that. Don't listen to this man. All you can do is look in the mirror.
Well, Jikor saying a bit of damage, young P. Whoa!
Okay, that's something we did not expect. A Ember taking a first blood on a Shadow Fiend. This is a big feat. Does not happen too often.
I mean, we were all in on this, and we were like, he's gonna crush him and all that. And then that happens. That's crazy. Top lane, this Jakiro and Troll is strong, but killing the LoL is actually like a very tall order. It's not.
It is.
And especially with the Hoodwink saving you. However, so that's why we're gonna look at the bottom lane. Now, this is where I expect some action to happen, favoring YG as well.
Well, they definitely came to play, it seems. Game face is on. Take nothing for granted and work hard for the efforts.
Oh,
the results, that is. Bottom lane also skill late, taking some nasty hits here. didn't quite get the connection from the Icarus dive for the slow and the dot. That might have actually sealed the deal for the Snapfire.
Yeah, possibly, right? Again, a couple of more hits would have maybe led to the kill. Interesting to see that Skillay, he is going for the double bracer build, which I like, but no Blightstone. Personally, like, I did try that today. It feels very expensive to buy Blightstone early, right? It's like half your starting gold. And if you don't buy early, when are you ever going to buy it? So it's a very awkward item to buy.
It does feel like that.
Yeah, well, and,
maybe even prioritize like a Windlace above that, because you know Windlace is going to give you much bigger effect throughout the game. Movement speed is always something that you need, and Blightstone, if you never upgrade it into anything, it's a thing of a few minutes, and it's kind of a high risk, low reward.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it's high, but yeah, there's definitely risk.
And it is risk because you're not getting certainty.
Yeah. I mean, it also helps you later on push like towers and stuff. You know, it's like 2 armor. Woohoo! It adds up, people.
But maybe with the right hero combination, it can suddenly look like a good item, like a good idea and a good item.
Meanwhile, so far in terms of CS, nothing really crazy. Although, despite being killed first, Jikroy has recovered and is starting to pull ahead a bit of Young PH. 20-2 to the 14-1.
That sounds insulting, saying a Shadow Fiend is recovered.
To be fair, he did get first blooded by him, so...
Yeah. I guess that puts more emphasis on that importance on the first blood. Yeah, you got a point there.
I was like,
see what you did there.
Well, and so far though, yeah, it's just a bit passive. I expected more action, especially on the bottom lane.
You're gonna have to wait for it.
They're just like, I'll last hit, you last hit. Maybe they're waiting for something. To be fair, Phoenix does get a decent power bump in level 3.
Yeah, and it is not exactly the easiest lane to play against in a way, because you look at the damage that they take. They do deal a lot, but they take a lot as well. Yep. But now CK is in a good position because he's almost full HP. The Scent is low, and even if the Snap comes back, the Scent won't be able to help. So you're out of trading for at least a minute.
Yeah, and when you max out the double edge as well, you also take more damage. Like, you are Centaur, and you think, oh yeah, this guy can take it. But like a few double edges, and you actually lose a lot of health. He's got a salve and 3 bracers. Well, why not? You don't need boots. I've seen 2.
So that's
3.
the option above Vanguard, yeah. Just more strength.
Yeah, wait, what? Again?
What is happening in this mid lane? Hello, Jikroy. Oh, he got denied as well. Oh my God. Okay, this is something else. This is something else. 2 kills for the Ember of the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. I really need to watch a replay of this game, because this has not happened in a while, that an Ember is getting kills off of a Shadow Fiend. Unless it was like 2 different tier teams playing against each other.
Yes.
This is wild. I've said that before, I'm saying it again. This is wild.
And he's gonna go again! Dude, this could really crush Jikroy's game.
Yeah, he just TP'd in. This is perfect.
They want to go
perfect for young PH, but a disaster for Mr. Jikroy. I applaud young PH now for his efforts.
It does cost. I mean, someone does die.
And the supports are still around. It's like, might get a second kill. And that's in. Okay, he's got fake as well. He could still go for Zephyr, but he's so low on mana.
Young PH is styling on them. And to be fair though, you gotta give some credit to skill. Like, he was there. Without him, they wouldn't have killed the Shadow Fiend. And they still get the Phoenix on the way out. But jeez. Nice moves by YJ. Very nice.
Very nice moves.
Oh, it's gonna be Blade Mail on the Centaur. I really am not seeing this Crimson Guard coming. Like, at least I don't think it's coming at all, but if it's coming, it's not coming early. Do you think Centaur fell out of the meta because he's not an aura builder like the others? Like, you don't really want pipe on this guy, you'd rather get Eternal Shroud.
I don't think he's out of the meta.
Okay.
It's just that you have 3 S tier offlaners, which are just better than the rest, but it doesn't mean it's out of it. Still A.
Nice
no
drag.
chance to, he's eating a cookie halfway in the air, and then that cookie gets sliced in half.
Nice. He pulls him away. He was trying to get the cookie. Ah, that was super well done. Super well done, because he was too far to jump to the on top of the ledge.
Yeah.
That must be a very strong cookie if it can make you jump mountains. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I mean, those are pretty magical cookies. Yeah, I actually watched the hero announcement videos not too long ago, like all of them in a row. And Snapfire had these like, tinkering table and like a little oven, and you got all these different cookies made for different heroes with like different hero logos on top of them. Yeah.
And that was really cool. She definitely had a great announcement. I'm trying to think. Void Spirit one was kind of like.
Void was very mysterious. It's like, oh, we're getting a spirit, oh, we're getting a spirit, and people don't even realize we're in the void, and they're like, Void Spirit, wow.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Ember is getting out out of hands. He just killed the Phoenix not too long ago. Now it kills the SF again. SF has the lowest net worth. What is going on in this game?
I don't get it.
What did Yangon eat during their break? I want the same.
Meanwhile, top. Okay, this could be a good kill. They do get KSH. At least something comes out from MAG.GARUDA. But some people out there, they're saying, "Can I get a refund?" Because I listen to the casters. Zarain is...
Too bad for them.
There you go.
Miracles
That's
happen.
Gonna be a kill.
Miracles happen.
That's a good kill. Zephyr getting himself a nice double. And what's he gonna go for first? Hasn't actually specified just yet. But a hoodwink with farm is very scary. You know what's scary as well? Ember Spirit coming for your mid again. Dude, come on, man.
Just hunting him down in the jungle. It's like you ain't getting any moments of pause. And he's just going straight under the tower, tanking some hits here. And he seems to be able to get killed anyway.
Not bad. Much
but
needed.
Still not bad. I mean, he's keeping the Shadow Fiend where he is.
I mean, I think both of them walk away fairly happy. Or Ember Spirit's almost 2,000 gold ahead of the Shadow Fiend, but CJ gets a kill. However, he isn't farming CS in that time, so it's not ideal.
And you gotta downside somewhere.
Yeah. And it can't always be happy, you know. Life is full of ups and downs.
CK is coming out strong in this laning stage now. 4,200 gold picked up. You got the Underlord also with that previous kill on the Troll. Putting him ahead of the Troll, actually. And, you know, YANGPH, he got killed, but he's straight back to it. He knows he's strong, and he's using it to his advantage. They see the portal, they see the egg. That's 2 ultis, but CK's already dead, so you're missing out.
CJ, YANGPH is just like, I think they want more. They're like, we know you guys are around here. You know, squishy supports Phoenix without egg and hoodwink, and they do lose Haw, but they get 1. Can they get more?
Yep. I mean, Skill Lake might drop.
Oh, they both have vision on that cliff. Take it.
Here comes YANGPH back in action, tanking some raises from Jacroy. Has to be careful here, but you know, he's using every little bit of mana that he has for jumping in and out. Takes a kill, gets away from Jacroy. And CK, not the hero to actually catch this Ember, so he's going to get out scot-free with these kills.
4 levels difference between the Ember as well. Look at it. The odds are still even. I feel like that's interesting. All right, but yeah, he just gets a shield rush so he can dive even more.
It just tells about Yangon's situation in the groups. They have yet to win a single game, but they're on the makings. They're in the makings to actually get their first W on the board. This has been a very wild game.
It's all YANGPH though. He wins a matchup that on paper he has no right winning. Like it's almost disrespect to see him do that.
Almost, but then again, you know, it's an earned victory for this Ember Spirit.
100%.
And they picked this into the SF. We've already seen this not work, but now it put into the mid lane's hands instead of KSH. It's been looking like a whole... It's not even an Ember Spirit. It's something else. It feels like the OD of old that destroyed mid heroes.
That's a good point, because I was thinking about it, like, it is not KSH. KSH, he was like, okay, you know, fine, Ember. But YANGPH is, you know, he's on fire.
He finds another target. They just portaled in, but under vision apparently here. YANGPH jumping straight for the hoodwink. Here comes Zarain. Puts down. Yeah, that is a squirrel just helplessly burning. Can't even move. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. But CJ and Jacroy are hunting. CJ's getting body blocked a bit. Gets the Reality Rift. Does connect onto the Jakiro. Also a very low HP Phoenix at the back being bullied by this Ember Spirit. YANGPH has the freedom to do whatever he wants.
Oh, he wants to force the egg out. YANGPH though, but He's got mana for like one more remnant.
Gonna have to bail. And he's TPing under T2 tower. Woo! Jacroy, what a beautiful read for the quick teleport. These are your mid players right here. These are instant decisions that they're doing.
Top lane though. There. Oh, Flans. They could get the kill, but he didn't charge up for long though. And it was like only a 1 second charge of the sharpshooter, so not enough damage to get it. Well, and what is the win percentage? It's 80% for Yangon Galacticos. Pretty damn good. How he's got the blade mail going to blink. After that, we'll see what he wants to go for.
Yeah.
This is why I love playing Centaur in the beginning of the patch when he was getting 40 health and 15 damage from the, 15 strength at level 15 talent, stuff like that. Because it was just like you go 4 braces and you run the enemy team and you're like, I'm doing very useful things for the team.
Yeah.
That was.
They did do some reductions to him.
Oh, everything. The shard used to give you 15% strength, now it's 12. The talent's 15 strength, now it's 12. 30%, 40 health to 30. Horsepower got nerfed. Like everything about this guy got nerfed.
Yeah, they even dropped it to 35 in between, and then back to 40. Sorry, back to 30 at the C patch. So 2 patches in a row, nerfs on Centaur.
It was a lot. It was a lot, and suddenly he just doesn't feel as good. So my patented 4 bracer build was like good, but the hero's weak.
Haw has his blink ready. It's on the courier right now, bringing in himself. That's why he's got his bracers and his backpack. Mid lane, Jacroy. There's his Stampede.
That's the kill.
Jakiro out. Young PH was also really low. They were actually trying to kill the Ember instead of Jakiro. Sharpshooter a bit short.
He felt the wind from that one. You know, he's like, that was almost. The tower does get denied though, so. But
it's like a warning shot. You know, the ball lands in your feet.
Like the next one's gonna go up a bit higher. It's gonna go north of your feet.
That one's not gonna miss.
Reminds me of that story of William Tell. Do you know that one?
Story about Wilhelm Tell or
William Tell. It's a very old story. It's a kid's one. My parents. Well, basically, we really have time. I mean, we don't have time for you to talk about.
Give me a TLDR.
Kid
quickly. The lol's getting jumped on.
What am I supposed to do? The lol, die slower. There you go.
He's gone. Go ahead.
No,
I'm still waiting.
I know you are. No, you kind of put me on the spot. Like I feel like the longer we wait, the more the story has to deliver. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like an old story about this guy who's like supposed to be a really good crossbowman, and he tells the people, I can take the crossbow off my anywhere. And the mayor puts it on top of his son's head. He's like, can you shoot it then? And he shoots it, and that's basically it.
All right. So he's just a sharpshooter, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Have you heard of the White Death?
Is that from the movie? I've seen that from the movie. Was it the Bullet Train? I like that one.
White Death is the legendary Finnish sniper with over 500 confirmed kills or something like that. I don't remember the exact number, but he was named the White Death because he never used a scope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then he was in Bullet Train, huh? So he's in the movie too.
There's a lot of nice stories about him, which are used today. Is Haw. Look at the blink stun follow up on Fake K. There's the egg, and now they've got Jakiro without the attack speed slow, so they will destroy the egg. Meanwhile, Young PH fighting Delol with the help of KSH, take down the Underlord. And they just can't mount an offensive on the side of MAG.GARUDA. This felt very disconnected again.
I have a big problem with Delol's item build as well, going for the ATOS, where it's like, dude, you know you're up against like massive amounts of damage, and where a mech, a pipe will do a lot of work for you. Even a Crimson Guard, right? Because like Sleight of Fist becomes kind of negligible in that situation. But no, he goes for ADOS for kills.
You can see like Jakiro doesn't have the Fire Spirit's debuff on him, so he doesn't take. It doesn't take too long for him to destroy that Phoenix egg. They're fighting in the live picture right now in the bottom lane. They've caught Centaur, but the backup's arriving. CJ is stuck in the fire. Right there, Young PH coming in there as well to get the kill on CJ, and it makes him looks so easy. He's 2 levels ahead of anybody else.
By the way, Ha is going to go for the Crimson Guard, which they changed this recently. Like, I'm not sure how recent, but Blade Mail got a lot better when it reflects damage pre-reduction. So it's super good. Before it used to be like, oh, I reduce damage and I reflect it, so you don't reduce much. But now it's like, oh, you hit me with 100, I'll reflect 100 right back.
Yeah.
So Crimson Guard works really well with that because you still reflect it the same amount.
Yep. So take less. Jackroy dropping down the Requiem. Very
That's
nice
a big
combination.
one.
And Ember Spirit's going to go down too. So that's going to be a big payday. It's a 4-hero split kill for over 1,000 gold on this Ember Spirit. Diving under the tier 2 tower, slightly unprepared. They had a stampede, but what can you do versus Bushwhack and Pit of Malice? You ain't getting out.
Yeah, but it's not like you can get Lincolns either. These are just ground effects basically. Nothing can be done. The first good news for MAG.GARUDA this entire game.
Is this the turning point? Is this the turning point where MAG.GARUDA starts winning the game?
I don't know. I think if you get like
It starts from 1 kill. And I feel like if that was the kill, that's all they needed.
If that is the kill, oh wait. Ha, he's fine. If it makes young PH play less aggressive, then yes, that would be the start. You know what I mean? Like suddenly he's like more cautious, not playing so balls out, and then he doesn't become the threat that he was before. With an Aegis though, you can mitigate that mental block.
Can definitely help out the team. Who's going to pick it up, though? Is it going to be the Troll? Is it going to go for the Ember?
The
Ember is still in such a great game, but it looks like... Yeah, Ember has an empty slot, so he's going to get it.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. Because you die after making so much space, you always feel like, yo, maybe I should like calm it down a little bit. But it's like, no, you got to rack it up right now.
Yeah.
While you're still on, you're still on the hot streak, while you're still ahead in terms of net worth. So giving him the Aegis will hopefully boost that confidence. I really like that. I really like that decision by YJ.
Trolls alone. Underlord's coming in. They got the Stampede trying to get KSH to safety. He's TPing away. He's got the run of Atos. No! That would have been a massive kill, getting the Troll out of the way. But now YANGON Galacticos with those rotations in the top lane. They're sitting up for the Underlord maybe if he takes a portal bottom. Okay, the portal expires, so he won't go there.
Alright, well...
He could have just gone through the portal to defend the wave. It's right under the tier 2 tower, but I guess he knows better that there's probably a gank being set up here.
Yeah. Nice move by him to stay alive, but unfortunately missing... Well, he can't get the vision onto the Atos and misses the Pit of Malice. You know, though, I don't think it's that bad. 3,000 gold behind this stage of the game. MAG.GARUDA still's got a solid shot. I don't believe it's like 20% like the graph is saying.
Well, I still believe in that 1-kill magic. Sometimes I mean, as soon as that happened, they took Aegis. No one's died in a couple of minutes now. That massive killing pace has just come to a grinding halt.
Yeah, since they killed Young PH, right? Like, there's just been no action on the map.
Yeah.
I mean, attempts for sure, but no one actually dying, and Young PH hasn't been throwing himself. Oh, alright. Skillet is going for the mech build on the snap. I think that's fine, but man, do I want to see that Gleipnir on Snapfire early. Go in, do the damage, baby. As Young PH, really? We're going for the guy with the Aegis? Okay.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good.
And fake A. Nice TP away.
Get something out of the CJ. Will drop. Not the best trade in the end, but they will lose their Aegis. They won't get to use it for a push. I guess if anywhere you were planning on taking a fight, it was before they start looking at your objectives.
Yeah, 3 minutes was left on the Aegis timer, so it's a good time to get it. Hey, both supports on the Dire side have Philosopher's Stones. That's always very nice.
That's pretty nice, yeah. A ton of gold.
It is. It's 150 for your team.
Although what is he thinking about here? He's following Young PH. Can they kill him? Maybe they can, actually. Oh! Talk about breaking ankles right there. Jackroy is here. Requiem comes out. The fear's on the Ember Spirit, but the rest of the pack is already here. They've got Fake in the back, though. They need to save Jackroy, but I don't think they can anymore. The whole team has arrived, and it took too long. And prepare for a lesson is what Young PH is going to say. I mean, no better place to drop that voice line after literally 0.1
Schooling
seconds
him.
from dodging every ability that would have sealed his life.
I mean, he's been schooling Jikroy this entire game in a bad matchup. Was the A+ not used by the Hoodwink? Because I saw the Bushwhack land, but I didn't like. I was like, that's.
Yeah, I mean, listen to this. The amount of kills on players: 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 13. Absurd.
If there's any game where you can be like, we got carried, they're like, yeah, we got carried, guys. We gotta admit it. You know, Young PH did this game.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, this guy, this has been a Young PH show.
Oh, look at
He
that.
made the first 50 minutes what it was.
I like how Hawes got insane amounts of health, and he's just like, yeah, we just got 3 bracers and Crimson Guard and Blade Mail, and oh my lord. Alright, Wisdom Rune gets picked up. AK actually steals the enemy Wisdom Rune, so that's a nice bit of experience that they need. I don't know how you come back from this though. Like a good egg, maybe, but you're up against so many good egg hitters on the other side. Some people already blaming the players. That's how we do it. Remember, casters are always right. If they played the way I imagined that they were gonna play, it would have turned out the way I wanted it to.
It's another tier 2 tower taken away by YANGON Galacticos, and getting closer and closer to that tie score. They needed to win this game, and they certainly got their mentality right and straight from the early seconds with the, you know, Ember getting a kill, getting another kill, getting a third, and then 10 more on top of that. And he does have that 9-second BKB now. They're going for the Underlord. Sending spells up onto Lol. He's getting healed up, but just not getting healed up enough. And Underlord is dead. They did use the Stampede at the same time. Jikroy and Zephyr both in the bottom lane, but their tier 3s taking damage. Not sure if you heard that, but I have a hungry cat meowing at my feet.
Oh no, I didn't. Well, you can show it to us after this game ends, and which may not be long from now with the way things are going. They're trying to slow them down. Fakey throwing out those fire spirits. Zephyr, he's using the Acorn Shop, hoping they bounce all the way to the back, but that's not how it works. As YANGON Galacticos 12k ahead, they were only like 3k ahead 4 minutes ago, but then now they get a bunch of kills and the racks on top. If you can blink, get a big Requiem, you can still get kills. You know, you can still, you've got damage. It's not like you don't have any. You've got Kaya Yasha on Shadowfiend with the blink. You've got CJ who's actually decently farmed.
Yeah, but can you do it without the BKB? Probably not.
CJ is in trouble. CJ's in trouble.
Yes,
He's in a lot of trouble.
It feels bad putting your carry this deep in the way, but he's out. What were they so afraid of? Snap wasn't even nearby for the cookie.
Yeah, that was very odd.
I mean, I guess that was like, why is the CK this deep? Like, it has to be a bait, right?
I'm just surprised he threw out the Scar Blast before the cookie, you know? Like, odd, but it doesn't really change too much. You're still way ahead on YJ and you still have a Rax advantage. The lol. Would love to get that level 15 for the Pit of Mouse slow. Oh, the courier! They might know. Oh, they do!
Hey, spot him. They spot him. They found him. And that's going to be the end of the Phoenix here. Young PH is also showing up. There you have it.
A few kisses from Grandma as she sends into the next life. Okay. That was... I like how the crew comes
TPing
out
bottom. Like, Zephyr. They're trying to... Oh. Yeah, Young PH again. Just schooling it out. Jikroy comes out, though. Oh, there's the BKB, and that's a Requiem wasted. He's trying to TP away, and he's rooted. He's dead. He's so dead. Nothing's just working for MAG.GARUDA here. They looked at the Ember TPing in. Zephyr is around. Oh, maybe it was CJ.
Oh, this could be it.
Is that it? Did they really know? Oh, so close. CJ's illusion is the one to finish the job, and now CJ has to TP away. He's trying his best. Oh, his path misses. It was a good idea. He could have been there, but they did not know for sure.
They actually scanned the area, so they just couldn't get the right pixel, you know, on him, because he was just a little bit to the side of it. Jikroy dying, unfortunate. Getting a kill on Ember, though, big deal. Very big deal.
Indeed. And it goes for the CK of all things, so he catches up with the rest of the top hero pack.
And he's never really been that far behind to begin with, right? But this does keep him
No, but
very close to
XP-wise, that is big
Good.
because you know he's getting closer to level 18 now. It doesn't look like such a distant ability. Because when you talked about when Shadow Fiend needs to blink in and get his ult, he was level 14.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh,
that
this could
was
be another
like,
kill.
well, maybe with a BKB, sure he could, but no, now he's dead. His BKB's been delayed.
Another.
And actually, it looks like he's not even building his BKB. He's built pieces of his Aghanim's.
Yeah, I've seen that, right? Because he buys Ogre Axe and he's going for Snap Wizardry. So it's like, nope, he's going all in for like, I need to jump and get a big ulti. Because it doesn't matter if I jump in and BKB, that's not good enough. Like I need to jump in and get a big one, hope for the best. Very risky. The BKB ensures a safe
I mean, sure,
ulti.
everything is risky at this point, right?
Oh, this could be a nice... Oh, no, the pitches BKB. He's going to be fine.
I love how you're getting excited for a second that this could be big. Oh, no, it's not. But maybe it is in the end, but maybe it's probably not.
Probably not.
It
No,
might just
egg,
be a pretty costly one.
Oh, fake it.
EH getting hit by the fresh Aghanims. That surprises him. Jacroy gets a kill, but a nice blink stun onto by Haw. And with the troll around, there's nowhere for the Shadow Fiend to go. There goes the
I'm
SF again.
surprised. I'm surprised by the lack of egg usage. I thought he might use the egg when they were jumping on the CK. I was like, okay, this could be a good defense. If he's kind of far enough, it would be useful. He doesn't go for it. Then when the Ember Spirit is jumped on, I was like, all right, they're an egg now. He doesn't. AK very, very conservative with this egg. Detrimentally so.
Sounds like an Enigma waiting for a 5-man black hole, right?
As God intended. You know? They're like, dude, I'm working on my highlights reel. Anything less than the 5-man black hole doesn't cut it.
Yeah, I need the game-winning Phoenix egg, or I'm not using it.
What if he does deliver that? Can you imagine? He's like, yeah, this is the one we got. And he gets it for you. You're like, okay, not bad. And 30 seconds left for Roshan. MAG.GARUDA, if they hustle, they can mount a defense. Actually, it might even... If they don't know about it for YG, it will probably be on their side. If they just wait a few seconds here. MAG.GARUDA, though. Oh, it is very scary right now. No shard on the Phoenix, by the way. I find that odd because I was,
I think it happens too often.
Well,
I think it happens too often. We see Phoenix is only picking up like plus 40-minute shards.
yeah. And I don't like that. The Phoenix shard is so good, but maybe like he wants to go for Yule Scepter first. That's not a bad item. It's just the shard is so good for you.
Yeah, yeah.
He might be going for it anyway. He's saving enough. He's saving gold. He's gonna have a couple hundred if he wants to buy it.
Yeah. And also, I think, with the whole idea with the shard on Phoenix, because, he's not using his ulti, he's seeing no need for a shard. Meanwhile, CJ's caught. Young PH is fighting through the end. Goes into the he's actually going to the right click damage, and he's dead first.
Zephyr might be able to get a bushwhack to live. They know where he is.
Oh,
hey, Jokes!
Look at
hey,
that.
Jokes!
That's Zephyr. That's Zephyr gameplay right there, baby. That shows his, his international talent on this guy. Love those moves.
That
Quick,
was so
quick
good.
circle in the trees with the scurry and TP away.
They saw him. They knew. They were like, he's in the air. Yeah, he's like, he just does a little U-turn and Hodge jumps to the right. Oh my lord, Zephyr. That's super cool. That is really well done.
Gotta love a good hoodwink player.
Well, no, not really, but still, I love the one he was able to
I
do.
love good hoodwink players. You know who's my favorite?
Who?
F1.
Ah, yeah.
Mainly because he goes damage build.
Thank God.
You seen the game where he had a Daedalus and a couple rapiers?
I've seen the highlights.
That was
of
a good game. That was a good game. Hoodwink just throwing acorn shot. Not even bushwhack, just acorn shot. That's all he did.
This game's turning out pretty well. As MAG.GARUDA, it's like victory is sort of within their grasp if they can just hold one or two good defenses. That's it. And the YANGON Galacticos, they're also aware. They're like, yo, we're doing really well. We should be able to close out this deal. We've already got one Rax, one more, and with the Aegis on our hand, we win the game. Oh, Jacroy. You better be careful here.
Are scanning.
There's smoke. It feels like KSH is like, I know he's around here. I don't know how he knows this, but he's like, I think he's around this area. You know, on the other side, the Lol's got the Yules. He's going for Hex. No,
KSH,
this.
he's smoked up in bottom with a shield rune. He's hoping to find a CK, but he's not here. These are just illusions. CJ's going into the triangle of the dire side of the map to farm there.
You know, Underlord going for offensive items, it's odd to say the least. You know, it's like you're kind of the best aura carrier in the game, but you're not carrying auras besides the pipe. Like Guardian Greaves still has
that's a good point. Because I mean, I was talking about that in the draft. Like it looks like a great Garuda draft. Like you have two pure damage dealers, and you have one that just loves to build auras, and he's only built one.
And he wants to go for Hex next, but I'm like, Hex is so damn expensive. I don't really agree with this, but you know, he's the pro, so he's obviously right.
It helps with the Ember Spirit. That is really the big issue of this game.
That's a fair point.
He has been given a cheese. Blink stun misses. The Lol catches a 2-man root though. Quick Burn's coming in instead. Do have some good heals to throw in though, so they can keep this push up. Backdoor protection is up,
CJ.
and now it's gone as the creeps are coming back in. CJ's trying to cut the wave in bottom. He wants nothing to do with his fight, but now he's TPing in. 2-man root comes out once again. Phantasm is ready. He's waiting in the front of the fountain to go in.
He wants BKB.
And they're not committing onto the Underlord. Yeah, he wanted the BKB. He's got it now. He's going in. Stun on ball. He gets bounced back. He doesn't have a Mansa. Jikroy going in at the same time. Big Requiem. PH is still there, though. And the Mortimer's Kisses are flying in. Eggs placed down. Finally, a Phoenix Sun. But it is also destroyed. Not by another Supernova, but just raw physical damage. Skillet getting pummeled by Phantasm Illusions. They got the Troll caught as well. And the Aegis is still there for a minute. And he still has a BKB. Young PH, though. He's silenced. He pops the cheese for the quick heal. But the Bloodthorn is tearing him apart. And Jikroy with a double, but most importantly, Garuda, they hold their base.
They do lose the melee barracks, which is the big one. But you're right, they hold overall. You know, like that is... And they would take the fight. Aegis does not pop, so yeah, YJ, if I was them, I'd be thinking, yo guys... Actually, you can't even mount another defense. Sorry, another offense. Your Aegis is going to expire before Young PH is up. Jikroy? Ooh, okay.
You look at this replay here, it's like... He's waiting for his BKB in the fountain.
Yes.
The moment he wants to go in, he casts the Chaos Bolt so slow that they get to cast the Lotus Orb. And Jikroy was supposed to jump in with that stun connecting. So he's like, well, I'm going to go in anyway. Stun or not.
The Phoenix Egg comes out. By the way, there's, again, no lasers, so there's no mischance. And they just all jump on it.
Yeah.
And, of course, there's a blink on the Hoodwink. Sorry, not the Hoodwink. Snapeye. But puts him in a bad spot as well. So it's a 1-for-1.
It is. But like the movement from MAG.GARUDA, what were they... afraid of there, because they had the egg up, their BKBs were running away. I understand SF, but CK still had Phantasm and everything, and they just left that egg for dead. They didn't even try to protect it.
Yeah, that was weird. I also thought that the egg was going to be like, but then everyone goes behind it. It's kind of like how you play in pubs, right? Where you jump in, you're like, guys, I got a great egg, and your allies are like, yeah, we're smoked out of here, buddy.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
It was weird, because CK had everything ready, and it's like, why aren't they not just protecting that egg?
I love what CK did, by the way. He had like, he was 300 gold missing, so he used the Manta bottom lane to push the creep wave out and farm the gold. It took a while though to get that BKB. He was not gonna fight without it though. Which was a smart decision. From 11,000 lead
Zephyr
to
found.
3. Oh.
Haw just walks on top of him. Stampede, he needs some numbers. Haw does not have a TP cancel, but the ice path is there, but it's too late.
He can't
a Stampede
keep getting...
for a support kill, but yeah, it's Zephyr. You say he can't keep getting away with it, but he is.
That's Jesse Pinkman saying it. I ain't saying nothing. But, by the way, he also took the talented 20, the 20 Stampedes cooldown. So these Stampedes are more expensive than usual, because they have a long cooldown. You expect them to lead to kills. Right? He's actually only got level 2 of it. Why isn't it maxed out? That is very strange. He's level 22. Huh.
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 That is odd.
I don't like it. Lasts longer. It hits harder. It comes online faster. I'm not sure why you wouldn't take it.
Has he gone for all stats on his talent board? I mean,
Yes, but that's weird.
He values stats above your most important
Stampede?
ability.
I cannot believe that.
I cannot believe it either. Like, okay, this is unorthodox.
Can you imagine if someone says, you know, this was like a Reddit, and you're like, this is so bad, and like Pro does it, you're like, are we supposed to say it's good now? I don't know. It still seems kind of risky. Oh, well.
I'm not going to say it's good because it's just not good.
It doesn't seem good to me at all either.
It's not
No,
good.
no.
I'll just put it out there for you. It's not good. I mean, I've had this discussion about like level 7 Stampede level ups on Centaur. Yeah. It's like, why didn't you have it at 6? And the reason has been misclick.
Yeah, and this is level 22.
And that is understandable.
I can imagine like if he was if he hits 18 in a fight, he doesn't have the mana. He's like, I need the 200. I can't like, you know, and I have like 190. I put stats. I get that. On over something else, something like that.
That's just making excuses.
Yeah, no, but that's okay if he does it level 18 or 9 or something, but not 22.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Damn. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Oh well. Phoenix does have the shard now, by the way. That is going to give him some missed chance. Everyone smoked up this. There's no vision of the area they're going into for either side, though. It's good that I said he had blink. Well, I said he had blink the previous fight. It wasn't. It was actually Ogre Steel Totem that got him next to the egg.
Certainly are pretty blind on the map. See who
Roshan?
smokes up on who.
Roshan's gonna be up in a minute and 50 seconds. Both teams thinking he might be up. They take away the outpost. They got vision here. This is what Mag wants. They want them to come to this area, and they are kind of walking. The Dalol's baiting. He's like, come on. Come chase me into the woods, you
Smokes have ended. Wardimir's Kiss is flying in right on the ward spot. Right at the same time, CJ jumping on KSH, but he needs his BKB. He gets it off. There's a Requiem as well. They've lost already too. Buyback coming in instantly. The Phoenix Egg explodes. Hall will go down. Triple for CJ. And Young PH is like, how did this game go in this direction? That they're suddenly stronger than we are. We were supposed to dominate this game, but no. This game is slipping away from the hands of YANGON Galacticos, and Young PH thrown in the air. Dalol has the pit ready into the Manta, gets the jump away, but there's also Jackroy right next to him. Unfortunate for him, he does not have the lockdown on an Ember Spirit, so he will let him go away. But that was 4 kills, a buyback, 13,000 experience going in the way of MAG.GARUDA, and that's a 25 Shadow Fiend now. Now he has a fast feast of souls, 30% cast speed talent for that super fast Axe Requiem.
By the way, this is the first time in the entire game that the net worth advantage is in MAG.GARUDA's favor. The entire game it has been favoring YG, because remember, they start off with a kill. Oh, Zephyr? Alright.
Finally catching the squirrel? Okay. I think, you know, he's lived out his luck. He met the fate of Heisenberg.
You know, apparently they're thinking of making a new season and Heisenberg turns out to be alive.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll see about that.
But then again, you know, movies, cartoons, and stuff like that. We've seen heroes go. We've seen heroes come back, even if after they've died. And I actually saw a long thread on that on Twitter, and they're saying like, "Yep, that's the movie industry these days. Deaths don't matter. Like they're there for the moment. You live for that kind of vibe, but it doesn't actually mean that they're dead. It's just it's just a new version of the character, right?
Yeah. Okay, what is he doing? Okay, good bait so far.
Actually, a really good bait because that Requiem.
No, Zephyr
down the drain there.
Where's the egg? Where's the egg? Where's the egg?
Resources to use here. CJ having to fight versus KSH doesn't end too well for him.
He's got buyback, and so does Fake if he loses his life. He's okay with this.
And Dalol is also going down.
He's not got buyback though.
Man, he's tanky. Man, he is tanky.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no buyback from him. You're gonna have to get some sort of bounties, maybe. I don't know, but a fight without him would be super bad. As you mentioned, he is their meat. Oh, Zarin took the macro pyre damage down to 20 over the ice path. That's unusual. I can't say I love that. I can't say that I love it, but it's fine. It's 10% more damage. That's actually a decent amount of damage for your macro. You know, although, no Delol, and possibly you have to use buybacks. Luckily, though, they're not right here. The creep waves are relatively pushed out, so you should have everyone back in time. The range crack, who cares about that?
It is going to be a tricky defense.
Alright. Fake is back. He can actually throw his life buyback and then egg on the second life if he absolutely has to. But, oh my lord. Oh, those buildings are melting. Well, yeah, okay.
CK's coming up in 3 seconds. Underlord in 5. They're gonna need a good Fiend Skate and a good Pit of Malice to follow. They're going in. Jacroy's right there. He's coming in from the back for the portal. KSH, he's hammering CJ down. Jacroy refreshes, gets another ulti, and there's the fear. There's your CK gone for the first time. Still has to kill him a second time in a row. Phoenix coming in with a buyback as well. Young PH hexed up, and not a lot of damage coming in from Jacroy. His right click, same bird in December. Now Troll, down to half. He refreshes, gets his another BKB off. Onto Delol they go. The Underlord is going to be in trouble, and looks like he's going to go down too, and he does not yet have that buyback. And there's his second target. It's the CK. He has a buyback. He's going to have to use it too. Fake K though, retreating back to the fountain barely. CK's buyback comes out. Range racks are falling. That's going to be mega creeps now. Yangon still have this game in their grasp.
Does that refresher, giving them a second ulti, second BKB, and it's like, oh, well, we can't deal with that anymore. Unfortunate move here, coming out for, well, not, I mean, unfortunate for MAG.GARUDA, of course. Just when the game was turning, 2 buybacks were used, but you got nothing in the tank. No ultis, no big ultis, no Requiem, no egg.
One's fortune is another's misfortune, and etc.
YJ, I would think that you might... As long as they don't have buybacks on all of their heroes, this could be risky if they actually get...
They do have Requiem. They have Phantasm.
YJ, I feel like this is really, really risky. If people die without buybacks at this stage, it can still be a throw.
They're gonna go. They're gonna go. They're gonna try. Hex on SF! Instant Hex on the Shadow Fiend. Jacroy gets nothing away. Finally, the Requiem, but it's too late. The pre-cast Hex. And that... Who did that? Who hexed him up?
Who has Hex even?
Who even has a Hex? Because it might have just been a Lotus Orb or something, but... Oh no, for him, that is pain.
Oh! Delol saying
Delol with a mid-diff. Oh.
On his own teammate? That is... I mean... That's not the nicest thing I've ever seen. There is no Hex on the Dire side. It was reflected by the Lotus Orb.
It was the Lotus Orb. Yeah, it had to be the Lotus Orb because I could not find a Hex, but they did have 2 Lotuses, the Snap and the Scent. They were faster with their fingers when that Shadow Fiend came in, so that was painful for the SF. That could have been a hold, you know. Jacroy could have gotten a big Requiem Ags, and that could have dealt the damage, but instead, oh boys, I'm sheep. GG. That's pretty much it. Hey, beautiful game in a way. At least for Yangon, you know, their hopes stay alive. They really fought for this game. Young PH, that's worthy of applause.
And the crowd, that crowd goes wild on that one. He really crushed. Delol said it, although I feel like he's the one person who shouldn't say it. But they won because of that. Like Young PH crushed mid, made tons of space. They gave him the Aegis when he died. Kept going on. Later on, you can feel like, his impact, the last like 10 minutes, not so much, but that's the nature of the hero. He does give it to KSH, KSH carries it. So, like, amazing work by Young PH and YJ. Kudos, you guys stay alive. Your chance of Serbia are still there.
Yep, live to fight another day. But we also have another series coming up in a moment. So, Salvation Gaming versus Ascent is going to be coming up next, after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
All right, folks, welcome back. Four six. That's if you have 6 losses under your belt, that's pretty much your group stage done. So even a tie would still do, but then you have to win every game after that, and you don't have that kind of loose cannon one game that you're like, oh, we made a mistake and we lost that game because of that. You don't get that anymore. Yeah. So you are right.
Well, we do have those beautiful rosters, but we gotta go fast because the draft is actually moving pretty quick. We already have all of the bans. And looking at them, both Weaver and Jakiro are banned. Sometimes, we see the Rubik being taken out last time, and the enemy team picks either one of those two. But now it feels bad to pick Rubik too. You're gonna have to find something else to pick.
And looking at the current 3-day statistics, our top-ranked heroes are Snap, Jakiro, and Storm Spirit. Storm because he's won every game out of 3. Snap's won both 2 games. Also, every ban has been a successful win. And Jakiro, 8 games, 87.5%. So there is some truth to Jakiro being strong, but also in the drafts, it seems to be an all-rounder. It works with anything by the looks of it. So what about, actually, I need to look
This is crazy. Like, if this was Europe, this would have been a hoodwink pink instantly. They waited a minute to decide to pick hoodwink. I don't know why STA is just so indecisive about this hero. Like, it's literally top 3 contested.
Yes,
in like all of this huge tournaments happening right now. Kind of crazy, but they go for the ENG because the Darkseer is available.
And the funny thing, so with the whole Rubik Jakiro conversation these last few days, Rubik has yet to win a single game, 4 losses. So that is actually pretty interesting to see that work that way around.
Yeah, the win rate overall last 2 weeks is 45%, so definitely not looking great. I don't know if these Ruby games are against Jakiros, are against Weavers, because I do feel like he gets kind of a boost when you can actually respond. But you would assume so, right? Rubik is not a first phase hero. It's not a hero you get early. Usually you have a reason to pick it up.
Yeah, that is true.
So do you go Darkseer? Is this ENG a way to cover for the Darkseer you want to pick? Or are you going to wait a little bit for that?
And it's also like there's no Beastmaster in this game. So I think this is, if you have a 4 Hoodwink, maybe in terms of an Elder Titan counter, which you can't pick up. One of the heroes that I've been watching, ET, feel like one of the strongest supports in the lane, but gets countered by ENG because you just dispel the Astral Spirit buff. Now you can go for it, but instead we get the other ENG, which is the Chentris.
Yeah, they're gonna go for that, and very early Ember pick, allowing Ascent to pick their puck. I like this, and I feel like there's a pretty big chance they can Darkseer here on Salvation, because it enables this Ember. You already have the ENG to kind of offset that. Sure, the Chen can have a Dispel creep, but it's a bit wonky, right? You need the Chen to be there. The creep's a little bit slow in the mid game. You don't really get that much value out of this spell. I think it's safe if Salvation wants to go for it. They even banned these Nyx, which also kind of tells me Darkseer is in their plans.
Potentially could. I was asking for the puck in the previous game when I saw Snap and Centaur going out there. I was like, you could actually get a really good puck game going for yourself versus the Shadow Fiend. But they were like, we're just going to go for the Ember Spirit instead. But now we have Ember versus puck. So maybe the Darkseer is an angle to look at. Were you saying Darkseer for Salvation or Ascent?
Yes. I think it enables the Ember a lot. I think they are also lacking damage on Ascent.
Well, that's a whole different hero.
I guess, I mean, it could be a Pudge 4, right? But it is kind of a curveball. It is good because of the Chen, right? You one-shot the creeps. It's a tanky boy. I was gonna say that the damage on Ascent's a bit lacking. Puck, has some decent damage, but in the game, I think he kind of falls off. Hoodwink's the only heavy damage here they have, so if you can get auras from Darks here, if you just pick tanky heroes in general, Ascent might lack some burst in the fights.
Maybe so. I mean, you got Pudge if you play it as a support. It's good versus the Chen if you play it as a core. He doesn't really worry too much about Hoodwink or Puck, but this is kind of like, you could flex these two. If Ascent picks their carry now, that will tell us where the Pudge is going. If it's anything Life Stealer-esque, say Ursa is fantastic. They go for the Morphling instead.
Okay, so both sides lacking. I mean, Ascent definitely lacking an offlaner, and Salvation carry/offlane is what they're looking for here. Especially because they have 24, right? I'm honestly assuming this Pudge is going to be a support by this point. Getting your support on 24 is rarely good. Like, there's a couple of times it works, but I'm assuming this Wind Ranger. Do you remember if you saw Salvation play this hero already? And who played it?
You can take a glimpse.
Check
Salvation, Wind Ranger. Nope, that's their first.
Their first? Okay, so then it's hard to predict. Very flexible hero. They are banning carries for Ascent, so they did take away the Ursa. Maybe they're gonna go for a melee offlaner here for Ascent.
Could be. I mean, Salvation has been playing on carry position, the Sven, Brood, Weaver, Venge, and Candy Loon has had Pango, Dawnbreaker, Underlord, Mars.
Okay.
So, 4 melee offlaners, you'd maybe think, is this an offlane Pudge? Ursa got banned, so I think you could also do that. I mean, they don't really play it in the pro meta, or in general, high-level pubs. Probably you'd never see an offlane Pudge, but I will say I have actually played quite a lot of offlane Pudge. I think I played like 50 games in the last month. I had a 90% win rate for a very long time.
Yeah, you definitely want the Pudge to be in the Chen lane, so it's either a 3 or 4 for Salvation, definitely.
But I think a 4 Pudge, I think I'm with you on that one, looks a bit better. We could put the Wind Ranger potentially also as our offlaner. That could also work. Have the Ember mid. That's why they banned the Ursa, so they can get themselves another carry ban. It makes the Troll look good now. So do you just ban the Troll on Ascent, pick something... I don't know. They're pretty squishy with Puck and Morphling. Do we need an Aura offlaner? We already got an Aura support.
Yeah, Chen definitely has a couple. I think they need... They have good damage. I would like to see some auras for sure. Even Hoodwink's pretty squishy. I think the Chen brings a little bit of auras, but it's a support. He doesn't get that much gold too fast. A lot of the times we see Vlad's, which is not necessarily a defensive aura strictly.
So maybe ban Troll, pick Mars. Maybe that could be. I was thinking Visage too, if they need a lane dominator, but that builds auras. But I don't think Visage is not probably the one they're looking for. Mars makes more sense to me.
I like it. It's good versus the Wind Ranger. You spear off of coil and break it at the end. It's nice.
And your Puck already answers the Ember, so it's not like the Mars has to solely get a blink spear on an Ember Spirit that just remnants away. So you don't have to worry about that too much. But this hero also does the initiating job, and I think if he goes against Pudge, Sand King is all right with that lane. If it's another carry hero, what is good versus Sand King here? They can't kill TP.
I want his Wind Ranger to be carry now. I think they have enough burst damage on Ascent that I think you want an offlane with auras 2 on Salvation. I think they can go Darks here and just build pipe.
Last pick Darks here with, oh yeah, you got Iron Shell Rot. That's actually really nice.
Yeah,
it was one of my one of my trios I was hoping to see more in the A patch and the B patch as well, when we had Dark Willow for Bedlam, Dark Seer for Iron Shell, and Pudge for Rot, and put them all on the same target. Put it on the Pudge, man, that guy did a lot of damage. But we got the Dark Seer, you're absolutely correct, and Drick on the Flayer's Hook Pudge.
Yeah, I like this. I think, sure, the Darkseer doesn't enable the Wind Ranger as much, but the Wind Ranger has a good lane against the Sand King. You definitely want to have something range against Mercury in the off lane, and you need some auras here, or else like this Puck with Sand King playing the mid game can pretty much destroy these heroes. Even the Wind Ranger kind of has to be careful. This might even be like a Lincoln's game for the Wind. We'll see what MAG.GARUDA is going to build, but overall, I like both drafts. I think the Sand King is a bit greedy. Like, Sand King Morphling feels very farm heavy. But if a Sand King get off the ground, you know, they have this chance to offset the greediness. The Puck can play pretty fast. I like both drafts. I think I'm going with Ascent just because they impressed me a lot yesterday.
They did, and you were very vocal about it too. You were very excited about Ascent's gameplay yesterday, so I'll be right to go with that. But Drick, I want to believe. I want to believe in this guy, because I've been, you know, talking about his Rubik for like maybe the past 2 tours already. I was really impressed by it, and he's a very nice chum. I feel like he could pull off some mean Pudge gameplay, and I think this offlane should work wonders with these 2 heroes. You've got the Rot combo, you have the Flayer's Hook, you have Iron Shell. I don't think you can fail this lane, but it's really down to the players to see. This is just a wild prediction from me, but what does the 1xBet mobile app predict? Go and download it right now. Go and take a look what the odds say there, and you can also keep an eye open on the game. You can listen to us cast, you can keep an eye open on your mobile app and see how things are shifting. If you don't understand too much about the game, for example, you can look at the numbers, and the numbers will speak for themselves.
Alright, so looking at this Pudge lane that you were talking, it is a Morphling Chen lane, so the Morphling is a bit hard to catch because it can always waveform away. But this Chen, I think, has to be very careful. This is a lane where, even if the Morphling doesn't die, you know, if Chen dies 2-3 times in lane, it feels pretty bad. This hero, I don't like to play from ahead, right? He's supposed to be strong, but the Pudge does counter him quite a bit.
Definitely some counters thrown in there. You have to pay attention to. Also well, not exactly the Ember versus the Puck. I mean, Puck has actually been struggling a lot in this current patch with all these physical damage mids that we're playing. There's not a whole ton of casters that we play right now. Maybe some mixed damages. I think Zeus is like one of the only. Maybe Caudle every now and then. Doesn't feel too super popular anymore. But Puck's armor is not suitable versus a lot of these physical matchups.
Yeah, definitely not the best in that sense. And they did not pick that aura offlane we were talking about. They did go for the Sand King, so a lot of greed. If you're ahead, you can burst people. But if it is Salvation jumping you, then you gotta be careful.
So we get our laning stage underway. Big matchup here for Salvation Gaming to keep themselves still in the race with the rest of the teams. And then, of course, on the other side, Ascent scoring a straight-up 2-0, putting them in a better position, probably maybe living off of that high of yesterday that they can actually beat teams. Try to keep that momentum rolling.
Yeah, I mean, if they take this one, they're going to be ahead of Garuda, right? They take 3rd place. So it's they can actually get this 2-0 for Ascent. It would be huge.
Something to look for, something to play for.
Let me see who they play after this. So Ascent is playing. Oh, they're playing Outcast, and Outcast took a game out of Team Tough. So that is one match that they're gonna have to be very careful about.
So pretty calm start, especially when we look at this top lane with the Darkseer and the Pudge. It's mainly just Pudge hooking these Chen creeps. And the thing is, like, you're living with an 18-second cooldown versus the 30.
Oh, hook on the Chen?
We actually do get the hook connecting on the Chen instead of the Mind Stealer. So Chen might be dead here with a Blood Grenade connected. Yep, Drick's just going to run him down. That's your first blood. Yeah. That's your first fleshy.
Beautiful. Was in a really good position. Gets the region for the clarity. And the Darkseer gave vision for the hook to connect. Very nicely done.
Feels good, man. Getting early kills on a Pudge is always... It always feels great with these early flesh heaps, because then you get a feel for it, you build your momentum. And if there are games where there's just nothing to hook or nobody to hook, and you just feel like, well, I'm a waste of space, right?
Yeah. And now what happens is, because they were able to get that kill, they might get level 3 before everyone else. And this level 2, I mean, maybe you don't even need the level 2 Iron Shell. They're doing a lot of damage to creep, but no mana on Drake.
Nice little hunt there. Keep the Morphling under check. Sand King so far the least CS with the Morphling, so Ascent 2 lanes, not too
It's the sentry
CS
battle, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 sentries so aggressively there from the Radiant, and they're unable to take, like, to deny either one. To range, very easy for them to destroy the sentry of Ascent faster.
Not a whole lot going on. Lotus is spawning. Both sides not really contesting each other's. One for the Chen, one for the Ench.
Yeah, the action I think starts top now with the level 3 on the
Yeah, it should. Actually, I wanted to throw you a bit of a trivia question about Chen and Enchantress. Why do they both have the same letters in their name? Do they have their abilities linked to each other's because of a specific reason? Was this just a cruel
Was the
trick
name
of the
different
developers?
in Dota 1? Or was it always Chen and Enchantress?
I don't know.
Because, you know,
like
there were heroes that had 2 names in Dota 1, but some didn't. And I'm not remembering if that was, like, because they had the other, like, the complicated name, you know? And I don't remember if they were Chen and Enchantress in Dota 1.
I don't remember either, but it feels like it's a bit of a wordplay. I can't be the
Yeah, I
only
feel
one
like this
who's
is a
noticed
Dota 2 thing. I don't think it was exactly that way in Dota 1. Let me actually check. Chen Dota 1 name. Oh, he was Chen the Holy Knight. What about Enchantress? He was... Or she was... She was the Dryad something. Ayushta...
Yeah, the Dryad. Yeah, that's the one.
Ayushta the Enchantress. I guess, yeah, Ayushta was... yeah, maybe... Maybe it's a coincidence. Because, I'm honestly... Was it in Warcraft the same name as well? Like the heroes they were based on?
Maybe. I mean, a Dryad didn't exactly exist as a hero. It was just the...
Yeah, it was a creep, right?
Yeah, it was just a basic creep. Oh, the great outdoors.
Yeah. It's fun. But it was not a creep. It was like a unit, right? That you built in your... Whatever name of the building was.
Yeah, the Grove units.
I loved to play Night Owls at that time. It was my favorite. Did you play Warcraft?
I did. I've played a lot of those mini games. I spent a lot of time playing Lord of the Rings Risk. I think I poured hundreds of hours into that game, and I was actually pretty good at it, at least for the pubs that I was playing. I played some Dota All-Stars in like 2006, 2007. Not a lot, but it was fun. But I played Tides of Blood.
I was a big tower defense guy. I played the Sheep Tower Defense. I think
yeah, the Sheep Tower Defense, that one, yeah.
I love that one.
But Tides of Blood was my first MOBA, basically, because I didn't understand MOBAs back in the day. I was still like a primary school, secondary school kid back in the day.
Oh, he missed the coil. He threw it mid Light of Fist.
That's a bit of a whiff. Wonderboy gets out. Yeah, level 6 just goes straight back home. You can run and return to the lane. Just look at how much damage that Slight does at level 3. Like, Puck has no place in this lane, pretty much, if Ember's nearby.
And the Blightstone is...
Oh, and they're trying to gank Puck here. Drake is silenced. The hook is all they need to connect.
Oh, no!
But Wonderboy, he jumps the gun with the Fire Remnant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He might have died from the hook damage. I mean, it's only 120. And from that short distance, doesn't really do that much distance damage, but it would have allowed the Ember to get one right-click in. That could have been a kill. This happens all the time when you're chasing someone with Pudge +1. It always happens.
Yeah. You might want to blame your Archon players in your pubs, but if it's happening here...
CZY, the overprotective Wisps cannot fight the level 2 Stinger. That big burst of damage that comes in is too much for the Ench to deal with and goes down, so Mercury find himself a kill in the bot lane.
Okay. Sand King going
Much
for pretty
needed.
mixed build here. Also gets a stack for himself. Very nice.
Yeah, Mercury has the least farm out of all the other cores, so that helps him catch up with the rest of the pack. Much needed kill for him.
All right, so pretty slow game. December. I mean, December is getting destroyed mid lane. CS wise, it looked even, but Wonder Boy is like 500 gold behind the puck.
Yeah, you might think it looks even, but it's not really that much. It was also that one coil setup there, but of course Suki has been doing a great job sticking in this lane. I was talking about like he does not have any room to be in here when the Ember's around.
Oh, Drake.
He's definitely played a pretty well setup so far with a hook. There's the surge in, so there's no running away. They'll get the trade for Cry. Actually, Chen is the one who squeezes in the kill in the end. But
have you seen this build on Morphling ever? Soul Ring and Morphling? Is that a thing?
Soul Ring. It's a flow Morphling that gets strength and armor, but
he's playing flow. Oh, just because there's an Ember, right? It has to be. I guess Pudge also very good. That's crazy. I remember I told you about Parker playing a game of flow Morphling as a carry.
Yeah, and it did not look good.
I mean, he won, but this is okay. This is kind of novelty. I like it.
He's
see how
take an example of Jikaroy's yesterday, because Cry played Morphling on Ebb in the safe lane in game 2. He won that game.
Yeah, true.
But now he's playing Flow in the safe lane, so we're getting to see all 3 variations of the Morphling. When are we getting?
Hook on the Sand King.
All we need is just an Ebb Morphling in the mid lane. Has Mercury getting killed in the bottom. Focus fire also on Suki, just in range for the damage, but Puck's able to run out. They're trying to dodge as much as they can. Suki gets back to the safety of his own tower. He's out. Top lane also an attempt on Darkseer. Maybe enough. He's got the Surge, but there's a Banish creep right next to him. He's trying to time his Surge and actually gets it off just in time. So, maybe Chen...
Oh, Sand King TPs.
I think Chen needs double Banish creeps to be able to get rid of this. Darkseer. The bottom lane, we're diving. Hook connects. Drick gets a kill on Mercury with it. The players took travel distance, does the trick. CZY pressuring outside. Suki does have the Dream Coil, but not an inch. Has to be something else. Maybe an owl? Drick still coming in, though. I think Suki's done for. There's the coil. It's on 4. Here comes the rest. The Chen's coming in. Oh, Drick, what a read! This Pudge is worthy of a tip right there. That was a beautiful hook read. And he's starting to hide in the trees. Trezam is chasing him, but he might die to the Ember first. Ember's coming in chasing as well. Wonder Boy protecting his support Pudge. And look, he's going to get a hook kill. He's going to get a hook kill. Oh, he gets his buddy to safety, but they're all already dead in that area. Man, Drick and everyone in this team looking so good. Salvation. 3K ahead.
Yeah, ASCENT, like, they should have just accepted the fact they were gonna lose that tower. They kept TPing heroes one by one, and they paid a huge price fighting into this Pudge Enchantress. They're so tanky. We talked about it during the draft. Eventually, they're gonna hit a timing with, you know, the Puck Witchblade and the Sand King Blink Dagger, but right now, they just don't have the damage to kill all of these tanky supports.
No, they don't. They don't. And these are pretty close calls as well. Like, you think that the Pudge is easy to kill, but it is getting harder with every passing minute when you start getting those Flesh Heap stacks up, which he has definitely been piling up so far. Already up to 5 in the first 11 minutes of gameplay. So 1300 HP Pudge. It's no
By
joke
the way,
anymore.
Parker, when he played this Flow Morphling, he did go Arcane Boots Soul Ring. So a little bit different of a build, but you'll see as Suki.
I like the treads. I mean, the hero lacks movement speed in the flow mode. Plus, you can keep it on strength when you go max agi to give yourself a bit of extra HP. Plus, it's going phylactery for stats, which also makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, you get lower cooldown phylactery, right? When you go flow, so that's pretty good.
That's also pretty cool. That works. I can see the man's cooking.
Alright, this tower is falling here. No response from ASCENT after losing that fight so tremendously. They will defend, but a lot of damage was done.
Yeah. Cry under the tower, has creeps in between, so Drick can't go for the straight-up hook, and now it ends up hooking the Flag Bearer. But, you know, that's a denied creep. Can't get the last hit on the Flag Bearer. Feels good. Something.
Oh, Cry going for the Darkseer here.
Punch also
Gets the kill.
It's just looks like he was eating something. Yeah, he was eating the Chen. Can't quite see it there on the pictures there.
Oh,
but,
Suki.
Kill, and Suki is just dying to Mango Rose. The carry win, power shot.
Wait, what?
I
Did
think
he miss?
he might. I think he outcast
Yeah.
that pretty much because that looked like it was going in a completely wrong direction.
Oh wow. I guess the soul ring on this Morphling is about the armor, right? Because you're gonna be 0 armor with all that HP. Getting the armor and the mana makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, 0 armor Morphling.
Yeah.
Good stats for the lane. Chen's level 5, which I'm not very happy about.
Yeah. The supports are definitely struggling here. Sand King's farming a big stack, trying to kill CZY in the meantime.
Because the one thing that spoils the party for a Pudge trying to get a kill is Hand of God.
Yeah. Now he has it. He got some experience from that stack.
Wonder Boy shows up out of the trees. Puck's nearby. Hoodwink's nearby. They need to connect all of their stuns. The chains hit the creeps only. He's just sliding his way out of this one, so no real harm. Hoodwink, though, Trezam's just dropping his ult right away. And I think he's just dead.
Huh. Okay.
Questionable at the best.
Interesting plays right there. I mean, this Chan accomplished very little this game. The Pudge response was very good. Drake with that first blood. A lot of pressure. I guess this Morphling... we didn't really talk about Flow because I didn't even notice in the draft, but he's a bit weaker in the lane when you're Flow as CZY. Very pinky. Morphling has no attack speed, so he doesn't really do any damage.
Yeah, not a lot. But they'll pretty much take him down. I mean, they have to bring in Trezam for this one. Finally get rid of CZY. Takes a while.
Wind Ranger did finish the Maelstrom, going for that standard Gleipnir here. No surprises. Mercury did finish his Blink, but yet to attend a fight because he has no Epicenter and only 1 point of Burrow Strike, which is my biggest gripe with the skill builds of this Sand Kings. Like, I honestly don't think you need level 4 Sandstorm and Stinger as
Candyloon. I mean, he's tanky, right? He's got 1500 HP, so this is not an easy kill for the Hoodwink to try and solo.
That's my problem with the Sand King. Like, if you go like first item Bloodstone, you need to fight in the same area. People can just ignore you.
Yeah.
If you go Blink, I hate that they go for this build. Like, you're gonna farm 3% faster, but you're useless when you have the Blink, because level 1 Burrow Strike is like 1.2 seconds stun. It's pretty bad.
It is pretty.
You don't have
it
any
is pretty
reach.
bad. Yeah. You're not going to get a lot out of it. You only cancel teleports with it, pretty much.
Like, when you look at the scaling damage, Sandstorm goes from 75 to 100. Like, it's not gonna help you farm that much faster. I really wish they would, like, scale 333 instead of 144.
It is a wondrous world we're living in. Again, I think they were trying to jump the
Drake.
Darkseer because he was dropping low. But at the same time, Drake under the tower. Here comes the Ember Spirit to help him out. You get the silence onto 2, and Mercury will get himself a double there with both Drake and Wonderboy dropping, and now CZY. Pretty, desperate escape attempt there from the ENG, but this dive just doesn't seem to work out. They were waltzing around, maybe having a bit of a power trip.
The Pudge wanted to farm a tier 2, like the creeps under the tier 2 tower with no one showing, and then as he moves there... Oh, wait a second, mid lane. Suki dead?
Maybe it's enough.
It is?
Alright, it is. You got the follow-up there with the root. That works. Looked like you might escape for a while.
Yeah, just a lot of damage. Really good usage of the Gleipnir as well.
Yeah,
Drake definitely overplaying his hand there. They had a significant lead of 5k, and even after this blood kill, they're like only 2k ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's Mango Rose who is celebrating right now. Almost 10,000 net worth. Then you have a Darkseer who's also really farmed in this game, but not the hugest Ember Spirit. But also at the same time, I think an even poorer Puck.
Yeah. I think what scares me is I think like we saw a lot of games like this yesterday where a team that's, let's say, the underdog gets a decent lead, but they struggle to keep it because they play too cocky or they don't play cocky enough. And after watching Ascent yesterday, you know, I don't think this is a team you can fumble too much against. So hopefully we're going to see Salvation recompose themselves here, because if this goes like late enough, we saw what the Flow Morphling can do against Ember in the late game, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, that is something to keep an eye open for. I think them dropping a 6k lead down to 2, I don't think there's room for a lot of mistakes, but also I think you're on a bit of a timer. Yeah, like this Wind Ranger is not a late game carry. You have to face that fact. He does do a lot of damage, but the opponent does more. Yeah, more sources.
Senkin pretty much got a free use scepter out of those kills as well. He was pretty poor, now ahead of the puck, as you pointed out. Starting to move towards that Bloodstone.
Still, overall, it's not like there's full-on action the whole time, but you'd expect there to be maybe a little bit more.
OT from the Senki.
They're going to come in, actually. Mercury turning things around here to try and take down Mango Rose, but he's already gone invis for the moment. And Trezam, low. Power shot does not connect. Does not have the target on his sight. CZY finds the Chendrick, misses the hook. Nice little back paddle. But still into the arms of the wind, and Trezam can only watch. Spectator for his buddy dying.
All right. He'll survive. Sand King still in the air as well. Could maybe cut a wave like after this one. Still gets to farm quite a bit. I'm surprised the Darkseer is going for these eggs against the Flow Morphling. I think the illusion is worth way less. Maybe is that the reason why he's going Flow, because you're against a Darkseer and you don't want to be giving away illusions? I wonder if that's also in the thought process.
But how strong is that Darkseer illusion in the end?
I mean, when you're Flow, definitely way weaker. He has a lot of damage, but like 0 attack speed.
That is the one. Well, Mango Rose goes down to the bot lane. Mercury, with the help of Trezam, will be able to take down the carry.
Yeah, good lane ward there. Not really expecting that one. But the Darkseer is nearby. Maybe can find Trezam.
All right, next target. Are they going to kill Candy Luna as well? It looks like it. Hoodwink's not interested in it, though. Trezam's just going to let Darkseer be. Mercury's like, why aren't you coming? Check out Stinger maxed out. I'll play him as well. CZY. Been causing some gray hairs here in the Chen on the Morphling, because, you know, he just can't die.
Yeah, really tanky with this cloak as well, and the Seeds of Serenity.
Gotta feel good in a game like where you pick Enchantress and they don't have the tools to kill you.
Yeah.
Because I've been in those games where, like, say we're playing a Captain's Mode game, the opponent picks Ench at the very final ends of the draft, and they're like, well, we can kill everybody else, but this Ench is going to kill all of us because we can't deal with it.
Yeah, it is. It's very annoying, because then this hero, like, gets all the vision, gets to help the carry farm, and... And you also scale a lot, right? We've seen Celery, some of those finals. Just get your Dragonland. So far, he doesn't have it. He's going for the Mage Layer build, but still very effective.
You got those points where you have, like, Monkey King bar coming up on the Ench, and you're like, all right, shit's about to get real.
We're not there, but I mean, this game is very slow, and I'm assuming this can actually go the distance, at least from how this game has developed. Not a lot of action at the end of the day.
It's been a pretty calm game overall. 1 kill per minute, though, but most of these kills were scored in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe even in the 10. Like, there was, like, one big team fight from minute 10 to 20, and besides that, we've been, like, seeing some... Oh, Trezam will TP away. Nicely done. Oh. They find a big one, though.
Yeah, bit of traffic here. Mercury. Wall being... He's got no TP. They know he's dead. They just need to get to how much space can he create. Drick glimmered himself up, looking for the hook, but Mercury blinks into Candy Loon, and Drick is like, well, my hook's already flying. I can't dismember him right now. Gets thrown into the air by Mercury. Trying to make a run to the other side. Has another sandstorm, but the chains do connect, and he burns to a crisp. So without the teleport, he had no way of actually getting away. No way of getting away.
Yeah. Created a lot of space there. At the same time, how is this Morphling? So he's gonna finish an Octarine. This is a huge timing for Cry.
Yep. Things are looking pretty good for him. Well, Panic Mango Rose also missing the Gleipnir there on the puck, so can't punish him once again. He can definitely kill 1,500 damage to the puck if that Gleipnir were to connect. While in the mid lane, Candyloon surrounded by 3. But these are 3 heroes that don't have a whole ton of damage. With the puck, maybe. Nice Glimmer Cape. Out as well. The Darkseer's gonna be fine. That was Drick saving him. And he's got a hook ready. Needs to line it up if the bushwhack connects. Yeah, they just don't have the damage. I know the waveform's going to miss too, and Candyloon's out. But Ember's coming in. CZY is also coming in from the side. They're pretty low. Darkseer's running to the fountain right now, and Ember wants to take the fight to them. CZY, here comes Mango Rose. Look at that rotation to the back. The Wind Ranger surprising them off guard. Morphling stuck for now. Mercury's in the middle. Wonder Boy goes down to Cry. Turned into an Ember Spirit. He's got himself that nice cooldown reduction. Mango Rose might be the next one to drop here. Another Glimmer Cape from Drick. He's got a hook ready, but they can't get the Mango. Mango takes down Trezam, and he's almost dead as well, and there we go. Ember and Wind both down. Candyloon only just gets to return, but the fight's already over.
This was... You literally pointed it out. The Ember joining the fight with the Darkseer going base is so weird. Oh, the wall's off the mark? Suki might be fine. Oh... Yeah, a little bit of a misclick there. I don't think Salvation had to force that fight necessarily. The Morphling, dude, you need a Linken's on this Ember because Cry, if he gets to become the Ember, it's already insane, and we're not even level 20 on the Morphling. He didn't have the Octarine for that fight, now he does, so good luck. CZY is dead?
Yeah, seems like it. Pretty deep bench there. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Good back.
Oh, they got Candyloon too. Oh.
Yeah, Salvation, they're being sloppy with their map positioning. Just underestimating the pick-off potential of Ascent. Going to find another one. That's a big girl.
That is Mango Rose, but yeah, does he actually have the damage to turn this one around?
Good sidestep.
It feels a bit awkward to play this Pudge now because there's so much mobility involved. On also your own teammates. You have Surge, you have Windrun, you have an Ember Remnanting around. Your Q feels so bad this game.
Yeah, I think it is a shard.
At the start it was good. At the start it was good, but now it feels like the hook is like one of the most useless spells because of all the stuff that's going on. There's a Chen army when you're supposed to get somebody out. But yeah, I mentioned the shard. Yeah, the shard is still good. The Dismember in general is still a good ability in this game. Maybe the Pudge just needs to blink.
Coil. Yeah, I think Blink Shard is definitely the way to go. So he can help people. Yeah. Oh, good hook.
Does land a very good hook there. Saves the Ember. Glimmer saved too, so Wonder Boy's going to be alright. Drick's tanking the damage. Doesn't get the meat shield off on time. Finally popped it, but Mercury and Cry, they just hit too hard. And Ranger, Epicenter already tanked here. Cry chasing Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy already died to Cry last time. He'll die again. And Mango Rose trying to take a Hoodwink down. Not the target, but you got to get something out of this. 3 heroes dead though, with the puck gone as well. Maybe CZY is the one to finally handle this fight to the end. The Wind Ranger battling to the end. Mercury is dead as well. Cry is still battling with 4,000 HP, even more than that, and continues to battle it out. It's Darkseer and ENG versus the Morph.
So tanky.
ENG will definitely deal damage, but that is, yeah, a 5,000 HP Morphling. Good luck.
And like, dude, this Grove Bowl on the current Morphling is so strong, right? Because he waveforms, he already applies the attack, and then he's doing magic damage through all of the spells. He finishes the Kayasha. Dude, I'll be honest, after all of those lost fights and those sloppy moves, Salvation, you're gonna need to really step up to take this game. Because I think they reached a point where Cry is crazy strong. Like, he was Morphling, he was the Ember or maybe 45 seconds. How much does this last? 40 seconds with the talent is 55. It is incredibly hard to fight Cry now. He doesn't die, and you keep getting like infinite chains. Thankfully for Salvation, the Ember didn't go for the chain gang facet, or else he would have even more damage. But this is still really annoying. Oh, Rick.
Trick's a bit far in. Now Cry's turned into a Pudge himself. I mean, you can spam hooks on a reasonable cooldown. You know, he already hooked, he's hooking again. And he's doing the Flayer's hook damage too, so I think that works the best versus this Enchantress.
Dude.
Look at that, look at this. This is actually beautiful. This is almost a piece of art.
Yeah. 4 hooks in the time it would take like 2 hooks for the Pudge. That cooldown reduction is crazy.
Nice amount of spells at your disposal.
Infinite mana as well with the Kayasha, with the Octarine Core. He amplifies all of the damage with the Groove Bowl. Nice Cantiloom as well.
You know, surge after him.
Dude, what is this? What is happening here?
It's working. It's working. Oh, he gets the vacuum out too. The hook from Drick this time. Can he get this kill though? It's taking some time. It might just work out. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, with the amount of crowd control and look at those cooldowns, they are really, really rapid.
Like, how do you beat this guy anymore? Like, you don't have the burst damage. Like, when it's only the Wind Ranger that can do damage, and she's dead, I think. Mango Rose.
Yeah,
out of position.
And Trozam just bullying. There goes your wind. Yeah, this is a sense game now.
Yeah.
I guess you were right. You know, it took a bit too long. Was it like you were talking about 20 minutes or something like that? Or was that with a different hero in mind? But I remember hearing something like that, so I'm a bit worried.
I don't even remember what I said anymore, but I think when I said my opinions, I didn't check the Morphling had flow, and I think this actually made it worse. Like, you know, Morphling is a good pick this game, regardless of the facet. But when you can play against Ember with flow, and you have a Morphling that's experienced enough to play at this level, this is like... You have 3-second cooldown Kanda and like 4-second cooldown Waveform. How? You just cannot kill him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Certainly what it looks like right now. Cannot deal with it.
He's not even level 25. But then you get minus 40% cooldown on Waveform. Like, he's literally a wave the entire game. You can just cruise the map.
Plus, that also deals damage every time you do it, and you right-click too. Nice back ball there from Candyloon. This has to work. This really has to work now. You don't have a lot of second chances. It doesn't get better than that. But they've lost Wonder Boy. They've lost Shazam. Fighting on the high ground here. Pudge will drop 2. Drick is out. Wind Ranger dropping low. And Mango Rose is out. And he's gone for 70 seconds without a buyback, so... That was your best setup.
Yep. This is looking like a GG.
Certainly is. It's going to be game number 1 over. Salvation cannot get a win on the board, but instead, Ascent, you know, they're building a winning streak now. 2-0 into a 1-0 start here in our final series.
Yeah, it was a slow start, and I think for most of this flow Morphling games, it is a slow start. Like, until minute 20, when the enemies don't have levels, you kind of don't benefit that much from fighting, because you're going to become someone, but they're all weak. Like, you don't really, it doesn't feel impactful to become the Ember. But later on, you know, as you give them levels, it becomes really hard to fight. And I think when you had that lineup, you just needed to keep getting kills, keep kind of increasing your scoreboard, and they got picked off all around the map. Just a bit sloppy, unfortunately, from Salvation.
They were getting picked off. They were making some silly moves, too. I mean, Drick farming a tier 2 tower all by himself without
a 14. Yeah, and then the Ember goes helping, dies as well. It's just a bit,
At 15 minutes, they had a triple core net worth lead. They had Wind at top 8k, they had Darkseer at 7.7, they had Ember at 6.8, then the Morphling also 6.8. Puck was behind. Sand King wasn't really that much of a factor. So, I mean, I guess this is a game which says, like, all right, guys, let's serious up a bit here, because Salvation, this cannot be your style towards the latter part of the tournament or this group stage. We're halfway through the Group A, and you only got losses on the board. So now it's start to get some W's, like ASCENT Esports. But hey, can they do it? We'll find out after the break when we go to Game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
OneXBet respect.
But they
Team that's in synchrony, a team that knows what they're playing for, how they should spread themselves around the map. Maybe they just woke up, maybe they had a slow start. Hopefully, they can bounce back, get comfort heroes where they feel like they understand their limits a bit better, they don't feed away that many kills. But overall, even though ASCENT, they got destroyed in the laning stage. They were very calm, right? They didn't force a lot of things. Once they, the situations kind of got offered by Salvation, they won the game. I think you have to ban by the way. I think it's too strong.
It is strong, but can they find a workaround versus the hero? Because at least in that previous game, it felt like they didn't have a proper hero to address the Morphling. But I guess if you do just ban the Morphling, it allows you to just, forget about its existence and play your own way. But do levels at this two teams at this level, what do you think they think about it? How do they approach? Do they worry about a hero in a previous game? Do they want to play their own game above their opponents? Is it more about counter on counter? You probably know better than I do.
I mean, it is definitely a situation, like, you need to weigh things, right? And it's on the team to decide what was their problem, right? Sometimes they feel like, oh, we just play bad. It was not about the heroes. I think it really goes on a team-by-team basis. But if I had to guess, I don't think you give away. I think you probably ban that Morphling third phase because it looked good. Sure, they forced the Ember too early, which in turn allows the Puck to be picked early, which allows the Morphling to be picked against the Ember. But I don't think they really benefited that much from the Ember. A big part of that, though, was the fact that in general, they fed so many kills. Like, the Ember actually was farmed, right? He just didn't get to snowball because people just kept dying randomly, and he couldn't, like, utilize all the farm he had.
Yeah, that is true. Like, they were able to shut down the Puck, but at the same, they didn't get to work together. It felt like it was more of a skirmishy. There's a 1v1, there's a 2v2 going on somewhere, but he didn't either he was not a part of it, or when he wanted to go in, someone was dead from his team. So it just kind of... It didn't feel like he fit the picture of that particular draft, the way they executed it. So
he looked like a pub in a lot of ways, honestly.
He did, yeah. Also,
Okay,
we're
so-
getting some new heroes on the board. We got Monkey King first phase. We've got, you know, I think this is the first Weaver of the day. I feel like the hero's just been banned over and over again. We got a Grimstroke, got a Primal Beast. Now we have an Enigma. What's going on here? You know, they two different types of drafts. Some similarities in heroes that we saw in the previous game. And now we have another
What's
new hero. It's a
happening here?
Faceless Void. And another new hero. It's
what?
a Clinks. What is happening here?
Did we go back in time? Can you check Windows date here? Okay, it's still the same day. I don't know. All right. This
right.
is... So it's not Weaver carry, because with this Clinks, we pretty much know Clinks is going to be the carry, Primus flexing mid off lane. For Salvation, we know Monkey King is either mid or support. And yeah, that's what we know. Enigma probably going to be the off lane.
Could be support Enigma, and they still have an offlane open.
Yeah,
Because
yes.
if they put Primal mid, you have Monkey versus it. But it's
wait.
not, because they go for the Zeus.
Yeah. Okay, alright. A lot of burst damage. You can find the Monkey King as the Zeus. You still got to be a little bit careful. But yeah, a lot of burst damage. I like the Zeus pick in the sense that they have so much overwhelming burst damage with their cores that as this Enigma, you're now in a position where you're like, okay, do I just go Blink BKB type build, or maybe I should build auras? And you know, if you do, you know, it might be the right choice, but it also makes you play in a very different way than Enigma wants. Like in general, building auras can be okay on Enigma, but as an Enigma spammer, I think like Blink BKB is just, you know, it's your win condition. It's a way to just make sure you can win. It delays your BKB, laser refresher. There's definitely games where those items can come in handy.
Yeah.
Now Salvation, I think Monkey King into Zeus is risky. The Zeus attack speed is low, if the jump's hard, you might not get your Jingus. I think you can actually die in that lane. I would rather play Monkey 4 and pick a different mid.
Yeah. Maybe that is the case. Just put it as a support. I mean, Monkey support has looked probably the best out of all the roles it is in. And I think it was the same in 7-3-5 as well, before the facets and the inits. Like Monkey King was best played through the support position above any other lane. I feel like the carry Monkey King was maybe the worst. The mid Monkey King was, you know, mid. And then the high tier would be your support MKs. I think
yeah, Monkey King is like banned so much. Like... there's not a lot of games, but looking at the win rate, it is the support is support 4 is the best one, and they go for Lash. Huh.
Wonder Boy, Leshrac, Cry for the Clinks, offlane Enigma, Carry Void.
I'm not sure I like this Leshrac. I honestly dislike Salvation's draft a lot.
Lesh Shard is annoying though. With what you have, Primal Beast can't pulverize. Weaver can
but
get caught by
they
it.
never buy it early. It's always like so late.
Yeah, it's
in
gonna
almost
take
every
some
Leshrac that I see. And you have Inkswell against Enchantress that is dispellable. In general, this Monkey King is gonna feel sad because the Enchantress also dispels your Jingu. I like Ascent. You know, they played well. I'm kind of a doubter of this Clinks in general. I didn't really watch too much of it. I think it's kind of a gimmick, but Cry played so well game 1 that I am willing to believe him here, give him the benefit of the doubt. And in general, I think they have responses. There's a lot of like potential of team fight on Salvation, but they're gonna have to play much better than they did game 1, because game 1 there was no synchrony at all. Maybe this is them saying, all right guys, let's actually play around each other. Let's get a lot of team fights so we feel forced to play. And if they can execute, you know, I think there's some potential there. But like the core-to-core matchups just seem much better for Ascent.
I agree with you. And I'll actually just state this much. I don't care what the draft is. They have to play better, because I think that was really what decided that game 1 was they were just not on the same page. They were doing different things. Then what a professional team would look like. It was a very disconnected game number 1, so you have to find a flow. You need to find the flow of the team. You got to find good comms and, you know, a mix of chill but not too chill. You want to get that hot-headedness, which drives you on, like, we can win this game, guys, let's go. You know, like that good feel which comes from not being chill.
Yeah.
Mental stuff.
Yeah, definitely is. They definitely had the the prowess to win the lanes and all that, but I guess at the end of the day, this is kind of the hard part of playing professional Dota. Actually playing as a team is harder, or not a straightforward skill, right? Because you can play like 20 pubs a day, and eventually, if you're trying, you're gonna get better. But actually getting better as a team, like, there's so much that goes into it. Like, you know, it really is. You kind of have to learn a new game, and hopefully, you know, for Salvation, I don't know how long these guys have been playing together, but hopefully they can find each other, because, you know, Ascent seems to be one of the better teams in this tournament, and Salvation destroyed them in the first 15 minutes. Yeah. But just kind of have to get this new layer of knowledge, new layer of understanding of the game to be able to transition that to a win.
Well, it is going to be an important game for Salvation 2, needing a win. Otherwise, they are pretty much out of the playoff stage. That means one of the three teams in the top right now can be feeling a bit easier about each other. Is that, well, one team is out. Also, the other two teams at the bottom will have their shot. Because if everybody at the bottom lags, then the top just escapes. Then they all just fall together. So Salvation also needs to pull themselves back up. And as said, you know, aren't they currently what 3-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-2. So they're gonna be 3-3 or 4-2 at the end of this day. That's gotta feel pretty good.
They get that 4-2. They're gonna be ahead of Garuda by a decent margin here, just behind OUTCAST and Team Tough that are tied. So yeah. We get some spicy plot twists, because it felt like, I think at the beginning, it was all Garuda, OUTCAST, and Team Tough. And look at that Monkey King. That's Gaben's, I guess not Gaben's, Dice Frog's favorite child. Is this a void? What is the fast that he picked up, by the way? Oh, it's not the fun one.
Talking about the
what's it called?
Time zone.
Yeah. It's pretty good versus Primal Beast, but not as good against Lynx and Weaver.
Maybe Clink's and Weaver, all their projectiles being so slow, you know, got a chance to
get some Matrix action going on.
I mean, if you're getting controlled and they try to fight you, I guess you can just drop it down and escape to get yourself a head start. Maybe a good time walk and TP out might actually let you live.
You know what I would have liked? If he could slow down Zeus Arc Lightning, so you can...
Oh, yeah, spell projectiles and all, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I want to see a real slow going
Crackling lightning, you know, even slow down the sound effect and everything, you know? That would be really cool. Crackling lightning in the sky. Trezant will take down First Blood with the help of Mercury and Mango Rose. Fighting to the end. We'll get a... I was about to say we'll get a trade, but looks like he's got a big stick for himself. And no,
he missed the time dilation. He was too far from Trezant to get the kill. If he got the time dilation off, that was a kill 100%.
He's getting an instant regen up from CZY. That's going to be a fresh Tango set for Mango Rose, but he just walked in with an Ink Swell. Maybe Mercury ends up dropping, but maybe Mango Rose instead might be dead. However, he gets the jump off, and now CZY with the help of that charge. Maybe, I won't say help of the charge. It was more of the... He's got the... Okay, he had Instigate, which was the manual Ink Swell. I thought he had the increasing damage Stroke of Fate, because it looked like, oh, that's a lot of damage, because the more target it hits, it does damage, right? Oh, it's already in the Stroke of Fate, right?
Yeah.
What am I saying here? I'm just ranting.
The other one is the curved one. I think it's curved and it gives vision, which now it doesn't anymore, I think. I think that's what they changed.
Yeah.
The other one, like, or maybe it is more vision. I think you get vision for 3 or 2 seconds. Very good to deward as Grimstroke. I think the normal one is like 0.5, maybe even less time of vision when you find someone. Okay, so mid lane is pretty expected, right? Just a lot of Zeus fast, Leshrac versus Zeus. Oh.
3 versus 1.
This Clinks, yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's the response to the Beastmaster, and I guess to some extent also a response to the Enigma. You can eat one of the Eidolons, the Enchantress can steal the other one. So it's not an easy lane whatsoever for the Enigma, which is why, you know, it's 14-4 against the 28-5 of Kree. And in that sense, you know, when you talk about support Enigma, I wouldn't be opposed to it when you know this is going to be carry Clinks. Because this is a really hard lane. Look at Candylone, he's actually walking back. This is really sad for him.
Yeah, that was a good timing to catch the Enigma there. He died earlier on to Cry. That was while we were watching the bottom dive happen with Mercury getting killed with his trample. And then Candylune TP's in, and suddenly there's 3 versus 1. Probably not the time for the Monkey King to actually leave the lane. And I think Pause 4s and Pause 5s have to be really cautious of this. When their lane support, their lane partner dies, I think they have to be there. They absolutely have to be there when they TP in again with their core because of that cooldown. Now Candylune spent a lot of time running in, and Monkey King was secure a water rune at 4 minutes. I don't think that is as big as a double death prevention.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. You know, it's the mistake of either one of those. It depends on how the comms are. Like if he's telling, all right, like if the mid player, and you know mid players, they're like, my runes, I need all my runes.
Yeah.
If he really thinks he needs it, and the support goes, it's on the Enigma to, you know, maybe play a bit safer TP in TP and not show and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But fortunately, Candylune with a bad start, and Enigma is not a hero that likes bad starts. Is there
not at all? Yeah, I'm looking at Mercury here. I'm like, where are the bashes? I think he got like 1 bash in with that jump, and it's just not enough for the kill.
He went for the engulfing step on Clinks. I think I've seen the other facet a bit more. He like you teleport, right? That's fun. Candylune. Body blocks from the tomato.
Doesn't feel too great. He might just drop again. Has a Lotus, but he's not going to get the Lotus of cooldown. There's a Zeus ulti or zapping him to death.
That's such a bad start for the Enigma.
Yeah, horrible. I would not like to be him this game.
He has drums queued up. You know, it's not a bad item, but this is also an item like you wanna feel strong. You wanna have the level advantage. Your Eidolons cannot be killed that easily, and you just run supports down. But oh, and look at the Weaver trying to steal the Wisdom Rune. I think he will be successful. Yikes.
Yes.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Double Wisdom's going in for Ascent now, trying to fight top. Well, not a direct fight. That's a level 2 Monkey King versus 2 level 5s. You gotta get out of there.
Suki TPs, Candylune.
And they were the ones playing aggressive in this lane.
Yeah.
Literally tried to make a play with an Enigma and a level 2 Monkey King. What is happening?
And you have a Leshrac, like, this guy is not gonna help you. Like, Leshrac is super greedy. When you look at their cores, it's 3 very greedy cores that want to farm. So the fact that they're trying to fight is already weird. But then you add the fact that, like, who could have been helping them? Like, no one. Whereas the Zeus, he wants to join. Like, this here is all about farming kills.
I don't know. This team is looking very disconnected to me today. This is not the game day for Salvation. Someone's got to rally the troops. And now, I mean, CCY is trying to help Wonder Boy, but it's a bit too late. Zeus was already there. Monkey King missing the bat. The bugs on Suki. CCY, he needs 1 stroke of fate. Or the blood grenade. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Drick gets there for the kill. And Candylune's dead again. Maybe CZY ends up dropping here to Trezam. Trezam's trying to battle it all the way through. Well, that gives quite a bit of XP there. They got the Chrono out too. Mango Rose gets the reply. We got a kill off of that. That is still a level 6 Edge, which you kind of have to just let go.
Another pretty good game for Drake, right? I think he had a really good laning stage game 1. Also having good laning stage this game. One of the other matches where Salvation was looking alright. Oh, good TP from Candy Loon there. Was when Mango Rose, I think, was playing a Weaver, and he was like 16-1 or something like that. We'll see if he can deliver on Candy Loon. He's dead.
Yeah, you make it sound like we're not even surprised anymore about this Enigma.
I mean, he's 1-6, man. What can I say? Oh,
Yeah.
Weaver almost gets the time lapse off. To be honest, I mean, Ascent is actually fitting a fair amount of kills experience-wise, despite the fact that he got 2 Wisdom runes. It's not the end of the world. I think the hero that's struggling the most is Drick. He's level 4 against 2 level 6 supports on the side of Ascent. But the cores are doing okay, especially Candy Loon being a part of that kill. Void getting a Chronos Tier kill as well. It's...
And you look at his net worth. You look at his net worth. I've seen worse Enigmas with 6 deaths than a 3.6k net worth Enigma with 31 last hits. I've seen 6 deaths and maybe 14 last hits and maybe level 3 or 4. So
watching my games.
I mean, they do get CZY. Mango Rose is still in the top lane. Enigma's walking in, but it's taken him some time to get there. Cry has already disappeared. Maybe he's setting up a Drick here, but Enigma is around. He's literally a creep away from level 6, but he's not going to get it. Cry reveals himself. Drick takes a couple hits, but the tower is gone. Mercury shows up out of nowhere. Quick Malefice in there as well, so they'll prevent the charge going further by Mercury. He's still going in. He would like to pulverize someone. Dino wants a hug. But no. They're back to the safety of the tier 2.
Okay. Yeah, this game is all on Wonder Boy's track. Like, he's the hero that has a lot of harm, and he has to play with this Grimstroke. You need the Inkswell, and you need to be careful not to have it dispelled, but as I say that, I think I jinxed Wonder Boy. He looks pretty dead to me.
Everyone else got to the safety of a tier 2, but Wonder Boy still ends up getting caught in the mid lane by the same people hitting the tier 2, or doing that tier 2 dive in the top lanes. Like,
oh, and the Enigma gets found.
I'm not even going to act surprised anymore. But now I maybe am, because if he pays off with that bait, he might be able to kill a Mercury. He's got the Uproar off. He might have a... He doesn't actually have a charge. So Drick's toying with him there, loading up the Boundless Strike. And there's Shazam on the high ground. There's the Chrono. Oh, they got an extra.
They don't have Dust, but they have a Sentry on
He just used Chikuchi. He literally just used Chikuchi there with the Chrono. He's dead.
Okay.
Well, let's give Mango Rose a game then. You know, Enigma's net worth ain't moving, but Void just got like 600 gold. Black Hole used by Candy Loon. Wonder about to follow. And that is a kill for the Enigma. He got 500 gold for that kill. He went from 3.6 to 4.2.
Damn. Okay. All right. And I mean, you have Enigma with Drum, so you're going to be able to actually apply some pressure in the mid tier 1. This Shrek is very close to his U Scepter as well. No Bloodstone at the beginning. Oh, the Enchantress is dead, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they've got answers to this this Bombi. Spells. Charge in from Mercury. Just to clean out the way, to keep that tier 1 tower healthy for now.
I mean, we're back. We're back again.
Again. Hanging on
like
to
this
a thread,
game,
but now it's actually a very very good rope.
It felt like they were stomping this game so hard that like this Void was never gonna get online. But if you go late enough, Void is so much better as a carry than Clinks. It's like not even close. Sure, Clinks takes towers, split pushes, gets kills, but in an actual fight, like Void always has his number. Like, he has a gap close. Oh, he will find the Grim. But what about this Clinks?
Well. There's a hunt for him. CCY and Drick are already down. Suki could use some backup. Maybe Mercury is the one to change everything here. No Black Hole for the Enigma. Just the Midnight Pulse down
Orchid
the ground,
already.
And the silence is taking too long. He's going to die to the dot. Cry will get himself the kill. Yeah, Clinks is up to 8,000 net worth now. Shazam, bit of a chase there. Snipes Candy Loon's Courier.
This is so back and forth whenever I think, all right, Salvation, they're finally back. They're going to hit these timings. The Clinks actually has an Orchid. We couldn't even talk about it.
You know what this is called, Mr. Bowie? This is prime copium right here. Getting your hopes up, and then they're taken away, and then you start building hopes again, and they get demolished. CZY dead, and look at now there. This time they get to dive the tier 2 tower. They'll make this one work.
Chronoing 7 though.
They get to turn
This
maybe
could be a
though.
big fight.
A lot of damage coming in. Mercury, the help of the Enchantress actually going all the way deep to the tier 3. Mango Rose is ready to go in if they really want to kill the Enchantress.
What's
they could just drop it
happening?
on top of him. This is copium. I'm still sticking with it for now. They just killed 4 heroes. Still a lead for Ascent,
Diving
but
the base. The Weaver died in the tier 3.
We already had. All right. So we had a very fun draft. It went really fast. We got a lot of new heroes. We had a abysmal laning stage for the Enigma. Some heroes were getting caught up in weird positions. And now we've had this back and forth. I feel like we have to be honest, this is a bit of a clown fiesta, let's be honest. But it's I don't even know if this is like super entertaining or not. At least there's a lot of kills, there's a lot of action. Sure, it's keeping us entertained. But
I am entertained, I will admit.
But a ton of mistakes, misplays, a symphony of disaster all over the place for both teams. It's not just one team, it's both of them. Is this the SEA I signed up for?
I guess it is. This kind of has... Oh, they find the Void of the Orchid.
Straight under the tower. Orchid getting the kill in the end. Mercury finishing him off. Nobody's safe.
I love the Ascent build. Like, having this Primal building Blink so that the vision of either the Clinks or the Zeus allows him to find someone and kill them is huge. Because they really got to explore this... or Void has BKB, which, let's be honest, actually a long one, because he doesn't even have the Maelstrom ready.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Klinks has hit 10,000 net worth already.
Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So what does Klinks have already? Orchid, Deso almost ready. Yeah, Cry's gonna really melt down towers.
Yeah, they can Roche too with the Deso.
That's the good thing. Like, one team has 2 very, very long cooldowns on, and then the other has rat potential. You have Weaver, you have Klinks, and you also have Enchantress. These are all really good split pushers. Mercury taking the far... he's going again! Just stay away from that tier 3 tower, please, Mercury. That's not your base.
They're so cocky here. Oh, Chrono too.
Oh, he's gonna land a Chrono on top of him, and there's a black hole on the side. This is the usage of their team fight ultis, because the team's literally handing it down to them. What are you doing? What is going on in this game? I don't understand Dota anymore.
I don't think I've ever said this, and this might even be unprofessional, but I have no words for what's happening. Like,
this is a shit show.
They are doing the same thing. Like, this is the 4th time they're diving tier 2s, and they find the Klinks
they
somehow.
found the Klinks too. Okay, yeah, Salvation Gaming's got a net worth lead now. All right, you did this to yourself, Ascent. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, they should.
You need to stop the dive here. Mercury dies, gets a kill. Sure, it's a 1-for-1. But you're not sending 4 heroes to the tier 4
Working on the Monkey King now, so they get this kill as well. The win probability 70% after what looked like the fastest stomp I've seen. This Enigma was 1 in 6. He has 8 deaths. This is still like a lot of deaths, but Ascent cannot stop diving towers. Like, they're just incapable of. I think there's something with their mouths or something.
Yeah, you said it. I'm going to say it as well. I apologize to all the viewers for my unprofessionalism here, but I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is a Dota game like in anything else before. I've cast thousands of Dota games. I've been casting for almost 7 to 8 years. I've never seen anything like this in a pro game. So this is...
Candy Lou he's dead.
Even cast the...
And let's dive a tier 3 tower. Let's go.
That was such a priceless reaction.
This is like, I don't know what to say, man. Oh, and their boy's dead.
Help. Send help. Wonder Boy's dead. Oh my god.
Okay. So we are at 2 point something kills a minute, which like supposed to be high octane, but to a degree that hurts my brain a little bit.
Get me out of here. Okay, someone get me out of here.
All right, so Mango Rose, he's gonna get a Manta now, which means he's not gonna be solo killed by Cry anymore. Honestly, I think Salvation, they should have this. Like, this is a position where this Void is so big that it kind of... Okay, I
have a really good... Late game lineup. Let's be honest about that. The longer this keeps on going, I think it does suit them. You catch the Void, which I mean, he doesn't have a Manta yet. That's the recipe that he still needs to be able to dispel, also, or at least get rid of the silences. Zap
should be that.
Trying to set up on the Weaver here in the mid lane. That's a kill they can get.
Oh,
He has a Yules though. Mercury driving into the back line. Candy Loon trying to set up for the Black Hole, but he has a Mercury on top of him, and this Primal Beast should be able to finish off the Enigma, or at least keep him busy enough. And now there's a chance for a turn. Wonder Boy fighting back the Primal Beast. The Ench walks past. Candy Loon's just staring from a distance. They're all stacking up right now. Ench might just drop. Cry's coming in. Candy Loon, nice reaction there from the Enigma. Perfect timing. Drix there for the damage, and Clinks is dead. Perfect. Finally, something. And actually,
YTB, he's going to get a double chrono.
Beautiful two-man stun, and there's your chrono to follow up, and that's going to clean up Ascent. All right. This was well played by Salvation. I think they might have heard. I think they might have heard us, but this was already so much better. But for Ascent, you know, it's why is this game so hard for them all of a sudden?
I mean, it's hard because they... Like, Mercury has 7 deaths, and I think he could have 0. Alright? Like, he definitely died too much. Everyone died too much. And you have this draft that cannot go late game. Cannot go past minute 35, I'm gonna say. Even though this clinks, like, if you're ahead, you just melt buildings and everything. We can see, like, if you get a good chrono, how are you saving anyone? I guess you need tons of Wind Wakers. That's the answer. There's one use on the Weaver, one use on anyone else. Yeah, build Wind Wakers. That's the only way, and you can still just get a nullifier on this Void.
Looks like that's what we're playing for. Mango Rose gonna get surprised by Cry. Okay.
Have the Manta.
Manta's ready though. And he's gonna turn it. It's actually stronger than the Clinks.
How? Don't.
Well, I'm not sure if he clicked his inventory, but he did not have a Manta a minute ago. Now he does. So he just slaps him back.
Unfortunate for the Clinks. This is gonna be Gleipnir Void. I mean, Void hasn't really been that popular, but this was not a common build. In general, we would always see the Mjolnir as his favorite item. As they see Enchantress bottom.
Yeah, Mango Wonder Boy, they scout him out. There's the Yules. Split or stun. Quick work of Bombi. No matter how many heals you have, I'll keep him alive.
I think you can Roche as Salvation now. You're very, very farmed. You're gonna have Chronos Fury in 10, so you can take this fight. Enigma will have Black Hole as well.
Can Zeus solo Enigma in a 1v1 without Black Hole?
With this build, maybe. It's close. I mean, it's not gonna be a 1 versus 1, so he's dead.
I mean, it was like I was thinking about Black Hole for a second, but the Orchid comes out. Nobody.
That's still a free. Is it free Roche? I guess it is. They're kinda late.
Maybe Weaver scouts them out in time. Mercury charges
Oh, no.
in. Mango Rose does actually get caught by the pulverized Mercury with his BKB. They're doing some trample damage. Roche is taking some time. They're all out of the pit in the air.
Oh, the
there goes
chrono!
Mango Rose with the chrono. Aegis down to the ground. Nobody's picked it up, and now Mango Rose has it. Flesh is low, but they will take down the Clinks on the side. And Ascent have thrown 3 heroes' lives away. It was a good play from Salvation to just move away from the pit. The plan was exactly let me chrono them.
He looked really close. If they somehow kill Mango Rose before he gets out of the pulverize, you know, that's actually good just to the Aegis, but very tanky. Mango Rose, yeah, he's gonna get a Zeus kill as well. That's pretty much a team wipe. I don't believe this Enchantress is surviving.
If they can just still damage. I mean, it's still overprotective Wisps. That healing is quite crazy, but CZY, yeah, they've got the spells to help him out. Yep, team wipe. Aegis, 5k lead. Late game lineup ahead.
92% win probability.
Yep,
Looks pretty good.
92%. Yeah, quick shift.
Dire's bottom
It
tower
was,
falls.
well, I think it was 8 minutes ago. We were still pretty even. It was like that's
Wait,
when
Cry?
the weirdest parts of the game started.
Gets the Grimstroke, I guess.
That's a lot of money for a first stroke. Dies to Mango Rose though.
Oh. Alright. He did finish his Bloodthorn, I believe. It's in the Courier. That's gonna be some extra damage. But the Manta, definitely a problem. The Shrek has a Uceptor as Isuki.
Nice dodges there from the Zeus. But
Gets found.
still hunted down. Ench is coming in to help out Suki. And now Ench might die as well.
Yep.
Save a
yep.
buddy syndrome. I mean, you're a support saving a core, so I understand. Plus, with these 3 heroes, look at how long does this take you? I need to see the death summary on this Ench. That was 13 seconds worth of damage until he died. 3.2 thousand damage dealt by Lesh, 1,000 by the Monkey King, and 300 from the Enigma. And
you look at the
Ench is
items.
1,500.
There's not even that much, right, on the Enchantress. It's
Nope,
like a
nope.
mech and a Solar Crest.
That's just the facet, like dot damage versus hot heal over time. So 1,500 HP, 4.4k damage taken.
Oh, now how do you defend against these Eidolons, against the Boots of Bearing?
Against Chrono,
Chronosphere.
against Black Hole. I guess you just gotta bring the fight to them and see how it works out. But Mango Rose, he Chronos. Black Hole is also used at the back line. It's on the Mercury. The Chrono is a bit of a fail. They don't quite kill the Primal Beast in time. That allows Shazam and the boys to group up, maybe take down this Faceless Void. He still links well, trying to catch the Zeus. Doesn't quite get to him, though, and he's just getting kited to death by the Inch here. They are, meanwhile, busy in the low ground with this Klinks here. Klinks gets the jump on Drick, silenced up. The Orchid's gonna kill him. Maybe Klinks dies too. Mango Rose gets out of the high ground with his Aegis still intact. And now they just walk into an Enchantress to stun him up. Shazam on the side, throwing in another army of bugs. Enchantress to drop. Faceless Void. 100 HP. Just Mask of Madness himself on rotating buildings. There goes their Aegis. That was expected to happen. But
They still have tier 2s
and they don't have the
bottom
heroes
and
to
top.
defend it.
Yeah, but there's tier 2s, so I think that this is still gonna prolong for a little
Yep.
bit. You can't do anything else.
Yeah, but this is really good. Like, you used both of your team fight ultis, even if they weren't super successful. You won the team fight, you got the Rex, now you can wait for your cooldowns and push another side lane.
Oh, for sure. And you know, at the end of the day, this Gleipnir is very good with the Shrek as well, because it allows him to set up some split earths. You don't really need the U-Scepter to get those off. I really like Mango Rose's build, and to be honest, the games where Salvation looks the best is when they have when he's having a good game. To me, he's kind of like the standout player for Salvation.
Yeah.
The Shrek also having a pretty good performance as well, Wonder Boy, despite a couple of blunders, 13 and 5, so both of them.
A couple of blunders. We might have had 8 minutes of, time to get ourselves serious and all, but we will not. I don't think we'll ever forget what happened in the first 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes, that is.
It was definitely. It was kind of a trip. Definitely.
It was. We went places.
Yep. And now
3 minutes for
Right.
Roche to respawn 2.
Cry could be in trouble.
Drake actually gets out. The whole team of ASCENT, who are, by the way, carrying the Fnatic tag in-game. Cry will find Grimstroke.
Oh, they find Klings.
Quick
No black
response
hole,
if they
though.
can get him. No detection. They don't see where he is. They just follow him into darkness. Oh, actually, now they see him. They're able to take down Cry. How did they spot him? Did they have a dust on him?
He killed the Grimstroke, and then he was he lost invisibility when he killed the Grim.
Nice Chrono at the back. He's going to catch both of the supports. And there's Enigma as well with his Black Hole already used. So there we have it. All right, Candyloon's getting the tips here. GG. This game will go down as one of the goofiest Dota games in history. But it is a tie. Salvation Gaming, it's the same story as our previous series. Teams on the verge of defeat. YANGON, Galacticos, Salvation Gaming, able to get their first wins on the board. That means that every team in Group A at least has one W to their name. But this also means that ASCENT, they won't be able to further their win streak from 3 to 4.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of overconfidence after game 1. I think they were ahead this game. They could have won, but just a little bit too goofy, as you said. Too much confidence going for plays, and at the end of the day, the draft they had didn't allow for the mistakes this time. So, congrats to SDG. They will get their first win. Still, they need to win a lot if they want to try and fight ASCENT and Garuda for the third place. But because this is a tie in terms of tiebreakers, this could actually allow Salvation to possibly fight for tiebreakers if they can keep winning.
If they keep winning, that is, yeah. That means both YANGON and Salvation, they're going to have to win their final 2 series tomorrow and the day after to go to 5-5. They have to hope for MAG.GARUDA to only win a maximum of 1 series. Same thing for ASCENT and Team Tough and OUTCAST. I think they're